Hello, hello. I'm late. What's this? Hey, chair. What's up? Ah. How are we all doing today? It's your birthday today. Well, happy birthday. Djinni is definitely very fun, but yeah, at least sort of hit that turbocharge. Too strong, too much money. The big 20. Yeah, that's not big anything. Well, I guess it's like a big milestone, that's true, but like, yeah, that's like super duper young. I will say this. Appreciate that your body is magic at this stage. You do all kinds of shit, and it just bounces back. No problem. Never play duos. Yeah, we played duos yesterday. It's so hard to appreciate that, right? It's so hard to appreciate it because it's normal. It's always been there, and it's not always going to be there. So appreciate just waking up and be like, I don't feel like shit. This is awesome. So weird, but that just never comes back, bro. Yeah, you get older, you sneeze wrong, you're like, oh, my back. Oh, damn it. Damn it. The sneeze, it got me. All right, let's start out by watching a sliders game. Let me get this set up. Oh, thank you so much, Nipcomania. Appreciate that. All right, let me go over chat, see if there's anything else before we dive into the review. Actually, if there's any questions or whatever, throw it out. Quickly get a stretch, and then we go. Minions in the shop changing even though it was frozen. Maybe like once, I'm not sure. Not confident. One KMMR doesn't exist. You start at 4,000 if you play a new account. And if you had played that account previously, it's probably not going to be 4,000. You feel like Lobster has been nerfed hard enough? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Lobster's tough right now. Although they brought Hyena back, so who knows? Hyena was back in, Djinni out. Why'd Djinni get banned? Oh, alleys were insane. Probably still are. With the buffs to them. Alright, chat, let's dive in. Let's get our day started. We are going to be watching the sliders game. little bit of update to the UI. We got the black background on the recap session. I like it. I dig it. Quillbor, mechs, nagas, pirates, and elementals. All right. Lots of money here. Leaning Marin over Gen. Gen is just fun. Gen could be anything, even a Marin. There we go. That's my man. Let's go. Starts with a prison guard. That's pretty good. Yeah, Gen is just they've just done such a good job with new heroes. There's a lot of old, boring existing ones, although fewer now because they have revamped a lot of them. Right, Sindragosa is one of those success stories where it's basically just better Millhouse now. Oh, he is gonna stay on tier 1 because he has the coin, so next turn he can level by the coin and hero power, or I call it hero power, but it's activate. The the reason here might be that we're playing Gen and he really wants to take care of his armor, because you are guaranteed to be strong for the next few turns. You can still lose to someone, but it's unlikely. Like, that's a 7/7 Divine Shield with a good death rattle and a 3/3 on turn 3. That's way more tempo than, you know, you're supposed to have. 7/7 Divine Shield. So yeah, the latest heroes, I feel like most of them have been really good. In terms of like how fun they are to play. I'm excited to pick a Xavius. I'm excited to pick a Gen. I'm excited to take Marin. I'm excited to take Morchi. Not really excited about these. He's gonna go Cookie. Yeah, I just don't like to. Oh, yeah, that's nice. There's also a Lich King, but yeah, this one's good. So Cookie starting on turn 4. I always feel so ripped off. Oh, he is gonna coin for that. Okay, cool. Wasn't sure if you wanted to use the. It's one thing to use a gold you already have, but it's another to actually actively make more gold, right? Trade your coin. All right, thinking about the hero power pick. Yeah, I just dislike these hero powers where I feel like, oh, I should have had this already. But then again, if he cookies now, it's turn 4, turn 5, turn 6. Yeah, basically turn 6 he gets another one, right? So on the trinket turn, he'll get to discover another one. Level, yeah. That gem day, right? That gem rat is so bait here. It's like, play Quillbor and die. Because you can play the gem rat here, but there's no guarantee you actually get any kind of gem generation, right? That gem rat could be useless for a very long time. All right, this is where we take our loss, right? Because we leveled, couldn't really do much else. You can't swap hero powers. Yeah. If the hero power spell affects the bottom one, so that's the Storm Pike. So there's Souvenir Stand. It's a little slower. There's the mushroom in the shop. Oh, he goes for the 4-drop. Wow. Okay. When it comes to stacking them, it's Glambot, right? Because if you want to get more, because he's gonna get one of these every turn. Oh, that's sick. Ooh, he still goes for Ellie instead of mech here. I feel like I would be okay committing. Yeah, he gets to spend his golds properly, but I'm a little bit shocked that he was happy to go for the portal here, because that is expensive, right? 6 gold when you're on tier 4 right now basically means he doesn't get to do anything else. So it's his entire turn for that trinket. Now he got a really good hit out of it because you can just make golden Glambot and you can stack more Glambots. What would be the alternative? He would have bought the mushroom and then maybe roll and like, yeah. I mean, that's more tempo, but barely. And then the this was nice on the gold as well because he was able to buy the coin and use the active. Okay, the opponent is not strong. This is huge. Huge. Also took a trinket that doesn't do much yet. Yeah, that's massive because now he's gonna unlock his Stormpike hero power. There's actually a reasonable chance he gets to stay on 28 because he has double Glambot. Yeah, Banana Vendor is broken with this. I guess you start buffing Glambot, right? Oh, okie. Dude, he's rushing this Glambot. I guess Ricari at don't really see that much because I feel like we're always playing mech, right? Active, I guess. Oh, he's gonna roll instead. Oh, the reward is insane. You buy that now, right? Yeah, I mean, you got a coin. Let's go. You could sell the prison guard in coin. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care. And then just everything on Glambot. Everything on the bot. Oh my god, this turn is so good, chat. Look at that. Yeah, Glambot is so good. Cards in French, nice. You mean nice? Trade, nice. You don't speak French? What is this? Alright, so has the end of turn magnetization with the Drakari. The Dark Gift gives him a magnet or magnetization end of turn. But yeah, this is some classic sliders bullshit going on. It's turn 7. My dude has 2 basically 80 damage Divine Shield boys on the board. You're French, so yes, nice. Okay, good. Nice is a town in France. Yeah, that's true. Or as we like to say, très true. Alright. Ooh, buys the Reborn. Wait, is that good enough? Okay, I need to see what's going on here. Oh, okay, yeah, I see it. He is not stacking the Glambot, he is stacking a magnetic to hopefully triple that later on and either get a beatboxer trinket or use it on the tier 4 magnetic where you can activate it that it doubles it. So he can create this huge magnetic, like let's say like a 5k or something, if he gets utility drone, which he already has Drakari for, by the way. This is actually, the Drakari is actually very good. So let's say it's like 5k and then he picks it to his hand and then it becomes a 10k. Yeah, that is unreal. Whoo. Dude, for turn 8, this is so unfair. So he's copying the prosthetic hand now, is he? Yeah, he is. Okay. So no shield on that, but who cares? Dude, double banana on this board as well. It's so clean. It's so nice. Like, it's such a fun, like, efficient board. It's a lean board, right? Like the double banana as well. Yeah, we're gonna win. Yeah, this is no tie because of the Reborn. You actually can barely tie this. Apparently 0.7%. I don't know if there's actually one. Djinni was removed because it was too strong, yeah. Yeah, another glam, and he gets the beatboxer. That's disgusting. Disgusting, chat. He's still on tier 4, but that's totally fine, yeah. Like, his comp is insane. So we're selling the 13, and I guess we really hope the triple Banana Man. Triple on Banana Man would be very nice. Oh, he sells it? For the... Oh, right. Because he needs to play the other Glambot too. You don't have to play the Glambot. You can hold here. I would sit, actually. Just play the module and sit. And then next turn, your Glambot will triple, and you have 2 golden ones, and then you keep your bananas. Yeah. That's what he's gonna do. Yeah, versus the Ghost, you just like, hey, I don't need to do this. He's not even playing the module. Well, okay. I don't know what the reason for that is, but I guess it doesn't matter. Like, he has a really good hero power for combat and the opponent this week, so. Could he be working towards a Naga pivot? Well, maybe you asked that before the beatboxer, but yeah. So, are you mean like Fauna plus Glambot, right? You don't mean like full Naga. You're pretty much never selling these Glambots. Oh, and he hits the triple! So he can first activate the small ones and then buy it, I think. Yeah. Belinda! So he has to buy it now to make board space. Yeah, okay. So he doesn't get the, like, the full squeeze here. Ooh, skips on the Fauna, but yeah, you have no board space. It's true. It's true, chat. There is no board space. You need utility drone, so I really don't want to sell this Drakari. He was considering using the Dark Gift here. And now I was considering, ooh, what are we freezing for, the turtle? All right, chat. This is going to be so insane. And he still has the banana man that he can press. Bloop. Press the bananas. Do it now. Yeah, you need to do this so early in your turn because the animations are going to go fully crazy. Yeah, he pressed those bananas like ages ago. Hey, Nebula. Thank you very much for the 19. What's up? Welcome back. This is the first turn that Beatboxer is getting buffed realistically, right? So 300, 300 in one turn. Holy. Now, I don't think he can fit more glam bots. Well, maybe he can, yeah. You sell Banana Man, play another glam bot. Oh, Banana Man is so good, too. Nice, unfreezing. Yeah, I mean, you're not freezing for Turtle here, right? There's no way you lose. You have Drekthar hero power, too. So utility drone, right? Because for as many numbers as he's gaining now with these glam bots, the glam bot doesn't really add that many stats, really, like in the grand scheme of things. It's adding a lot of stats now just because we have such a good setup for it, right? It's double golden glam Belinda Beatboxer. But the real stats are going to come from utility drone because every 4/4 you see is a magnetic that's being magnetized. So end of turn with the Drakari, that utility drone does like what, another 4/4 for each, and then that's a regular one, right? It could be golden, you could have more. So don't think it makes sense to sell Banana Man. Yeah, maybe not yet. He is gonna stay on 5. I feel like he really needs utility drone. So I guess rolling a prosthetic hand is also quite silly. Oh, the foodie too. I want to sit on Banana Guy for another one. Yeah. Ooh, sells Drakari. Yeah, I guess he doesn't have utility drone, yeah. See, it's these kind of things where in my head I'm like, I'm not selling that Drakari. I need utility drone. It's not, but Sliders is like, Drakari isn't doing shit, my dude. Just sell it. Sometimes you just need that clarity, right? To be like, well, let's be real here. You don't. Oh, yeah. He wants to magnetize the Accordatron in the shop, but you don't get double cast on Belinda, so it's not worth it, right? It's not worth it. It's still good to buy the Accordatron, of course. It's 2 gold per turn. Oh, he doesn't have the money. Oh, we're cycling that Glambot because we get it every turn. Cute. Right. Yeah. See, it's these lines. I mean, this is the first game I'm watching in the morning, right? So I'm going to cut myself a little bit of slack, but still, the clarity he has to say like, well, I don't have to really golden this Glambot. I'm going to need a cycle slot anyway. Golden Banana Man is insane. I'm not selling that. I can sell the Drakari because it's not doing anything yet. Even though I want to end on utility drone, I don't have it right now. And it's really burning a hole on my board. I cannot fit it. And then like, oh, what is my cycle slot? Well, I can sell this Glambot because after I cast all my spells, I can just get another one next turn. These animations, yeah, they're really silly. Wondering how he's going to pick up the magnet. He doesn't even have to right now. It'd be very good if he hits it. But it's going so well, that guy could just be part of the board. So he's gaining 2 extra gold, right? Because of 1 Accordatron. Yeah, man, I mean, I would be so... This is also just seeing him be chilling on 5. I think I would maybe just put myself in danger by saying, hey, let me just go to 6 here because I need utility drone. Whereas Sliders is just staying and he's saying like, hey, you know, rolling these gem boys is pretty good. He rolled the foodie. Oh, you get 2. Oh, Drakari. I take it all back. That play sucked. Drakari, come back. More Accordatron, yeah. So plus 4 gold every turn now. Drakari. Yeah, I can't switch to hero power. Drakari! I guess Banana Man is out now, yeah. That's also good. All right, time to jam. Wee! Play the cards. Wee! Hindsight's confirmed. Yeah. Now we know it is wrong because the game told us so. I wish one day we can see the streamer tournament of players' Shady reviews on YouTube with Shady commenting it. Wow! Thank you. Thank you for that paid comment. The PayPal will clear soon. Let me show you what we have planned. Ta-da! Actually, let me pause for a second. We have the NA versus EU coming up in only 13 days. Let's go, baby. Look at that. Chief Beater, everybody playing. XQN said yes, right? RDU, JJ, Sliders, the man we're watching right now. They're going to be battling for more than $8,000. So, guys, make sure to catch that. It's going to be September 4, 5, and 6. How does it do it so seamlessly? Professional, of course. But no, for real, guys. If you would like to see more of these tournaments in the future, please make sure to tune in, because that's how we get the interests of outside sponsors. You know, I put in $2,000 of my own money, $2,000. Rain was helping me organize the tournament, put in $500. You guys have put in like what, almost $6 grand. I can't expect that every time, right? So this is, we will need outside funding to be able to put on way more of these tournaments. So by being there, by watching, you are going to support it, make it possible to have many more of these in the future. So if you care, please mark your calendars, be there in 13 days. All right. You'll skip your grandma's birthday? Attaboy. That's the spirit. All right, here we go. Double utility drone. And this is where you're really going to see the pump, right? Because I was talking about how the real scaling comes from the drone. So we're at 1.1 on the Boxer. Yeah, 1.1 on the Boxer. Oh, we still have the Spellcrafts that we didn't play. 1.1 going to 3.3. Yeah. I mean, so the scaling from the Glambot is not relevant anymore, right? It's the Glambot is just there to apply magnetics. Would be fun to open a wildcard spot. What's a wildcard spot? And why would it be fun? This guy's big, but he's not beatboxer big. Get beatboxed. You'll go to your grandma's birthday and have everybody tune into the tournament. Ooh, that is a step higher. I do like that. How long would each day be? 7 games. And then the finals is 4 to, like, you know, realistically it's gonna be like 6 to 8 games roughly. Is this Zorgo? No, we're watching Sliders popping off with the beatboxer. So it has a bit of extra money now. Man, we... Okay, I was gonna say, we really want to roll this triple utility drone to make some board space, but never mind. Streamer client popping off. He could bank that Glambot for a second one, and then next turn he will get a third one from his trinket, but I think you really want to keep that cycle slot anyway. And if you find Drakari, it's just, it's too good. He didn't even have to say it. Yeah, I was just thinking about the golden utility drone, and that was enough to manifest it. It's getting scary how good the streamer client is becoming. It's now telepathic. It's no longer voice activated. All right. Dude, these animations. And that was like 3 gems only, right? That wasn't even that many gems. All right, here we go. Stats end of turn. 6k. Yeah, it's just getting so unfair. All right, Drakari, please. We didn't mean it earlier. Drakari, please come back. Would be nice to spread the stats a bit. Well, he has the hero power, right? You don't really want to spread usually. So This is such a common misconception people have when they say, "Oh, I want to spread my stats to play around Leroy." Don't do that. Just play your own Leroy. Have like 2 really big guys and then play like 2 Horse, 2 Leroy, and a Spore or something. Or, you know, Blaster if the enemy has shields. In this case, we have the shield, so you wouldn't want to run that. Because spreading out the stats is how you end up being smaller than your opponent. Okay, so we are buying that drone. We desperately need to find 2 more prosthetic hand. I wonder if it was worth to wait to get a better magnetic of a lower tier to make it easier to hit it. He's cycling these scouts to get the Quillboard, by the way, for the gems, because it's so good. Has Admiration always been gain attack? No, it was gain stats, but that was way too good, so they removed it. Yeah, this cycle slot with the Glambot is honestly not something that I had considered. It makes this so much easier. Yeah. He cannot get the thing, but I guess he can buy the spell, yeah. You would kind of want to buy that 10-10 Quillboard for 2 more gems, but you don't have the gold, so I'll just buy the spell. Oh, he's thinking about maybe selling the Glambot for it. Yeah, I guess that works. Yeah, that's still more scaling. Sure, you miss out on 1 Glambot, but you get 1 whole extra spell. Yeah, it's these things, right? In hindsight, it's super obvious, but... Ooh. I guess he wants to make sure he copies with the shield. Sure. Because we're not playing this drone, right? That doesn't make sense. There will be a spell that changes the secondary hero power. I mean, no one has a secondary hero power, realistically speaking, right? So I don't think you want to pollute the tavern with that. Maybe in a meta where everybody has 2 hero powers all the time, sure. But you don't want to add a spell to the tavern that's only usable for again, right? It's like... Yeah, 10k, man. 10. It's going up so fast. It's possible the Leroy has 2 big minions. Yeah, I do like playing down a unit. You also just... More likely you're going to copy the shield, right? You're not going to bump the shield. Yeah, it gets decent gold from his Accordos. Ooh. I love discovering that spell, because then it can get another Fandral and then it loops, but the Quillboard was pretty good. Yeah, he's also eating mechs and quills to get more gems. Although eating mechs, only mechs for prosthetic hands would be so good. 1 more, baby! Give it a hand! Give it a hand! Let's go. If he gets the prosthetic hand, then he doubles... He actually quadruples the stats, because it also applies on the beatboxer if the drone doubles it. So he would gain plus 40,000 stats, roughly. Probably a little more, because of the utility drone proc and all that. Yeah, that is disgusting, man. If he finds 1 more prosthetic hand... Oh, but it's the last guy! No! Last guy, do us a solid. You have to survive for greatness. You've been chosen. You have to live. Yeah. But yeah, it would be plus 40,000 stats if he does it this turn. So let's say he tripled the hand. He plays the guy, he activates it. He magnetizes 10k. It becomes 20k here. Oh, I guess he gains 30k total. Yeah, because a 10k gets turned into 20k, but then the boxer gains 20k, so he gains 30,000 stats. Sorry, my bad. Because the 10k gets pulled off the board, so it's minus 10k. Well, right now it's minus 14k, but then plus the 20. So it's only plus, yeah, so still, but plus 30,000 stats. I mean, that's pretty good, right? Yeah, I don't think this guy's gonna make it, chat. Phobos Kraha, what are you doing? Where's your 5 Leroys? Imagine not going to the final fight with 5 Leroys. It's disappointing. Disappointing. But still, the Glambot, man, I need to respect Glambot more. This was, like, outrageous. Outrageous, I say. GG's. GG's as always. Disgusting game by Sliders. Really good that he spotted that he could cycle the Glambot. And, The Drukhari sale, I still agree with it, even though it's kind of backfired. Because it was sort of unlikely that he was going to get it, and the Banana Man was doing more for him at the time. Alright. When you get that many glam bots. Yeah, but it's a tier 4, right? You can even just pick up 2 and eyes them. There will be a spell that changes or gives a second hero power. Oh, a spell that you just pick up for a second hero power? How much gold is that, bro? 15. For the small price of 15 gold, you too can buy a second hero power. I don't know. It's kind of cracked. It's 2 gold from Rodeo. Is Djinni that busted? Elementals are that busted, and Djinni is helping them get there. Sometimes they don't necessarily nerf the card, or the card itself in isolation isn't like, oh my god, but it's the type is destroying, right? So I have to hit the type. Time Warp spell, yeah. Time Warp spell I can see. I mean, Time Warp spell does that already, right? Time Warp spell gives you like Shudderwalk hero power. But see, the thing is that if you put it on tier 6, it's no longer that good because you get it too late, right? You need that, you want that second hero power early on. So in order for it to be fun, you need to give it early, like with the Time Warp. There's a reason they don't offer new hero powers on the turn 9 Time Warp, right? It's no longer fun. Like, you get a second hero power, like, oh, look. Oh. Right, it's like, thank you, I guess. I mean, that doesn't do anything, right? Yeah, I don't think it works, the design. Oh, look, a Vandar hero power. Yeah, but I don't think that's healthy putting that in Time Warp shops. Best types? Probably still Ellie.
There's always something new here in the end.
Prefer they nerf the stat gain and not the eco? You can't really nerf the stat gain because if you have... It's like Acid Rain, right? Do you remember Acid Rain? Acid Rain's at 5 rerolls was broken. Acid Rain's at Acid Rain at 3 rerolls was broken. Acid Rain at 4 rerolls was broken. Acid Rain at 5 rerolls was still insane. It's once you have the money to pop off, infinite gold is infinite gold, right? You'd have to hit the stat gain so much that anyone that isn't infinite, it's like not even remotely possible you can get anything out of it. So that's a tricky balance to make, because the problem is that when you get infinite gold, you do like 7, 8, 10 times more things than someone who doesn't have infinite gold. Like, how do you balance that? Like, I think hitting economy is the way to go there. You don't want to make it too easy to go infinite. Alright, quickly go into the bathroom, then we'll continue.
Ah, you're back. I've herded up some fresh recruits for you. Liberation. Minions aren't pets, but yeah, you can
All right,
keep them.
1 second, guys. Yeah, pirates have pretty much always been just money makers. Not always, but a lot of the time they're just money makers. Speaking of elementals with money, Chermy is low HP though. This is still a little scary. Why is this 2?
Minions aren't pets, but yeah.
Bran, my dude. What did she sell? Alright. Do we believe? Oh my god, finds the armor. Yeah, that's kind of GG. I like new hero power. Whoa, you keep Yaga? What? What? That's crazy. Nope. You have the gold, you have the gold, you have the gold. Go, go, go. Oh, she's gonna sit. Damn. You could gain 100 here. It was like ballsy to sit there. Oh, armor, my beloved. Alright, you're back.
Careful, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there. I smell a triple there. A nice addition to your pack.
She sells seashells.
I would have adopted them too. Get down! Great pedigree there. Let me throw you a bone.
Give you a good fight. She sells seashells.
Sure, it's small, but it's no chihuahua. You chose a doggone good one. Let me throw you a bone.
Jenkins!
Ready, set, howl!
Spectator curse. Oh, damn. You got Charmy with that. Pepe hands. All right, chat. Let's see. What do we have next? Oh, right. Beater played a really nice game. Classic OFCH. You're going to want to see this, chat. Let me pull it up. It's on his YouTube as well. Just all the good stuff. How much do you like buying Drukhari without any synergy except Goblin Wallet? If I'm strong, sure. If I'm not strong, probably not. It's basically like, would you like extra money If I'm strong, yeah, let's go. I do love money. All right, chat, here we go. We got ourselves a crazy beater babbit game. Demon, Dragon, Mech, Murloc, and Pirates. Re-rolling. We're using tokens. Let's go. I do that too. Get the fun heroes. I use tokens if I have used my free reroll and I'm just like, ugh, all of these are very unfun. Nobundo at least has a chance to get oil. Beater knows. That's why we take the Nobundo. No spoilers. 0 spoilers in the chat. All right, chats. I mean, Chef is really nice to duplicate. Yeah, Dark Gift here. Ooh, and Castaway to try and get oil. Cheeky little oil. Oh! You can't sell for it, right? Oh, I bet he can! What a legend! What a is that a 4-3 on my board? No, it's an eagle. You're just money to me. Wow, double. Jesus, Peter, holy. Holy. You have to use that first, and then you can chef, and then you can use the ability if you want to. Yeah, sure. I'm not even sure if this is that much better, but it plays more cards for the thing. So by turn 4, he has double Dark Gifted. Here you go, chat. Beater basically showing you it's just flexible. You can do it. You can play it how you want because he's doing. Oh, he's not just gaining damage. He's gaining stats per card played. Wait, well, how is that 13-14 scaling? I missed that. Oh, spells. It's spells. Oh, Jesus, that's so insane. It scales with spells. That's what he was looking for. Oh my god. Dude, the oil is tempo. We have reached like unbelievable like I don't even know how to describe it, but it's wonderful, chat. It's my happy place. Dude, he's almost at 15 base gold. He has 12 base gold. You could just take Splinter. He also has double activate on the hero power for even more oil. It's never the one on the left, right? The 3 on the right you can consider. I think because he has damage gold, I'll just go Splinter. I think the Wishbone is fun, but it's a little trolling. Oh, he could get it this turn, can't he? Dude, he can get Splinter on the very same turn. I haven't seen this in forever, and it's even comfortable. I'm gonna be honest, I knew this was coming, chat. I saw the thumbnail, I was like, say no more, Beater, say no more. Oh, he gets a battle cry. Ah, of course. I haven't seen anything other than this. I just saw the thumbnail. I was like, oh, he gets a brand from that? That is disgusting. Disgusting. Oh, he gets to activate? Bro, it's turn 6. It's turn 6. Stop it. Stop it. They're already dead. Oh, he gets a triple. It's not fair, chat. There's another oil that he can... Oh, Callie. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Play the oil, please. Oh, thank you. Okay, I feel better now. Double oil? He has 14 base gold. He's gonna have 15 gold with Golden Brand next turn. How can you not get excited when you're seeing this, chat? Jesus. All right, easy level. Copy an oil first. Really? He's still copying oil now? I thought that he might want to try to just, you know, have a lot of battle cries this turn, but he's like, nah, man, the oil. It's all about the oil. He gets a lookout, though. And you have Kelp Keeper on your board. I guess you sell the Golden Dragon here because you prefer to keep your Kelp. Oh, he sells the pair. Okay, I thought he was going to try to triple that. Oh, all right. Oh, right, he can't play the Murloc yet. It's discovered from that thing. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate buying a Battlecry Dragon. I mean, I kind of do hate it, but it's just because you don't really have much better gold to do anything else, right? Oh, he has a shield dragon. Okay, yeah, shield dragon's better. Oh, he's holding the clunker. Okay, so it's gonna be turn 8, and he will have 17 base gold with a golden brand. So if he wants to go 6, he can do it, right? Of course. Ugh. Beater doing beater shit. Yeah, this is actual streamer client, you know. I give you guys a bit of a hard time sometimes, but this is... Ooh, I see, before we buy that scope, I kind of want to play Lookout, because the Lookout might give you Mycologist, and then you get more scope like that. Yeah. I still want Mycologist because it's a big hit, but okay, he didn't get it. Like, results oriented, you just feel a little bit better. You know, I am surprised at how he essentially isn't really trying to go like infinite gold. When I have a golden brand and, you know, I have Murlocs, pirates, dragons, I'm thinking like, hey, could I get infinite gold here? Oh, he has eyes for the poet. I guess that's what he's freezing. I don't know. Oh, the kelp. All right. You can ice the kelp. Oh, it's so good. Basically, I was a little bit surprised to see him buy scope, but I guess it was still worth. Ooh, buys amalgam. Oh, he's farming spell power and he's pushing amalgam. Another eyes. And now he can ice poet. You don't really need to ice poet if you're playing the amalgam though, right? I don't know. I mean, this is clearly just like full crazy. Full crazy, man. We have 12 and 7 spell power, so amalgam does do a lot of work. And I guess you can keep kelp and draconic as Magic Fin is insane. Corrupted Tome is also really good. Not the other two. I'm happy with either. I think Magic Fin is the easy one, right? You're guaranteed to have some really good stuff happening. Yeah, sells Vindicator. Yeah, I think it's going to be a Menagerie build. Has Belinda. Yeah. I guess the problem is there's no Naga, no Quill. Ooh. No Naga, no Quill. I don't like that. He's selling Cali. Oh my god, he's selling the Cali. This is so fucking insane. Yeah, I see it. It's the transition, right? He's doing the transition. Because he was able to copy eyes, he has that shield dragon, right? And he has a poet. So as long as he doesn't play another dragon, he's guaranteed to get a shield on his draconic and a shield on his amalgam. Although he already has a shield now with the magnetic. The question will be, how is he going to generate spells? I guess there is that ooze. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god. I like the delivery. Yeah, just money. So you kind of want to jam the... Oh, we're losing some, but I guess he needs... Oh, ugh, I hate it. Oh my god, we didn't lose right now. Oh, he gets Venom this way. Oh, geez, Beater always a step ahead, right? Yeah. This is so beautifully done. So I couldn't understand what he's doing at first, but he essentially didn't want to leave that shop because it has a Venom unit in it. So he just cycled what he needed to cycle. Yeah, he lost some value, but he wanted to end on Belinda because the Belinda will give a double trigger to the amalgam, and you will also get the... double trigger for the consume spell. And now he plays a cleave, and he's just going full Menagerie. Crazy clean transition. Although the funny thing is, from this position with Devilish Distractor in the shop... Oh, this is a tier 4 Distractor. This is actually way before the patch. I mean, it's such a crazy game. I saw that it was uploaded a few days ago for Beater. So sorry that it's like older patch, but I think we can all agree this is... probably worth watching and slightly like this is nothing to do with the patch, right? This is just a golden brand out of the trinket going completely nuts. Spell power spam, of course. Oh, that is such a nice little touch. You go spell power on the amalgam with the magnetic, And then you keep farming more spell power with the kelp and the draconic. You don't even need golden draconic, honestly, but could do it. But yeah, what I was saying is, I guess it would still be more stats to use this engine on the Devilish Distractor, but it would give him some vulnerability because he would have to build up the shop. But this with this would be very strong with what's it called? Falbor, yeah. Luthien, thank you for the 3. Appreciate it. All right, gets another consume. Oh, he's just eating the shop now. He's not trying to farm keywords. Okay. I guess he only has 1 demon and it already has Venom and Divine Shield, so who cares? Yeah. Oh man, we are so running out of time. But yeah, I mean, he also casts so much oil. And to be fair, yeah, demons are going to get bigger in the long run, but his spell power is so nice that this is good enough, man. And so fast. He ate 2 Felbors earlier. Yeah, but he would have to play the Devilish Distractor. He would have to start casting spells on the Distractor instead of the Amalgam that loses a lot of tempo. He would have to sell 2 minions to fit the Felbors. It's one of those things that theoretically it's stronger, but you actually need some time to make it stronger. And if he didn't have this much spell power, I could see it, but he has so much spell power that I just don't think it makes sense for him to not just pump here. He took a minion instead of a spell out of that. I'm always a bit unsure. Oh, we rolled away the ooze guy. No. But he has to go. He has to go. Oh, he's farming Belinda's. Right. We don't have a magic fin, right? Yep. Money. Buff. Money. Buff. Money. We dropping some frames. Some frames have been dropped earlier, it seems. Yes. Should be stable now. All right, looks like that was Beater's resolution changing a bit. Yeah, he's getting some good shot buffs because his spell power is so high. Golden Belinda. Oh. We even still have Dark Gift, but he just doesn't have time to play it. I can so relate to this. I've been in that position many times. Yeah, I wish we didn't eat the Clunker because we could get more spell power, but it's just one of those things where he has so much to do and there's no way he can just do all of it. Oh yeah. All right, and some spell power from the whelp. 5k damage, 11k on the menagerie guy. Yeah, this is so much faster than the Felbor, but the Felbor will catch up, right? But it's very safe, it's very fast. And it's also more fun, right? We've seen shop buffing Felbor stuff before, but you don't see the menagerie stuff too often because it does require spell power and that is hard to do. Like, it's not often that you can say, oh, you know, just get a golden brand on turn 6 and get a golden kelp and farm a bunch of dragons from your draconic. That's how you have spell power. Pretty hard to do. I wonder if there is any Murloc he can make with the spell and then trigger that Murloc instead. That would be an insane spell to do that. You could do it with Azerite, but I'm kind of okay just farming more money. Yeah. Oh, the pointy arrow generating thing, right? Get a handful of pointy arrows. Yes. Yeah. You buy the pointy arrow spell. That would be sick, yeah. Whee! Make it with oil, yeah. He's just not running out of money, bro. If anything, he can't spend his money fast enough. Get some out of mycologist. Sell the dragon. The dragon is stealing stats. Sell that blue dragon. Get him out of here. It's almost got 1,000 damage that it stole, bro. It goes so fast. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, he just realizes now. We lost like 1,000 stats, but it just doesn't matter. More spell power. He can throw that away comfortably. He can very comfortably throw that away. That is insane. Oh, did we freeze the pointy arrow thing to copy it? I kind of want to copy it. Can we freeze it? Peter, can we freeze it, please? No, oh, on the rope. He's not going to be able to. Oh. Yeah, I hate it. I hate everything about it. He had to go fast again. I would do worse. It's much worse. Doesn't mean I have to like it, because it would be so good if we could freeze the pointy arrow spell and then next turn play mycologist and buy it with this. Like, oh. But this is a reflex that Beater has, right? I have the greed reflex, which gets me killed all the time. Beater has the good player reflex, which is don't be a lot weaker than you could be, you dumbass. When I am giga high rolling, my greed reflex is fine because I'm so strong. I will get carried by my board anyway. But most of the time, that's not the case. So this is Beater is too good of a player to not try to squeak it in there. Can you kelp mycologist? Yeah, that's what I want to do. I think I would have wanted to kelp the pointy arrow spell. Beater's so effective at getting first. Yeah, just look at this match history, right? First, fourth. Sick. So yeah, again, incredibly understandable. Oh, the shop buffs get so big. Yeah, he can just... Dude, 500! It's actually so unreal. It's so unreal how fast he's getting those stats. Yeah, he just needs to keep a pointy arrow spell for every turn. And then he can just copy it with Nobundo. Oh. Oil. I love it. He's actually got 20 seconds left. Can we Dark Gift? Yeah, okay, good. Sure. Yeah. Doesn't even want to echo it. Might want to freeze the ooh, you don't want to cast the arrows though. No, you can't copy it. I guess you do. It's top 3. Who cares? Like, again, right? I am playing as if the game is going to go on forever. Beater's like, how about we just play all the arrows and kill this guy? But like, that does make a lot of sense. You're talking a lot of sense here, Beater. Just winning the game might actually be a good gut reaction. Should you watch a stream on YouTube or Twitch? Which platform is more beneficial? I make more money off Twitch streams, but that's not just because people watching. It's because people sub on Twitch and they rarely do on YouTube. It's not really the culture on YouTube. So I don't think it matters too much if you're just gonna be like you're saying like, oh, should I watch on Twitch or should I watch on YouTube? I don't think that matters. Oh my god, the shop buffs are so sick. 1K. Yeah, and every time he eats, it's just full shop, right? So he gains 6,000 damage when he eats. If it's not neutrals, okay, there wasn't 2 neutrals there. So 4,000 damage. Yeah, 40,000 on the amalgam. Classic. Don't mind me, just gaining 1 million stats every turn. We're also tests, apparently. More buff. Oh, by stealing the board, he can get the horse or something? Or what are we trying to do? Or just like a bigger shop to eat? Yeah, the horse. Horse! Yeah, I mean, look at this. 22,000 damage cleave. 52,000 damage amalgam. Again, the Felbors would have been bigger, but it would have been not as cool, and he would have had this moment where his board is weaker, so... We had 64 damage on our spells. 64, 42. Oh my lord. Well, thank you very much for this game, Beater. That was a wild ride. That was just popping off. Popping off. How'd it get so big? You got a golden brand for free on turn 6. That tends to help. He has a bajillion spell power. A bajillion is the right number. Yes. 1 bajillion spell power. Poor Hoppa never had a chance. Oh, was the last opponent Hoppa? Yeah.
A city like Dogdog never sleeps.
Beater popped off. So whenever people ask where should I watch the stream, what's most beneficial, whatever is going to be the best experience for you, because that's going to keep you coming back and watching more. So I'm much more interested in you having a good time and then being here for the long term than somehow having some inconvenience because you feel like you should watch on that platform. So for some people, Twitch is, you know, like the ads are like maybe a little bit too intrusive. I think YouTube does it a bit better. They have skippable ads, but then the culture on Twitch, it's a bit more memey. The chatting experience generally is better, at least for the heavy Twitch user. So whatever you're most comfortable with. The oils in the beginning, yeah, the oils were so, I mean, what stood out to me that he used this dark gift turn 3 and turn 4 and just like, fuck it, we're going in. We're going in. We're going, baby. All right, let me see. Is Rain here? Are we testing? Because we are going to do some more tests for the tournament as well. So unless something is changing for today, we are going to have an opportunity for viewers to be playing on stream again today. But so if you're interested in that, stick around. I'll tell you what to do in just a second. Djinni got removed because elementals were too good. Too much money. Too much money. He had 15 first places in a row, yeah. All right, looks like we're gonna be roughly an hour or so. Let me see, it's 11:30. Might get lunch first then. Yeah, let's I was gonna do lunch during the viewer game, but so in about an hour. So essentially how it's gonna work is we have 8 spectating accounts that we are testing with for the tournament. Rain has done a phenomenal job at setting up basically a bunch of programs. Like he coded it all himself. That allows us to spectate 8 people at the same time and then have split screen, quadra screen. Like, yeah, we should have some really nice tools to be able to cover the tournament, which I think are necessary, right? If you're covering Battlegrounds, it's very difficult to just show the one player and then really encompass what it's about. Battlegrounds, right? It's about the whole lobby. Where can you see the hotfix? It's literally just Djinni out, Hyena in. That's it. When you're tired as hell? Well, the goal of these lobbies is to test. So we could ask for a remake, right? So you might have a good start and then we need to remake because there's some bug or whatever. So this is not like, oh, it's like a viewer tournament and I'm going to dominate. That's fine. You can play and you can play well and you can win. That's totally fine. But the goal is for us to test the tools, right? So know what you're signing up for. It's looking good already, yeah, true. But we'd rather just test, get it right. Okay, Zorgo just queued up and has a really nice shop here with the lasso, right? So he's got hero power turn 1 freeze, next turn hero power by the lasso. I'm quickly gonna grab my lunch, and then afterwards, I guess I will either play a game or review another game on my list, and then we should be diving into those viewer lobbies to test the tournament setup.
A good conversation is just like a good meal, filled with flavor. One battle done. Now get on your apron and cook up a strategy. Just a pinch of power in that one. I don't know what your secret ingredient is, but it's working. Oh, you're back. Find any ingredients out there?
Just gotta act natural.
Good luck out there, sous chef. That was delicious. Cooking is my one true passion. The heat of the stove, the sizzle of the bacon. Oh, nothing beats it. Well, how did it go? That's it. Keep going. You're doing great. Well, we'll call that meal a learning experiment.
I'll give you a good price. I'll give you a good price.
Hard to find something stronger than that.
Hear me.
We fight as one.
Oh, you're back. Find any ingredients out there?
Love to hear percussion. Love to hear percussion.
I figured your palate was more refined. Here's your gold. There's still time to recover. Not quite the flavor profile we were hoping for, was it? Chefs need line cooks, warlords need minions.
A little brick of love. Shiny.
You've got it, Chef. Only the best ingredients from here on out. Go on, buy a minion.
Brick of love. Getting away. A little brick of love.
A facet for every kill.
Oh, and don't forget to add salt. Remember, revenge is a dish best served cold. Put that back on the shelf for you.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yo, what's up, Asmo? Chair streaming for Asmo. Let's go, baby. Yeah, Djinni out, Hyena back in. Too much money for Ellie's. It was super fast as well, so the Ellie win rate was probably going like, and like, hit the emergency button, ban the Djinni, do it now. Oh wow, what a good spot to come back to. This is such a clean transition. This is the just, please don't kill me, sir. Please. Please, no killing. Does he sell the Ruiner now, or? Yeah, I think so too.
Gems are a scarce resource these days.
Oh man, he's going hard here. Yeah, he needs to live. He's got to live.
You are precious.
Live.
Oh, and don't forget to add salt.
Please don't kill me. I want to get top 4. I mean, he's going for first with this. This is giga scaling now. Hellfire order. Yeah, maybe it was this last second. Is there any reason for the amalgam? I guess not, right? I'm probably always up Hellfire first. No.
That was delicious. Which one's right for you?
Oh man, he's got a lot of cash.
Which one's right for you?
How many types do you have? 1, 2, 5 types, huh? He printed oil? Yes, he did.
to find something stronger than that.
You have to cut this amalgam? It's kind of weird. I guess you can also cut this one, but then this doesn't do anything aside from just being a big guy. You mutinous it later. That's very, very weird, yeah. You really want to play this Ricari. He's gonna sell it. Okay.
Hard to find something stronger than that.
So he's gonna just get out of this.
Hang in there.
Alright. Little mutinous now. Isn't turning a random tavern minion golden super good with that much money? I mean, it's still very expensive. I don't think it's super good, no.
If you ask me, that was well done.
He's not infinite, right? He just starts with double the gold. You buy that when you're like pirate money infinite. And then you can force a golden something. He can't force a golden, right? Like he doesn't. Oh, hallelujah. Oh man. He just got Vandar. Then now you kind of want to sell your biggest unit. Let's get mutinous. Avalanche also works. Ka-ching. Streamer's mic activated. No problem, Zorgo. I got you covered. Yeah, not really the best target to copy him. This is still going to be our biggest guy, right?
That's it. Keep going. You're doing great.
What are we eating? Rice, broccoli, chicken breasts. Elementals were too good, so they removed Djinni.
If you ask me, that was well done.
Oh, let's go.
Best one in the lineup.
Balinda. Oh. Avalanche is not bad because you have the Vandar hero power. You can eat the Felfire later or something to copy a bigger unit. Oh.
Hard to find something stronger than that.
Thank you, Archangel. Oh, what a turn. What a freaking turn, baby. It's all coming together, chat. Looking big. Why, thank you. Don't tell that to your lady, though. It's a different kind of perception of that. Can you imagine? Looking big. Yeah. Look at those quads. Oh, power cycle.
Ebb and flow.
I thought the kitchen was on fire, but it was just you.
Brrrr. Stats. Uh-oh. 2.4k on the schnazzer. We're getting schnazzed. Pepe heads. Belinda works with his board, yeah. Damn, this really felt like he had to come back. Got a little bit more food. So I'm gonna quickly drop in on another game and then afterwards we're I guess Jeremy's higher. Then what do we have after that? Oh, we have a cool Ollie-ish game to watch as well.
That one's all bite.
Actually, so maybe I move that one down.
Nice addition to your pack. I hope you're a lucky dog out there.
Here to admire my genius. Another successful test. My dinosaur army is unstoppable.
Did you see to remove Taunt on Lobster to bring Hyena back? Yeah. The infinite loop was too much. Would you prefer no Hyena and Taunted Lobster?
Let me throw you a bone.
I'll do what I can.
I'll take him for a walk. Hot dog! That could be a triple.
I never wanted fame. Next time for sure.
Where is my eye patch?
That was insane. Random pirates.
Come on down.
The key is patience.
Floyd's the horse. Man, we're so behind on animations. Look at that.
One home with you. You've got the sense of victory.
I've updated some old classics.
I think I probably also prefer taunted lobster and no hyena, but I don't know. Hyena gets you more lobsters, right? You kind of already need one lobster, so.
My dinosaur army is unstoppable.
I'll do what I can. Hold him behind. There's always a way
The
out.
key.
Is Jeep gonna be playing in a tournament? Oh yeah.
World hangs in the balance.
There's a link in the chat, ShadyBunny.com.
Good one. No doghouse for
Check
this
that
one.
out. It's got all the players, all the explanation. Hyena has a rally. Yeah, but the Griffin is a better rally, right? So
I'm no retriever.
the fact that it's a rally doesn't really matter. The deliverer is just hanging out on the board. That's funny. It's a nerf to the comp they've already sent in the bin. Don't think lobster is in the bin. I've seen lobster with no taunt.
I'll take him for a walk.
You just it's one of those comps that you only play if you have early Griffin high roll, I would say. Glitch, yeah.
Minions aren't pets.
I don't really want to leave because it's quickly gonna grab my apple
Take
and
one
we'll
home with you. Why not take
Go.
one home with you? I would have adopted them too. I gotta say, your paw is simply amazing.
I've updated some old classics.
All right. Will I play more duo games? Not this week, no. All right, let's see. 1 second, guys. I ate arena on accident before I quit. Alright, getting that Oliesh game ready for you guys. Finish him apple and then we go. Let's see if there's any more questions. We're lying on a 6k MMR floor staring at the ceiling. That's I've never heard it described that way. It's keep in mind that you shouldn't concede or throw any games, right? Because even though it says -0, you're not actually getting -0. You are losing internal MMR, the one that matters. Djinni was removed because elementals were too powerful. What was wrong with Dark Gift Beatboxer? What other buffs did they do to Ellie's? Sand Swirler? What else? They nerfed Dagger by basically removing Admiration. So I actually think it's okay-ish right now. Engine is now +10, yeah. And I guess Revenant also buffs a bit more. Yeah, but buffing the 3-drop doesn't matter for allies. That's an elemental, but you don't play that. Like, you're not gonna win the game with that 3-drop. Dagger's a trinket, yep. Xavius 6 armor is a bit low. No. Xavius was like the best hero in the game. It's insane. No, Djinni is fine as a battle cry, but they usually have either Tavern Tempest out when Djinni is in, because Tempest and Djinni is just too much money. Are we watching? We're gonna be watching an Oliesh game, but it's on pause. Sorry, I'm finishing my apple and I didn't want to hop into another spectate. I think after this we're good to test the tournament, but I might play a game after this as well. But yeah, the Dagger Trinket feels much weaker with Admiration not being part of the options anymore. It's still a great trinket, right? But it was like an always pick insane. Boss is eating an apple. That's what we're watching. Yeah, sorry. It must be captivating. The apple is done now. I'll say when the apple's done, okay? The fuck? Are you guys backseating my eating now? This is reaching unbelievable levels, chat. That reminds me of the one time where I was sweeping the floor in my office. And some guy said like, are you pulling a push broom? I was like, are you backseating my cleaning now? You guys have a problem. Like, there's limits here, dude. The dirt is gone. Does it fucking matter? All right. Can backseat anything? Well, backseating is just the human experience, right? That's just, we all have that little urge when we see something we see someone doing something and we think we can do it better. Like, well, have you thought about doing it this way? It's just, in games, it's so, in games, there's just so many options because in games, it's just decision after decision after decision being made. So there are so many opportunities to say, hey, you could have done that better, this better, that better. So you see it so much in gaming, but yeah, it's just the human experience. Trolden, thank you for the 3. Appreciate it. Yeah, but were you? Alright, here we go, baby. Alright, we got ourselves an Ollie-ish game. Beast, Quillbore, Undead, Murloc, and Mechs. We still have our free reroll available here. Let's see what we're gonna get, because right now I'm not super happy with these. Tathalon was buffed and it's 18 armor, so I guess that's what I would do if I don't roll a better hero. It's the experience of having a mother-in-law. Is that a common thing? Kale. I guess Tathalon then. Or pay to win, baby. Let's go. Inga was buffed, yeah. I might also take Inga to test here. One of your staff was critiquing your mopping one day. You generally had no. Yeah. I think it's this thing where you just haven't learned to filter the thought before it comes out, right? It's like thought pops up in head and we're saying it. Instead of thought pops up in head, okay, what happens if I say this? What are the consequences? Blah, blah, blah. It's just like, right? So you need to have that filter in there. Okay, we've got a Murloc start. Ooh, yeah, he wants to. Yeah, I see. He wants something that he could hero power. Okay, I get it. Yeah. So Inga was buffed now. You can click the button twice. Pretty silly. So next turn he can level, press the button twice again, and gain 4 health. This, I mean, it's kind of like the Carriel change. Where's Ollie-ish from? Ollie-ish is Belgian, I believe. Should be. I should know that, fellow countrymen. Yeah, I'm like 95% sure he's Belgian. Oh, wow. He's going to do it that way. Wow. Okay. I thought he would level to get the better effect of the hero power, but he essentially was happy going with the... I mean, he got lucky with the shield, right? But he was happy going with the cycle to get the banana plus the button. That is interesting to me that on a hero that has a lot of tempo, he is going to opt for staying on 1. That being said, you can't really go 3-on-3 on Inga, so that removes a big part of the incentive to go up. I would say a big part of going to tier 2 is that you can go 3-on-3. 3-on-3, pretty good curve this meta. You get the benefit of the Dark Gift button. So that's the major downside of going 3-on-3 is I went 3-on-3, my shop sucks. At least now you always have that button available. So it's not, you know, it's not catastrophic. Yeah, I would say that's the best word. Because if you go 3-on-3 and it's 4 1-drops, like you're done, right? It's over. You have to start rolling. You have to pray you get like a scout or a lasso to make your curve work. It's not great. So yeah, 3-on-3 pretty popular curve right now due to the Dark Gift mechanic. JD hands the mop to him. It weighs 100 kilograms. Oh my god. Yeah, that is a nice reference. Anatoly. That's he's got the fun YouTube videos. All right, so we're gonna go 3 on turn 4. That's pretty much the only way that this plays out, right? You stay on tier 1 a little longer, you get the tempo advantage, and then it's just level, level, level. Recently got back into Battlegrounds. Your videos would help a lot. Hey, awesome. Great to hear it. You say that as soon as I sell my skipper 3 on 3. I mean, it is a good curve. It is. Decoy, Conjure. Yeah. I don't like staying on 1 that much anymore. I liked it at the start of the season because of Prison Guard. But now you can high roll tier 2 with Decoy, Conjure, or the Pirate that discovers a spell. Speaking of Decoy, Conjure. Or you can just go 3 on 3. So yeah, I don't love staying on 1 anymore. But again, here I think it's okay because Oliesh does not want to go 3 on 3 because he has that unit that he's making better with his hero power. So unless he rolls very specifically a damage coin, he can't really level, right? My lingo is more for a YouTube streamer personality than you used to in the past. Your lingo is much more, hey chat. That's funny that is YouTube lingo now because I am actually talking to a chat. And I have been calling my chat for as long as they've been chat. So I think that's sort of like now the younglings, the youth, right? They say chat when they're not talking to a chat. But I've been calling my chat for as long as they've been chat. That's a lot of chat. But maybe there's something else, right? Because yeah, I mean, if you do something a lot, you're gonna get better at it. So I'd say probably my videos, my streams have become a little bit more fluent, yeah, professional, if you will. But I think that's a bad example because calling chat is something I've done forever. What else would you call a chat? Yeah, I get him. I don't want to be unfair because I get him, right? That is a thing that people do, right? They say like, yo, what's up, chat? When there's no chat. So how much would chats chat? A chat can chat, and a chat, and a chat. All right. This is a bit of an awkward moment here because we got 2 decent minions in the shop, but then no battle cries. We have this really cool trinket that gives us 2 battle cries for free every turn, but 0 battle cries in the shop. Yeah, when in doubt, just take the oil. Oilage? That's not the right kind of oil, but it's oil. We'll take it. You can't really play with the Kelp Keeper. I like putting the 6/5 on the board, the one that generates 2 spells end of turn. I might just go Dark Gifts plus the 6/5. At the end of the turn, you get a copy of this card. Ooh, that's very good on the cookie. What's on the Deflecto? Plus 10 attack and then gives... Yeah, I like the cookie. The cookie is actually really good because the cookie gives you value and then some more value. It's value on top of value. My favorite kind. Double value sandwich. Because he dies, you get a chef's choice. At the end of 2 turns, you get a copy of the cookie. So as long as you keep him long enough, you will get a 6-rep out of that thing. And it shouldn't be too hard to keep a cookie pair. All right, we're going to start losing now to Cariel. I guess a superior tempo hero power. Is it your bar or Oliesh? Oh, whoops. I mean, sorry. That was mine. Yeah, the temperature is really nice now. It's really not that hot. All right, we lost. Yeah, I was like, oh, we're banking the money for if we lose, but we fought Cariel. We did lose. All right, gets an easy tier 5. So rolling another cookie would be great because that would accelerate the triple. What do we want to triple into? We have Beast, Quill, Mech, Undead, Murloc. It's a bit of an awkward lobby, honestly. There's not a lot of money in the lobby. Ooh, okay, well, that gives us direction. Wow, okay, thank you very much, Chef's Choice. I guess now you can just start pushing towards Mech. excuse me, because you have the 6-5 in the shop, right? That was very likely his plan, where he's like, oh, let me just use the chef first, see if I get something good for mechs, and then I can take the mech generator. So that is really, really good for us, because it's a difficult lobby to get direction. Undead were nerfed pretty hard, so you can play them, but it's tough. Butchering being Avenge 4 now is rough to stack. Belinda no longer works with Butchering as well, so you're going to get attack a lot slower. Murlocs you could play here, but you need Bran. Mechs, you need to roll these tier 5 guys, which he did, so Mech seems to be the logical choice to play. Quillbore, very, very tough. You sort of just need to have gem scaling already and then just roll into the right pieces. And then Beast with the nerf on Lobster, also you kind of just need Griffin. So I would say from his position, mechs were realistically the only thing he was going to play. So good on him to be right heads up and realize that, like, hey, mechs is likely what it's going to be, which caused them to use the chef on the mech, which caused them to get the good mech, and then suddenly he can commit. They added Djinni and they removed it? Yes, elementals were winning too much. Too strong. They sent the Djinni to jail. 2 more dark gifts. A 4 or a 5. It's not bad. Okay, it is not bad. Start of combat, double the health of this minion. Start of combat, double the attack of this minion. That's funny. So this is double health. Not that it matters that much, but I guess you could stack that one. I guess it does matter. There's that brand, but you don't really want it if you're doing mech. And you'd only want it for Murloc. Yeah, you have a really nice Sparky. The Sparky will triple his, or double his health start of combat. Yeah, Reborn there for sure. You probably want to pants that too, so make sure it dies. And then you throw all the buffs on the guy, or are we stacking? We stacking? Oh, looks like we're gonna go deflecting. Look at Oliash trying to win fights like a good player. How dare you, sir? How dare you try to win your fights? I mean, that is the smart thing to do. Yeah. So I'm thinking, ooh, I'm gonna buff the guy that gets bigger. Who needs a stupid, insane mech to buff? And then Oliash is like, you know, winning fights is pretty good. You should try it sometime. Okay, we are not spreading out the Reborn. We are. Okay, I was like, are we really not wanting more resets? Can we get this deflected bot in second? I kind of like bumping, but then again, yeah, with the no Divine Shield, you're probably losing it. Ugh. I want my bumper back, chat. Where's my bumper? My bump. My bitty bitty bump. I guess because he has 2 shields, you wouldn't even be guaranteed to not have the deflected shield. So that health we saved is going to come in handy. Yeah, Beast, I guess, works if you have Beetle stuff. Yeah. You know, Beetle with Banana is actually not bad in this lobby. I think that's a really good call by the Vandar. Oh, this is so close. Yeah, with better positioning, we absolutely have a shot here. Well, I say better positioning. You could fight someone else. The Deflecto does not reset because the opponent has a big minion and then you don't get anything. So I doubt it's better positioning. All right, looking at the Wisdom Ball. I guess he has the pair, right? So if he gets copy to shop, or copy to board rather, it's good. Wisdom Ball can also randomly generate like Beatboxer. It's pretty nice. I don't want to get the 6s. The first trinket gives him a Tavern spell every time he buys a mech, right? We might want to press a Dark Gift button first here. Just maybe copy a good Dark Gift unit. No, he's just going to hit it. Boom! Okay. What? Yeah, I mean, it's a lot easier if you just hit. It's one of those revolutionary strategies that we've been working on. The just hit strategy. Yeah, it gets another mech. And then the cookie triple. I guess the cookie triple isn't even all that, because he doesn't really need 6 rubs, does he? If you're playing Glambot, you really, really want Utility Drone, because you get a lot of magnetics. If you're playing Sparky Snapper, you want magnetic generation much more. So I wonder if he's even buying the cookie now, because you kind of want to just reborn that other boy. Oh, he's not even buying it now. I guess you have to sell too much, yeah. Yeah, you'd have to sell too much. I don't like that either. Sparky Snapper is good. It's one of those units that you can stack with even without Beatboxer because of the doubler, essentially. You have the drone that doubles the stats of the magnetic, the tier 4 drone. Which tracker does he use? I'm not legally allowed to say that. That's not true. But I am sponsored by Deck Tracker, so it'd be funny, right? It's like, no, don't say the words. It's like you're sponsored by Coke and be like, you can't talk about Pepsi. All right. I don't think he's in a spot to stack though, because he is gonna lose this one as well, it looks like. Nah, he's good, he's good. Never mind. Okay, so we're keeping 35 HP. I kind of would like to stack then. All right, let's see what the triple is, but it doesn't really matter, I think. He does get the drone, you take the drone, but you don't have that many magnetics. Like, you might keep it for one turn or something. You can level up here, because it's free. He's not even leveling. All right, he hasn't... Did he copy his board twice? Did one Wisdom Ball copy his board twice? Holy streamer luck. Look at these streamers and their luck, chat. It's ridiculous. All right, so he got... Man, the chef is actually so good. The chef generates 2 mechs per turn, and the Sparky Snappers get better the more mechs you play. So that cookie is actually really, really good. Huh, so he could have made this golden, but he's just not going to care, yeah. That probably doesn't matter. I mean, I sort of want another Scrap Scraper, yeah. Magnetic generation is so good. What's the number growing on the top left? How many mechs he's played, I think. Or magnetics. No, it's how many mechs he's played. It's going up every time he plays a mech. So yeah, that cookie is just very, very good. Yeah, he's just not gonna stack. I like that, actually, you know? I would feel obligated to stack if I'm in this spot. I'm just like, oh, well, you know, I have to, right? It's the thing, but Aliesh is like, why? You don't have to. Just buff a Deflectobot and don't lose fights. Would you want to Titus here? I don't think so. Your guy might not even die anymore. Yeah. That cookie is cooking. Yeah, I mean, maybe Titus for cookie, but... I guess you have 2 golden snappers now, so I don't know, maybe Titus, yeah. You might be onto something here. Cut the utility drone for a Titus. I think if he had rolled one, you probably would have been okay buying it. I think you do start buying every magnetic now, even with Wisdom Ball. He's at plus 57, right? Yeah, he's gonna do it. Wisdom Ball! Nope. I mean, Wisdom Ball has sort of already done its job. Now it can just give us a beatboxer or something. We got a 7-drop, but not a boxer. It's so funny that the Quillbore is a 7-drop now. That's trash. Oh, Belinda is not trash. Belinda is good. Belinda's good. Belinda's good. Okay. Buy the Belinda. Buy it now. No. He passed. Oh, okay. Okay, Aliesh. Okay. How does he know that he gets better, bro? But isn't Belinda free? Belinda is free. No. You should have bought Belinda. You should have bought Belinda. Belinda is free, right? You have 2 chefs. They each produce 1 extra mech, which you could sell for gold, and then Belinda can get... Yeah. You still buy Belinda. Especially on 35 HP, I think I would have bought Belinda and held, and then I just keep my utility drone on the board for 1 more turn. I get 2 more chef's choices by the cookie, and then I next turn I sell my utility drone, I play Belinda, and I go brrr. The refresh button must be broken. Well, he has the wisdom ball trinket, and because he's buying so many cards, he's actually not rolling a lot. So almost every card he buys is from a wisdom ball shop, which is hilarious. His mechs are too big. His mechs are too large, chat. His steak is too juicy. This is a real problem, like juicy steak problem. This guy's steak is not juicy enough to kill our steak, chat. He's not gonna kill a single one of these mech boys. And he's just sitting here like being, oh my god, these fucking noobs. Oh my god, my cookie didn't even die. What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? Oh wait, he killed one. Okay, never mind. I'll allow it. I'll allow it, chat. We gained some magnetics. I'll allow it. I have eyes, but you don't need that, right? Sparky Snapper used to be a 4-drop, dude. Sparky Snapper used to be a 4. Think about that. Think about how good that would have been here. Just eyes, that's just... I mean, it being a 4 wouldn't have even mattered that much in this game just because he's rolling so many of them because of the wisdom ball. Are we playing another Snapper? Might be a bit late to build another Slapper. Slapper? Yeah, we don't want to build another Slapper. We do! Holy ash is slapping. Let's go. Feel like Davey 504. Slap that mech. No, not the chef guy. Wait, we're already playing that? Well, I guess. Yeah, you just take every mech if it doesn't matter. Discovering a golden's kind of cool. Ooh, wait. We could get eyes for the pyramid, buddy, but you don't have damage on it. Yeah, I'm gonna skip it too. Pass. Oh my god, the wisdom ball was not good, chat. I guess we click the dark gift button then. Ooh, you can play both and then triple, but you need board space for that. He's thinking about selling the Sparky Snapper and the cookie, but nope, not happening. I guess you can buy the magnetic and the chef, and then next turn sell the cookie. Sell the cookie. Whee. Yeah, everything's reborn now. I guess you can just slap it on the Flecto from our stats. Double Inga hero power. Why does he keep the Murloc? It gives him 2 chef's choices, which is huge. The Sparky Snappers are going up based on the amount of mechs played. So getting 2 mechs, I mean, assuming it dies, which it didn't last fight. It hit the brand. That was a letdown. But usually it's gonna die. Wait, this guy has 1,000 damage on his unit. He's actually gonna be able to kill our scrap scrapers. That's huge. Nice. What a fight, chat. What a fight. Yeah, we got too much value here. Again, too much butter on that lobster. Steak too juicy. Oh, -2 mix. I guess -3, right? Yeah. Okay, time to sell the cookie. Cookie's out. You used to lose a wisdom ball when this happened, by the way. I'm very happy that they changed so many of these mechanics. Moving the Deflectobot back, a little bit afraid of getting Leroyed, I would imagine. Maybe even Blaster playing around that. All right, one more Sparker. Ooh, we get the doubler. You can double a big, juicy Accordotron. But it's our top 3 already. I don't think it matters. Yeah, it's just selling it like the cheap trash it is. Get out of here, buddy. Man, these triple magnetics really make me want to be able to triple buy. So he's not necessarily shielding or taunting the other guys. Oh, he's going to go for Taunted Deflectobot. It's an old strategy, chat. An old strategy. Oh my god, it's so many snappers. You can't fit the other one though, right? Only 3 golden snappers. What a tragedy. The Wisdom Ball shops are done, and now the game is less exciting. Can we click our Dark Gift button, please? Pretty please? Please! Please, sir. I want to see what's in the box. The box is closed. It could be anything. Even a Sparky Snapper. It doesn't want it anymore. Alright, I'm just ending on Utility Drone. Bloop. So, taunting Deflectobot. Ooh, we missed hero power value. That's massive. What are we going to do without 12 extra health? So by taunting Deflectobot, you can let the opponent hit into it multiple times. And then you can just reset with your Reborn Magnetics. Now, the issue here is that the opponent doesn't necessarily kill our Reborns, yeah. And then you don't get resets. Please go left. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, you got some okay value out of it. Not insane amount. Banana Beetles is a real thing now, by the way. I watched RDU destroy a lobby with it. Full value. You'd love to see it. Is it normal that going back to the Battlegrounds lobby takes much longer than usual, or even opening Battlegrounds from the main menu? Is that the same for other people in chat? Why is he not buffing the one that doubles the health in combat? He's never magnetized anything out of it. Look, he just doesn't like him, right? His name is Larry. He's always late. He's rude. He's like, no buffs for Larry. Nobody buff Larry. Kodo? No, Beatboxer. He's been magnetizing on Deflectobot because Deflectobot can... Deflectobot doubles the effectiveness with the shields, which then gets reshielded and potentially reshielded again. So I would say he's just valuing that over the double health. Squeezing in a little bit of Leroy. A little Leroy squeeze, if you will. Yeah, double biomagnetic seems fine. I mean, he got up to 5k almost, right? 4.4. Yeah, he's gonna hit 5k, more than 5k. Holy, how much is it per magnetic? 400 per magnetic? Oh my god. That's pretty good, Chad. The 6k Deflectobot. It's a bit of a gamble, right? With it not being it being taunted. You can just jam a Leroy right in there. You have the same problems? Okay. Woo! Easy dodge. Easy dodge. That's literally the loss, right? We have 84% to win. So 15% of the time, the Leroy kills the Deflecto. No, not that. It's 4 taunts. So 25% of the time, it kills the Deflecto. But he only has 15% to win, meaning that even if he hits the Deflecto, there's probably a couple other hits that we could get that are good enough that we're going to end up winning. Probably something involving killing his Deflectobot early. Right? We kill the opponent's Deflectobot early in the fight. That would probably happen then, yeah. Man, this was kind of a nice, just, I want to say chill game, but not really. He Wisdom Balled the crap out of that lobby. That lobby got Wisdom Ball rolled. But it's a lower power level lobby, because you saw me in the mid game and I was thinking, man, what can we even play here? A lot of the stuff was hard to set up, right? You have Quillbore, that's hard to set up. Murloc, you kind of need to brand. Undead's pretty nerfed. Mex, right? Yeah, that's what he did. And then the other one was Quillbore, where you need gem buffs. Yeah. Yeah, that was a nice game for early-ish. All right. Let's play a game ourselves, and then I think we're going into tournament testing after that. Should be.
I want this place to feel
There were
like
6
an
taunts.
escape from your troubles.
Did he taunt the other minions too? I thought he had 4 taunts. Did he taunt stuff at the end that I didn't see? Sneaky taunts, if you will. A little bit of a taunt sneaker. He taunted them in the end? Okay. Great explanation for something that didn't happen then. I have to tell my editor to make fun of me for that. Probably gonna do it regardless. Why did he taunt it? He wanted to get more value out of it, so if you hit the Deflectobot, then you kill off one of your reborns, then they can hit the Deflectobot again, hit one of your reborns. Yeah, I'm a fan. What is it? Yeah. A cat just coming up like, meow, meow. What's up? Nothing? Meow. Meow. The following card has been temporarily removed from the card pool. It doesn't say that Hyena is back though. Meow. Hey. Come here. Say to the people. Meow. Okay. Not quite as vocal. Rare view of the cat, yes. It is the famous cat cam. Meow. Ragdoll? Siberian. Man, she's got... Oh, I need to brush her. What have you been doing? What even is that? Cat cam should be the norm. Beautiful cat, thank you. Alright, you ready to win? What are we playing? Playing beasts? It's like, what? Why do you assume I want to play beasts, sir? What's that? There's no more alley cat in this game, though. Muffins always sad when they remove alley cat. Classic, man. If you have so much hair, you just go through it. It's like, okay. Like, if you brush her, my god. It's like, you can make a second cat after brushing her. Still time warp? That's true. Time warp alley cat. Hey, Zinjadu. Fat cat? Hey, she's not fat. She's fluffy. For real though, she's not fat. But look, let me show you just how big of a breed she is. That's just a fur ball, man. Dragon Ellie, Murloc Naga Undead. A tier on the buttons. Mountain Lion, yeah. Have some fun with the buttons. Click the buttons. I like Varden. Varden's like I've got a weak spot for Varden. You roll Bran, you freeze it, make more Bran. bass boosted. Base boosted? Bass base boosted chiller.
The Battlegrounds, a fascinating study of the application of magic through combat.
I mean, this is fine. This could give you Skipper, though. I think I want to try to get Skipper. Oh. We gambled and lost. Claim Guardian? I think so. Double time turn 1.
I fight for the dawn.
Why does he get a Skipper, Bob? That's not fair.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Where's my Skipper? She's not that big, Rolly. That's one of the biggest breeds. You have like Maine Coon, and I think Siberian is like at least top 5. I think top 3 maybe even.
Of the dawn, I'll teach you.
Skipped the Skipper. No skipping the Skipper, Rooney, please.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Alright, so there is 3-on-3. There's double Thama. I do like the idea of double Thama, but that does make me level a bit slow, and I don't like leveling slow. I think we are supposed to go 3-on-3 in the current environment. So. Kind of crazy that this isn't a buy, but you just don't go fast enough. It's this button, man. This button helps a lot. But if the game is slow, then this would be a great shop. Right, slowly build up to some tempo here, but you kind of just get strong out of nowhere. Nerf the snow. He's trying to nerf snow, this guy.
Any defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you stronger.
Well, if I press the button, I'm still going to end up with a dragon on my board or a sand swirler. So this might be no button and just go recruiter and guardian, or you just play the guardian pair. Maybe that's better. Play the guardian pair, 2/5 divine shield. That's not awful, honestly. You could technically freeze here, but I want some money, right? I want some juicy stuff. Oh, pirates are out, but still, I want like KG Conjure or something. I don't think I want to get like a full roaring recruiter or dragon board. Try for the triple. I don't really want this golden.
In the name of the dawn, I'll teach you.
I think it's better to just have 2. All right. Cat hairs everywhere.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
That is hilarious. I like this. I just don't like the other money. This is weird. So. I think I just do this because I like it a lot. So I can cycle this for a dark gift, or I can just buy something. I think I cycle it. Another higher amount, so I guess. Alright, we are getting dragons, looks like. Death Rattle get a random tavern spell. Ooh, maybe I like that more. I like that more. That's money. I should have enough tempo already. Dark Gift, Beatboxer didn't magnetize anything. That's tough. Oh wow. How rare to have a fellow dragon board. Oh, he's actually summoning something. Wow. Here, here, here. No! What are you doing? Might just do orb. Level for 5. 18 gold, that's 13 golds. I could Dark Gift and level again though.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Oh, okay. So that's a 6 drop if I want it. Ah, right, it's 1 extra gold. I think I do want it. I think I do prefer to keep this dragon, right? What's the other line I roll? Free scope, mycologist scope. Unbound Tempest this early. I'd rather have money. This doesn't shield itself anymore. So I need to stabilize first. I guess it's gonna be with dragons. I'm getting 2 spells here.
In the name of the dawn, I'll teach you.
100% win after leveling to 5. Let's go. He took souvenir stand. I guess that's why. Not that big. Ooh. I kind of want to level now. Probably not though. Maybe roll for Bran. Yeah, probably roll for Bran.
You're good at this.
Two Deepwater Chieftains. Could get more Murlocs too, but
Better hire a recruit while you can.
could see if I get the golden hired mount. Pull a dragon, I guess that's okay. If I'm playing Deepwater Chieftains, I guess I want more Murlocs. Sure. Double Titus. Not in this spot.
That one might make all the difference.
Air Revenant I could see. A bit of a weird spot. I don't think I'm gonna go double Air Revenant, but I'll see.
You know who you're up against.
We have Tidehunter and 2 Chieftains. He has my Bran. Why are you forcing dragons? I am not. That would be the easy answer to your question. If you're asking me why I didn't force a scope on Murlocs, there's no real Murloc that I want here. I guess Shamanic Tidecaller, but I need Bran too for that.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
So I can buy these, get a triple. But I need money and I have this. But if I hit the Unbound, I'm kind of chilling already. I don't know if it's good enough. Guess I'll Dark Discovery first. No Bran. Extra copy of Titus. enthusiast. I guess I'll do this and play Murlocs for now. All right, I'm gonna roll then. Look for Bran, look for Shamanic. Playing Drakari, right? It's not Bran. Could have been cool. Oh.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
The future is now.
Damn, that was tough to do, but I needed to, I played it on the wrong guy for a second. But I need to buff something in my hand. I don't have it. Ugh. Alright, so I have Belinda, Chieftain. Tough. Wanted to buy the Baller spell there too. So I still need Bran. I won't have a Greater Trinket. Looks like we're getting to good combat. Okay, I can live with this. I can live with this. But I have Belinda. So I'm gonna commit to this hand buff thing. I am taking damage. I wanted to buff something in my hand, but I didn't have anything. It was a weird one. I guess I was buffing this then, right? Yeah. Trigger to Death Rattle with Belinda goes really hard. That's 4 spells. Cloning Conch I don't really need. Death Rattle.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
So I need Shamanic, Bran, and a Murloc to hold. The Ironmark's probably okay. Let me see if I get it. Let's see, I don't need this.
Some things are worth dying for.
So Murloc to hold, Bran. Good spell. It's a great spell. Sorry. Just need to go. I'm overthinking. I guess I'm buffing the Dire Muck for now. I guess I'm gonna keep rolling though. I can buff that.
Up a goal. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. You're doing great out there.
I can buff Bile Spitter now. I'm gonna maybe level for Coral. The Bran is still a pretty big one. It's kind of a cool comp we have here. Not bad. Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? The spell power is not awful, but it's more about the buff here. I think I do want to start buffing this Bile. Yeah, Shamanic. Ew. The fuck is that? It's not a friendly minion. Oh, I can just target that to anything. Wild Seville appears. He does. Oh, I missed Knight too. Yeah, we need Shamanic. That's true. Got some oils out of that too.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. Now we're in business.
Aviator. Scout. Maybe I do just want it on scouts, not sure. I'm fine, I'm gonna roll. Kelp's decent.
A good tactical choice.
Need a good spell. Spell power is sort of okay, but I don't think we do it through spell power. So if I play this, kind of stuck. I don't think I played yet. Alright, we just have to go.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
This just doesn't really function because I have this guy in my hand. I guess I can sell the magic mycologist too. Triple dire muck means I just have a big dire muck on the board and I can start pulling Foul Spitter. You can use a tier 4 dragon on Bile to venom the whole board. Ooh, that is disgusting. And maybe I just played a shield. I don't know.
You're good at this.
That's true. Oh, beautiful. Okay. So we got that. That's good.
That's a great play. I can't wait to see.
Got the
this.
coral. That's good. Got the tide collar. That's good. Okay. A lot of good. A lot of good here happening. I care about this. I guess I do. I don't think so. I might just sell this because I think I prefer this.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
I don't think I buy it, but I have this thing, right? Maybe a triple.
Like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
I'm playing shamanic and buffing. I feel like I should just really force brand. Okay, so we played Bow. We triggered a rally. Definitely need shamanic on my board, right? And I also want this on my board. Damn, what do I sell then? I can't sell anything. I could hold Carl, but that doesn't really make sense. I guess Carl isn't that big yet, yeah. Or do I not do this thing yet?
That's what I would have picked.
Guess we'll see.
That's what I would have picked. You got this. You're way ahead.
Guess I can just sell the chieftain now after triggering one more time. I feel like the dragon made my turn too awkward. I don't think I should have gone for it. Yeah, I did that wrong, but I guess I want this on board too. Yeah.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Yeah, I think I'm out of Belinda. I guess I'm out of this guy first, right? So. Well, I guess. Do I? No. You could cycle costume, I guess. But I want the buffs on Scout. Oh my god. I guess I can sell Bow. This is awkward. And then I want this on board.
A good tactical choice.
I guess I can just sell the balloon now.
Keep up
Very
the
weird.
momentum, friends.
Things got very weird with the ball here. Alright, we got a good hit. Not a good hit. Alright, we're never losing. Sorry, we're never dying, I mean. Yeah, I just need more scam. The stats thing wasn't happening. Yeah, I messed up. I don't play this enough.
Battle is really raging out
So this is good. This doesn't matter. Yeah, I didn't realize what I needed to do. So this guy doesn't matter. This guy, like, they all don't matter. Yeah, this would have been cool, but we didn't have Bran. Spore's pretty good. So I'm selling the I'm selling you after this buffing. Then the venom goes on the shields. Oh, that's good. Oh, I wanted to do this too. I can't, right?
You're doing great out there.
So what I did wrong here was I was trying to figure out how to get more stats, and I just needed to build a better board. I got a little bit confused with that rally dragon, but I wouldn't have been able to build big enough stats anyway. So this could have been a good game, but it was kind of tough. We needed Bran, and I think when I didn't hit Bran, I needed to start making just the best board I could. Hey Dean, thank you for the 9 months. Yeah, I mean, it was basically my warm-up game for the day. Good practice. Yeah, I just don't have enough reps. There's this point in the mid game where the brand doesn't show, and then it's just forget about Chieftain, Belinda, and everything, and just build Aviator and put the thing there. Didn't get good minions on tier 4. Is that true? Can't remember what happened. I went to 5, right? I skipped tier 4. I instantly tripled into a 6. Yeah. Sometimes the tavern says no. Rarely. That's my thing that I usually just don't let go. It's okay, so let's rephrase that. Instead of sometimes a tavern says no, sometimes a tavern says you don't get an easy game where you have all your pieces offered on a silver platter. I think that's a better way to frame it. Because the tavern doesn't say no, the tavern just says, hey, you're gonna have to do something different. You're gonna have to play more for your board. Because I don't like it when people phrase it like that, because it feels like, oh well, there's nothing you could have done, and this is just not true. Sometimes you don't understand what the tavern is saying. Yeah, you get it too late. Not getting the brand. But what does that look like then in practice? Here's your ingredients, now cook. Yeah. Yeah, skip this for sure. So now that I know that, if dragons are in, I need to keep the battle on my board. So. Yeah, I'm still maximizing for Bran here, but I don't get it. Me just like being in a spot where I'm buffing my guys just feels weird. So. Yeah, it's too late here. I'm supposed to buy these horses, I think, even, right? For Aviator. Oh, right, I put the scam in my hand, but this only summons Murlocs. Ugh, I need to play that. So I'm never supposed to sell Aviator there, yeah. It's the annoying play. I don't love doing that, but if you want to play the game, yeah, you just don't sell Aviator. I just need enough tempo to win those mid-game matches, and then my stats won't be good enough to compete with the real boards after that. So the mycologist can easily go. The problem is once you start playing the Venom, the Dire Mug doesn't do much. So maybe the Dire Mug, like, you actually don't want it. Hey, Anonymous, thank you so much for the 420. Thank you for donating to the tournament pool. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's gonna be Golden Aviator, right? And you kind of want the Venoms in the hand, but with the rally, it's too good, I guess. I guess you just want to buff the shields. So. So scared to take Orb? Orb is great, right? It's really good in Anomaly meta. Like, really, really good. They have to nerf it. The issue with this game is that you have to be ready for the transition. So I know I'm going to want to put the rally on the board and activate it. I know I want to have good minions to Venom, so I'm probably going to want to shield. I probably want to have Aviator on my board as well. So maybe the Dire Muck is just a bait and you have to like redo it. Because the Dire Muck only works if I'm also able to hold Bowel Spitters. But then you definitely don't need a golden, because you can only hold one more. Yeah, I think the moment you realize you're gonna have to play Bowel Spitter that game, you don't really care that much about Dire Muck. I think you get Aviator down. So I should never be in the spot where I'm buffing Dire Muck, I guess. Buff the shields would be fine too, yeah. Okay. So be lower on the Dire Muck, okay, got it. Like, probably try hard to just have Scout, I guess. So my board's gonna be Bile, big minion in hand, double shields, maybe Carl, taunts, Aviator, Leroy Horse, maybe more Bile, maybe one summon Murloc. Okay. All right, Rain, where are we at? Are we good or not? We are? Okay, let's do it then. So guys, we are gonna test our tournament setup. So we need a lobby leader, someone that is gonna be here for at least a few hours, who can invite people. You can post the accounts, Rain, that people need to add. We're essentially gonna have viewers play on stream, and we're gonna be testing the tournament observing. I don't understand the first part of your question, Ship. Is your question essentially how much time did I spend studying cards off stream? Because that's basically only for my videos. How do we join? You add Rain's accounts. Give him a second. My goal is not to be the best player that I can be. Can you join? Yeah, wait. Wait for the accounts. Like, my goal is not to be the best player that I can be, right? My goal is to be the best content creator I can be. That's a very different, it's a very big distinction. So it doesn't make sense for me to study the meta off stream and spend a lot of time in improving my understanding of the game. Like, I need to have a pretty good understanding, right? But because I've played the game for 5-6 years, maybe more by now, I don't know how old Battlegrounds is. Just playing the amount of games I have and being exposed to the meta through the games and the reviews. I'll put it this way, the gains that I'm going to get by studying hours off stream are close to zero for the goal that I want to achieve, which is to make the best content as possible. All right, so if you would like to play on stream, there are 8 accounts listed in the chat. EU versus an A1, EU versus an A2, etc. You need to add those 8 accounts on Europe, and then we will host we will have one lobby leader who will then be inviting 7 others. So we need one person that's going to be playing for several hours. We might not play several hours, but if we're getting a lobby leader, I would like someone that that can play. Yes, and very, very, very important, on your Hearthstone settings, allow spectating. So I'll show that here. Lobby leader's gonna abuse the ghost bug. Seville has volunteered to be lobby leader. Excellent. All right. The ghost bug. Yeah, we will have separate invites for the tournament. Okay, basically, if you want to be lobby leader, you can message Rain on the EU versus an A1 account. And then once we have a lobby leader, that person, we will put your battle tag in chat, and then all the other people will add you, and you will make a lobby of 7. So this will be a requirement. Allow friends to spectate my game. Have that on, otherwise it doesn't work. There we go. But no, on the topic of I guess me studying off stream, this can be very frustrating if you are trying to do many different things at the same time and you don't have a clear priority, because then it just feels like you're kind of just like moving in place and you're not progressing. But if you're very clear on like, this is what I want to do, this is how I do it better, this is how I improve, I spend my time there. So for a long time, I used to have this chip on my shoulder of, oh, I need to be at least X rank and I need to prove myself over and over and over again. And then you just ask yourself, well, why? What does that actually do for me? And then then you think about it like, oh, it does nothing for me other than satisfy my ego. Okay, do I really want to spend hours and hours and hours and hours just to satisfy my ego? Yeah, that sounds like a pretty immature thing to do. You need to be very high MMR. Anyone can join, as long as you're going to be playing. Okay, looks like X and Nerelia wants to be lobby leader, so message the EU versus an A1 account. Let them know that you're lobby leader. Invite, put your battle tag in the chat, X and Y, and then people will add you. You don't want to embarrass yourself? Just let other people embarrass themselves then. Wish you could play, but in 2 hours you go to the gym. 2 hours is fine if you're not lobby leader. You can play then. Do we switch to EU? Yes, you have to be on EU. So we need X and Y's battle tag in the chat. 2 hours isn't enough. Well, maybe. It depends how long we're gonna test. We don't know. Ask Rain. How long do you need, Rain? You're on an A? Well, there's this crazy thing where you go to your launcher, and then you hit this button that says region, and then you switch it. All of a sudden, you're on the other server. That's crazy. This guy's region is crazy. My region can't beat that region. Yeah, don't add me. That's not gonna work. I'm not gonna be in the lobby. I'm gonna be spectating. Two to 3 hours would be good. Okay. Damn, we have no lifer in the chat that's ready to be lobby leader. It's very sad. Back in the day, chat. Where's the people that play video games all day? I guess they're playing video games all day instead of being in my chat. That's fair. Letien can be lobby leader. You have no commitments today. Let's go. All right, Lutien, battle tag in the chat, please. You don't have to go to Europe to play on the European servers. It is a crazy thing, but it is true. The secret is out. All right. If you have step 1, added all the EU versus NA accounts, and you have step 2, enabled this thing, allow friends to spectate my games, you can now progress to step 3, which is add Luthien, who will then invite you to play a game of Battlegrounds on stream. I'll repost the accounts here. You'll be watching though. Appreciate it, Thanos. You're having a harder time this season figuring out the trick. I would say watch a lot of the high performers, right? I analyze a lot of their games. So try to notice these trends, right? Which minions are they skipping consistently that you are buying consistently? When are they leveling most of the time versus when are you leveling? Those two things alone are going to teach you so much. But it's really that thing of like, if it is important for you to do better, you have to spend a little bit of time studying. Right now, luckily, if we're talking from, 5 to 7 or, 7 to 9K, that's not that much studying, right? Very often it's these small things, at least in a meta, right? In a specific meta. The meta specific stuff, it doesn't take you that long to catch up with it. It's very often just a misunderstanding of where the powerful units are, what the powerful combinations are, because all the meta really does is change what the priority is, right? Do we need to get to tier 3 fast? Do we need to get to tier 4 fast? Do we need to triple into 5s? Do we need to triple into 6s? Where are the units that are worth goldening fast, etc., etc. You at least want to try and improve? Yeah, then do that. Do that. Basically, it's just work. You have to analyze your games, analyze the high performers games, but it's not that much work. Cool your jets on the DMs. Is it getting overheated? Does that just mean there's too many people DMing you, or there's people being rude? They don't even have to DM you, they just have to add, and then you just choose 7 people. You need to watch the stream, please cancel the wedding, priorities, bro. For real, right? It's all about priorities. Probably the wrong priority, but it's true. It's all about priorities. Lots of questions, you're still adding people. Yeah, they don't need to add, they don't need to message you, they don't need to ask stuff. That's not your job, you can just ignore them. This may be a little rude, but if there's 20 people adding you and asking questions, we're not going to progress. So you just have to be like, well, I'm just going to ignore these questions. Streaming the tournament on a projector behind the bride and the groom, so people have something interesting to watch while they're saying the vows. Oh. Hang on, honey. Jeep is high rolling. You're getting the ring in a second. Alright. Your battle tag? You do not need to give us your battle tag. You need to add these accounts, and you need to add Lutien. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Where's Lutien? There we go. And then Lutien picks 7 people. He will give the 7 people to Rain. Rain will start spectating you guys once you're in the lobby. Too crispy. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Hey, Zerdahi, thank you for the 3. My pleasure. Thank you, thank you. I guess we'll use the stream again today, Rain, because we haven't fixed the thing yet, right? Nothing to do with ego, it's about enjoying the game. I was talking about my ego, right? Maybe you misunderstood. We have to go on a Discord? No. It's all about enjoying the game and having progress. Well, you don't put like this fake thing, like you don't want to put this fake where you have to choose there, because you need to define first what does it mean to enjoy the game for you, because otherwise you're gonna have this very nebulous thing, be like, I just want to enjoy the game, right? But what does that mean? Because for me, for instance, if I am optimizing for enjoying the game, I will study the shit out of that. Like, I'm getting back into jiu-jitsu, for instance. And for me, it's incredibly fun to watch all the videos and to practice it. And I have like I practice the shit at home. Like, I have my little mats, right? That is fun to me. So you have to ask yourself, what does it mean for you to have fun when you're playing the game? If it's fun for you to completely turn your brain off and just roll and see if you triple stuff, then do that. So first figure that out. And then once you figured out what it is to have fun, do more of that. But you don't want to say, well, I want to do that and I want to improve in the game, because you'd have these two potentially conflicting things. If they're not conflicting, great. Just get better then. For instance, for me, it's not conflicting at all. If I get into something, getting better at it is the fun part. Like, getting more MMR is the fun part, right? Like, not necessarily the number, but acquiring the skill that allows me to get all the MMR. That is that. But if that's not the same for you, then decide which one is more important, because you don't want to have 2 priorities. That doesn't make sense, right? You have 1 priority. one thing that is more important than the other, and then do that. That's also very good just in general in life, right? If you just decide like, okay, which one's more important to me? Doesn't mean you have to be like all, you know, like all this and none that, but when it comes down to it, you can say, oh, this one's more important. Are you allowed to post your battle tag here? We have a Discord. You can do it there. So anyone that's looking for community, more friends, !Discord, we have a general chat there. You are more than welcome to say, hey guys, I'm looking for friends to play with. There's also a duo, looking for duo channel. You can put your battle tag there. It's probably a better place to do it. Isn't getting better more joyful for the game? Yeah, exactly. Right? For me. But I can imagine if you work a 9 to 5, you come home, you have 1 hour, you have an hour and a half. You don't want to study to then get better. You say, let me just play 2 games, hope I get good shit, and just get the dopamine of like some triples and stuff. So it's definitely not universal. Not everybody enjoys studying, getting better at stuff. When everything's important, nothing's important. Exactly, yeah. What if you don't want to get better, but you hate losing? That's the same thing, right? You have to decide which one's more important. Do you hate losing more, or do you hate getting better more? Sorry, do you hate the work that you need to put in to get better more than you hate losing? Because very, very often, right, so much of the frustration that people have surrounding these topics is by not having a clear priority. Because once you're able to just say it and say, this is more important for me, therefore I will do this and not that. But very often we just have this thing like, I want it all, I want it all. It's just like, you can't have it all. It's like, but I want it all, and I want to do none of the work. Why don't I have it all? That's frustrating, right? Because you're like, I want this, I'm not getting it. But just realizing, hey, choose what I want. And then it's very often it's a trade-off. You're like, well, I want this, but I don't want to do the thing that's required to get it. It's like, okay, well, which one's more important, right? Because there's no wrong answer there. You can say, I would like to have this, but I really don't want to put in the work to do the requirement to get it. That's fine. But then don't torture yourself to have it in your head like, but I really want it. Right? It's like, well, no, I mean, you've decided that getting the thing is not worth the effort to get the thing. So then let it go, right? Don't constantly think about getting the thing. That's probably the best way to phrase that. Like wanting the thing, but not wanting to put in the effort to get the thing. That's, I think, a real source of frustration. How does it work with the lobbies getting invited? We have a lobby right now, but people added all the spectating accounts, and then they added Luthien, who's the lobby leader. All right, I'm gonna need the NA versus EU, but let me see if my Twitch still has that. I don't think I have it. You'll just have to relink it again, Rain, the stream. All right, and again, I'm going to say it one more time, chat. For the love of God, if you're playing in the test, this thing needs to be checked. Allow friends to spectate my games. Believe it or not, last time that was not the case. We're not judging, but he is. All right, let's switch over to the stream then. So this isn't going to be a restream For the tournament, we're gonna have it directly fed into my OBS. Also, my camera will not be here, the overlay here will not be here, the chat won't be here. So we'll probably do like a proper tests next week where we actually switch to the tournament scene. Oh, Belinda doesn't work with butchering anymore, Gosan. Maybe that's it. Looks really cool. Great job. Hey, you haven't seen anything yet. This is the starting screen. Conclusion of the discussion. Can you get better by spending 1 or 2 hours just playing a few games? I mean, the answer is easy, yes. But is it the best way to get better? No. Can we spectate a player in the lobby? How would it work? Or do we get to spectate whoever you do? No, you see what I see. I think I interpreted that question right? You're not going to be able to... I wonder what Jeef has on his board. I mean, you can. Actually, you can. You just have to use Twitch. All the streamers, all the players will be streaming, so you'll be able to check their Twitch. But you're not going to have this interface to do that. That's through Twitch. Thanks for the answer. No problem. It wasn't a question. Okay. Yeah, we can replace people. Like, don't worry if you have to go after a few games. We also don't know exactly what it's going to be, right? We're going to test, so we really don't know what the next few hours are going to look like, because we might find stuff, we might not find stuff. The stuff might be easy to fix, difficult to fix, right? Could you have links to each Twitch stream for seamless switching between players' POV? Well, I'm glad you asked. Visit ShadyBunny.com. Scroll away all the way to the bottom to have exactly what you asked. Ta ta ta. ShadyBunny.com. All right. How's that for an ad? All right. Let me see if I got audio here. Not right now, I think. Ooh, I like this. I like this, Rain. Looking clean. That's clean. Demon, Dragon, Murloc, Beast, Undead. Is that Beast or Naga? That's Naga. I'm gonna have to learn those symbols. Could we use the deck tracker symbols, Rain? Instead of this? I'm gonna write that down, because I'm used to the deck tracker ones. We can. I like it. Those are the official Hearthstone symbols, yeah. And I want the deck tracker ones. The game has symbols? Yeah, exactly, right? I'm not used to the game ones. Oh, I think we have a spectate bug. The game has decided to give me white icons. Yeah, I heard Jeeve talking about when you join someone on Hero Select, it bugs out or something. It was very weird. Luckily, you have 8 POVs to go to one of them that didn't bug out, right? You could use an initial letter. The deck tracker symbols I've used for years and years and years. There's no need to switch. Yeah, we can have the deck tracker symbols here too, right? Yeah. All right, Xavius, not going for the oil, disqualified. Get him out of the test. What a disgrace. All right. Get the +3 attack here. That's pretty huge. No, don't do that. Yeah, do that. Yeah. Look at that. Much better. Disqualified, also sent directly to jail. Yeah. Bonk. Frustrated bunny. Ah, it's all good. This is where I'll put my oil. If I had one. All right, Gen coming out with, honestly, a bit of a disappointment here. Could be Blood Fury with the shield he has. But not sure. Oh, excuse me. Great spectating here, by the way. Going to Gen on turn 4. Clean, I like it. Is it supposed to be game sounds? Yeah, you guys don't have it. Right, we need to fix the desktop audio for the... well, do we need to? No, I don't need desktop audio right now. I can fix it. I can have the feed. Yeah, that should work. Yesterday, I listened to your patch note video to fall asleep. I fell asleep and missed the whole thing. That's great. You can do it again tonight. That's a lot of watch time. That's beautiful. What are we complaining about? That's wonderful. Whee! What is MC Banterface? Might cause issues for non-English viewers. Yeah, I think the symbols are great. This also works though. The official symbols are fine. I think the deck tracker works better. Professional constructed spectator. Oh, he works for Blizzard? Did you upgrade your camera? A few months ago, yeah. It's nice. Thank you. So Eudora got a golden pink man, which is now a green man. Ooh, we could force Reborn, but that's probably not worth it. I think I YOLO it here for the 50-50 and I tier, but we'll see what they want to do. Ooh, to go for the button. Turn 5 button. Audio's a bit delayed. I heard the Discover happening again or something. I guess it's not delayed, but I guess I heard it twice. But yeah, I'm hearing it twice. It's also pretty quiet again. Yeah. This is a classic overcommitment, I would say. You could have also eaten the taunt to have perma stats, but then you don't really want that thing to be too big. So I would say the problem here, sorry, I'm gonna like ruthlessly backseat you, right? But that's sort of what you're signing up for. Well, I don't know. Maybe people don't appreciate it. It's like it can help your game, but sometimes people don't like it. Essentially, we could have been on tier 4 and had a 50% chance to eat the thing. But in order to do a 100% chance to eat the thing, We have to press our button and buy trash, right? So the overall result is worse. Here we have the quad view, baby. Look at that trinket time. See what everybody picks. Again, has snake eyes. Ooh, yeah. But that's a golden conjure. That is nice. Got the oil can, souvenir stand for Xavius. Another souvenir stand for Eudora. A lot of souvenir stand enjoyers. That's nice. Another souvenir stand for Marin, maybe. Oh yeah, everybody's souvenir standing. Here we go. All right. We don't want to stay here too long, Rain, so we only do quad view for trinkets, so you can switch to the other guys taking trinkets, or we can just go to regular, yeah. When's a good time to use a dark gift button? When you need a way to spend the 3 gold. Could be turn 4, could be turn 6. Those are common turns. We saw Beater do it on turn 3 and then turn 4 again, so it's all about what your game requires of you. Do you need to have a good minion, or should you level instead? Do you have something you really want to buy from the shop? Yeah. Devilish Distractor here for again. Okay. I like this spot, but I have to see how much damage he takes here. Good luck out to us, Sushef. Ooh, the value trade. But that thing deals 8. That's 22 health. Yeah, it's not working. Damage. Giga damage. Okay, I'm still hearing the sound twice, by the way, Rain. Which is okay if you can't fix it, I'm just letting you know. Probably need this guy to not die. Ooh, we should have chefed first the buff. You hear once? Do I have 2 streams open? I do not. No. It's coming out of your feed twice. Intimidating? Oh, don't listen to me. Play your game. I like how the player list on the left changes with player health. Thank you very much. Rain's doing a good job. Yeah, let's switch off Luthien. Let's give him some time to breathe. Ashurash still on tier 4. This is what we call the roach play. And I no derogatory meaning there. But it's I think Zorgo started with that. It's basically when you're not leveling in order to get stronger. These are like pure tempo units, the Hell Callers. I wonder if there's some info that can be put over spectator modes and clock overlays. What do you mean with clock overlays? Oh, this. Ah, I see. Yeah, let's see how... I don't know how to Chinese it that. Yeah, I got you. I see it now. Yeah, maybe we'll have an asset there. That's true. It does look a bit weird. Tell you what. Oh, just look at the bottom left next to the camera. We have like a bit of spectator mode peeking out and then the in-game clock. Your ad here. 5K per day, baby. Let's go. Paying for our next prize pool. You'll remove that from the game? Okay, cool. Let's get that. Xavia's Golden Rodeo, early tier 5. Popping off, big plays, boundless potential, lasso, ooh, spite skill. Oh, ruiner. That's how you live. That's how you live, baby. I like a 5-drop here instead of a spell. I think the spell was a bit trolling. Roll first. What if you get good cards? Oh, for the love of God, row first. The horror. Sorry. I'm also in content creator mode, right? You know, I don't hate cookie here. It's gonna give you chef, yeah. As much as I like oil, that was definitely not the line. Alright. They removed Djinni because it was too strong. The elementals were too good. Place a tiny shady camera there. No, we're gonna have no cameras for this one. We have this for myself and Collins for in between the games. But it's gonna be updated. The blue color is not, it's not a good fit for this. Oh, there we go. But we're not gonna be taking up any real estate on the mainstream. The chat's gonna be gone. Overlayer's gone. My camera will be gone. Basically just this. It's just clean. Look at that. You miss playing Djinni? Oh, yeah, I played it with RDU for duos. Just pumping that gold. Trinket time! Here we go. Oh, you guys don't have audio on this one, yeah. That's interesting. We don't have any either now here. Okay. Ooh, Time Warp Nala for the AFK. With the locket, huh? Distractor. Yeah, I need to fix my audio because you guys don't have any audio on this scene. Wait, are you guys getting any audio now? Also not. Huh. I wonder, why is it not showing? Aha. Okay. Okay, that should work. The future is now. The future is now. A golden brand for Eudora? We're cooking. We need some Felbors in here. Want to buy Felbor, we're below damage cap. Oh no, mayday, 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 mayday. Oh my god. The horror. Please don't kill us, sir. Oh no, the last minute golden Leroy. That happens. Golden Leroy Pog. It is a Pog. Ooh, the Venom goes to waste. Yeah, sound is still messed up, by the way, Rain. I don't think you have to spend that... Well... I don't know, maybe it is wrong for the feed as well then, but we'd have to test it with the feed, yeah. Have to test it with the feed. Thank you, T-Zon. Tiny, wide, stretched Shady for that asset. Yeah. Is this a test? It is a test, yeah. NA viewers versus EU viewers, let's go. Pop, 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 pop. AFK having a good time. Looking quite relaxed here. Kind of chilling, just popping off. Jamming them spells. Eyeing Mind Muck, don't love that, man. Okay, ooh, don't like that either. Yeah, we were popping off for a second there, but you just want Falbor, honestly, right? Sure. Yeah, I'm hearing Chef Nomi twice. Oh, I'm hearing everything twice. One moment. It's all good. Woo! Fun board. Very fun board. Oh, damn, I skipped the thing. Okay. Whee! Yeah, Cook is so nice to get. Hearing know me twice is a blessing. How we doing here? Xavier's going for double portal. Holy. That is so all in. It's like, well, if this minion sucks, my game's over. We're on 8. Mayday, chat. Mayday. Mayday. Oh no, going down. Bam. We have our first 2 eliminations here. AFK and Yashraj. It's been so long since I played that hero. Struggled with the name. Alakir also in the Fauna build. Not a Drakari. Skips a Drakari. What a monster. The Fauna not being next to the T guy is a little tilting. You only hear the audio once. Oh, you're only hearing it once? Ooh, okay, so it is something on my end. Interesting. There is a second audio. Wait, where is it? I'm sorry, Rain. Bro, I need to go look for it now. Not here. It's not here. It's not on our website, right? No, it's not on our website. I must have 2 windows open. There's no other way, right? Huh. I don't only have one here.
Which one's right for you? I thought the kitchen was on fire, but it was just you.
I am flabbergasted right now. Am I hearing my YouTube? No, I'm not hearing my YouTube. I'm not hearing my Twitch either. It's not coming through my Hearthstone. Obviously, I'm not in the game. I mean, I can just leave this muted. It works fine. It's more from a matter of curiosity. Because I would think the most obvious thing would be, I just have it here. What if I just refresh? No, it's still coming from somewhere. Dude, this is interesting. All right, whatever. I'm gonna let it go. Let's just do the test. Double golden ruiner in the hand. What the frick? Bro, we still have these demons on the boards. The ruiners would outscale that in like 1 turn or something. Jesus.
Take me for an ordinary mage?
2 tabs open. Yeah, I mean, that would be, you would think, right? And I'm guessing it has to be, but every window I've checked does not have it. Oh, we pulled the ruiner from Cat. Okay, okay, okay.
You made a good choice there. That one looks as
Where's the cam? Oh, the cam is on the other scene.
different tastes, I guess. Best one in the lineup.
Do you
Sound a bit delayed. Yeah, there's sound coming from another tab. If I close this one, it's not gone, right? There is a tab. I'm hearing it.
I don't know what your secret ingredient is, but it's working.
Dude, this is driving me nuts. I'm just refreshing all my tabs. Oh, do I have audio monitor? Yeah. No. Oh, maybe on the other tab. Maybe on the other tab. No. It's gone now, right? Right click your audio icon. Yeah, but it's gone now. You muted. Okay, unmute. It's not mixer, right? No. What do I need to do?
Was it not to your liking? Go on, buy a minion.
Oh, right. It's coming through my OBS. There's something I added. Okay, but this works now, right? But I also need to be able to see it, right? Yeah. The thing is, I don't see the tournament now. You guys see it. I just see my OBS.
You're in first place. Favorite.
I guess I can just pull up the browser source. But then why am I hearing the audio come through that one? The stream UI is way too crowded. That's because you're watching split view. Also, you're not supposed to see it on this scene. It's gonna be clear. Dude, why do I hear it though? I'm not supposed to hear it. I guess audio monitoring is enabled for this, but hold still, nobody move, nobody move. All right, let me just add this to the other scene then, so we can test it there. The thing is, I'm gonna get the audio twice then though, right? How much do I have here? Yeah, this is what the UI would look like, right? There's no camera, there's no nothing. Like, it's definitely not too crowded. It's just if we go to split view, I mean, that's just how it is, right? It's very difficult to show two screens and not go smaller. Some channel over there is monitored. Yeah. It's just, it's not in my audio settings, so that's why it's a bit confusing. I can just remove it from this one. Maybe that's gonna... I'll just remove it. How do you join the tournaments? Be extremely good at the game. Have like 1,000 viewers. It's not an open tournament, sorry. It's like tongue-in-cheek. It's invitational. What we're doing right now is we're just testing, right? This is not a tournament. We're testing for the tournament. Keep the same people. Yeah. If everybody wants to play, go, for sure. Move it for now? Yeah, I guess. Alright, sure. Link the NA versus EU stream again then, please. Oh, you're fixing it right now? Okay. Yeah, I did not show current volumes on the slider, Kiwi. Must be some kind of different version. The other Twitch for the tournament. Should your mic be on? I'm trying here. You're gonna have to help me understand. Should we be able to hear what you are saying on the EU versus NA stream? Ah, okay, so this is not where you're going to be watching the tournament. So no. You're watching the tournament on my channel. I'm watching the tournament on this channel because it's sort of an easy fix. But this will not be live while we are playing. This will be on the directly in my OBS. Mm-hmm. Did the game points not record? No, but I'm not sure if we're doing that right now or if that's the bug. Might be just focusing on something else. How long do you think you're going to be, Rain? Should I do something else? Five minutes? Okay, cool. Start the clock. Rain MVP on this tournament. Yeah, for sure. Done some incredible stuff. He's very good at the stuff I'm not good at. So that's super useful. All right, guys, this is a good moment to just kind of chill. If you have any question to ask, this is a great moment to just talk about whenever people have questions that might not really be Hearthstone related and have to go on a bit of a side tour to answer that, because that's hard to do when I'm either playing or reviewing, or just Hearthstone questions. That's fine too. Because right now, if you're wondering what we're doing, we have a huge tournament coming up September 4, 5, 6, and we are testing the technology around that to be able to run the tournament. Where can you watch a tournament? You will be able to watch it here, or you can watch your favorite player, streamer POV. ShadyBunny.com is where you get all the information. Let me get that for you. There you go. When is Pogo coming back? Oh, Pogo would suck now, right? I live in Belgium. You got the 8K last season. Yeah, but the MMR at the end of the season is quite different to the MMR at the beginning of the season, right? We are currently at the beginning of the season. That is true. I did meet someone. That is ridiculous. All right. So this was God, 5 years ago? How long? I guess 5.5 years ago. I'm not sure. It's a long time ago. But I was playing classic World of Warcraft, and I was in an Aldrich Valley. And then somebody messaged me like, hey, are you ShadyBunny? I was like, yeah, I am. I was like, okay, now prove it. I was like, what? It's like, yeah, I don't believe you. I was like, okay, have a nice day, sir. Enjoy your Aldrich Valley. It's like, I don't know what you want from me. That was an experience. I remember that because I was like, okay, have a good one, sir. I don't know what to do with that. Good of you to come here after all these years and be like, hey, remember that one time? Yeah. That's fine. It left a funny memory, I guess. It's another thing where if somebody walks up to you and be like, hey, I am ShadyBunny and I have a interesting opportunity for you. Like, oh yeah, prove you're Shady. But he spoke to me, right? I was just walking around and he was like, hey, are you ShadyBunny? He's like, yeah. Oh. Funny. Little bit of a side story. Oh, you knew Jess? Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I had to quit. Wow, man, that was just crack to me. Pure crack. Which was good. I got my life together. My life was falling apart a little bit during the WoW era, so got my shit together. Oh, does that to you? Yeah, not to everyone, but there's there's a lot of players that are able to play WoW over a very long period of time, and they hold down their jobs, everything works, or works well enough. Maybe it doesn't work, but it works well enough. Could you see yourself playing Hearthstone Standard again? For some kind of event or something, maybe. But to say like, hey, I don't want to play Battlegrounds anymore, I'm going to play Constructed. I can't see it right now, no. Yeah, I mean, that community feeling of having a guild or even just being on the server is fantastic. But I mean, you can get that other places too, right? You can join a sports club or something, and instead of seeing them for 7 hours every day, you can see them for like 2 hours twice a week, and you still have that community feeling. Like WoW is very like, hey, do you have spare time? Yeah, not anymore. Yoink. You getting a good night's sleep? Yeah, not anymore. Yeah. It's and it never ends, right? It never ends. They make sure of that, because if you're truly a tryhard, well, you got to do alts, right? You got to do alt runs. Yeah. It's bad, but you love it. Oh yeah. What I usually say is WoW gave me so much. Like, WoW was incredible. I met a lot of good friends. I genuinely had a very good time there. I even picked up some skills. It gave me so much, but it just took more. That's how I usually describe that. Right? It's just can't have it all, right? There's at least for me, there is a cost to playing that game, and the cost is too high. But it gives you a lot, right? Yeah, I think a lot of the time you also really want to keep playing because you made friends and you don't want to disappoint them, and you have a certain standing in your community on WoW, and you're the guy that they know is reliable, and you're a pumper or a good tank, or you never let anyone die as a healer, right? So it's it gives a lot. Like it's a fantastic game. Like it's one of those unbelievable games, right? Like when they made WoW like classic, I can't speak to modern WoW because I just haven't played it, but the like classic TBC, even Wrath, like that is it's like that game, like it's kind of crazy that it exists. What skills? I was class leader, so you have some organizational skills. You also have to learn how to deal with people. You have very different personalities. I was the warrior class leader, so there's a lot of warriors in classic, and there's a lot of warriors and not a lot of swords. Let's put it that way. So who gets the swords? Who gets the shiniest swords? Also, pre-mate leading was also very fun. Basically have, like, if you're doing Warsong, you have 900 people on Discord, and you're basically just managing the flow of the game. Kind of say like, okay, you go here, you do that. AV leading was even more fun. Now you have, God, there was this short window of time where AV pre-mates were a thing, where you could get, I don't know, 20, 25, 30 people in the same AV and have them all on Discord. That was cool. Will you play the stream? Not much. I still have a couple reviews I want to do. If I play, it'll be like 2-3 games. But we're currently giving this priority because the tournament is in less than 2 weeks. And we want to be able to do like a full bug-free, full test soon. So next week. They also do world bosses? No. We were like, I think 3rd or 4th best roughly on the Lions side. So not the top dog. Top dog slots were taken. All right. Here we go. Audio. We have gone. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Does a test run? Yeah, we're testing. These are viewers. Our lovely viewers who have agreed to be in our test lobbies so we can test all the interface. All right, let me switch to my... Oh, I'm still on the non-camera. Oh, I've been talking the whole time without camera. Oh, that is funny. Oh, right, we were on the score screen the whole time. That's true. True. That's fine. We can keep it like this. I want to give you guys... This is roughly how it would look, right? There's a couple of small changes we'll still make. We even have a dark gift counter there that says how many dark gifts are available. Isn't that insane? We have the technology, chat. I don't hate this start. I kind of... No, I hate it. Never mind. He's ETC. I hate it. You can't do this on ETC. You got a level. Yeah. You got camera shy? Yeah. That's something that doesn't really happen to me. I know a lot of other streamers have like their picture they switch to, or maybe it's just a lack of shame or whatever, but I do not get camera shy, bro. I will sit here, I will sulk, I will be like, I was a fucking bad gamer, but I will not get camera shy. That is, yeah, that's funny. Why is that? And I never really had that either. It's not like something I grew into. Like I never really, like, I'm not going to say never, but in like 13 years of streaming, how often have I turned off my camera because I've probably turned it off like for eating or whatever at some point, but like to say like, oh, I really don't want people to see me right now. I don't think, yeah, not that I can remember. I will put it like that. Not that I can remember. The server I was on? Shaz? Yeah, Shaz. What are we watching, chat? We are testing our tournament overlay. Oh, look at that. The turn 4 again switch. We have pirates in the lobby. We have murlocs in the lobby. I don't think there's elementals. I don't... Yeah. I think it's Cindy. I think it's easy Cindy, but... All right, Crispy is just waiting until he hears audio. Excellent. Okay. It's easy Xavius. It's easy Xavius. Nice. He gets the Xavius too. That's insane. It's easy, KG. All right. Yeah. I'm not saying revolutionary stuff, right? Like, and there's delay, so even if he's listening, those were his choices. I want to oh, we're rolling? Okay, I hate it. I was really down with whatever he was doing, but now I hate it. No. Don't waste gold on that. Now take the damage coin and press the button on your guy on the right. Not the guy. Oh, that's so much wasted. Oh, no, okay, sorry. I can't help myself. This is what I do for a living. I talk about plays. But I also hope that it comes across with humor. But I'm not sure if it does. Rolling that much is painful to watch. Yeah. Basically, for you to roll and it being correct on tier 2, it has to be something like, well, I have a lasso. I know for a fact I'm not leveling, and I really need to fit this like 5 gold play that I have, right? And I have 6 gold. Huh. The guy that gives a coin was free. Not basically, it was free. It was free. Got Tuxedo and a nice tie for casting a tournament. Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna write that down on my list to call with Collins and let's match wardrobes. Yes, I have a suit. I have ties. Maybe we'll just do shirts and ties. Hey, Alessandro, thank you very much for that. Appreciate that. I think shirts and ties is probably fine, and maybe for the last day or something we can do like a full suit. I think 3 days of suit, especially it's summertime, right? It's like well, summer-ish, I guess. When does fall start? What's the for I guess Belgium, France. I'm muting your Twitch. The delay is insane. Yeah, you don't have to listen to me. September 21st. Okay, cool. So late summer. That's fair. Yeah, we used to do classy Sundays. All right, look at the quad view, chat. The quad view. I think if they're taking so long, you might also switch in between, Rain. It depends a little bit. No, you can actually stay until they've picked. Yeah, it's probably fine. But this is a more interesting screen, I think. And then I think when the last person is done with the trinkets, yeah, we just switch out of it. And then you just take the more interesting one. I would probably go to the Gen from this point, because he just tripled KG Conjure. But this is like more game knowledge as well, trying to spot where the interesting line is. Yeah, this is 8 viewers. Okay, I guess we're not watching it again. I see how it is. Ah, We missed it. He played the random spells and I don't know what he played. I'm never gonna recover from this. I guess maybe when my camera's not here, it's not obvious when I'm joking, so I should be careful with that. Like, I use my face a lot for, I mean, people in general do, right? But in particular, I'm very expressive, so. You know the MMR of the viewers. I mean, everybody in chat is at least 10k, right? I think that's what we usually hear, so. I think it would be insulting to insinuate anyone in chat is under 10k here. It'll be better when we're on Discord. Oh, 100%. Like, again, like, this is a tech test, right? People in general do use their faces. They do. They do. Not false. We have a Zarjira coming out in one more turn. That's pretty sick. Bro, we have got to stop wasting money on this. Yeah. We have to use our thing. Basically, you have to press the button on your conjure. Like, you have to. I don't know if we did. See, this is one complaint I have about how Blizzard made it. I just see whether it's deactivated, but I don't see whether it's deactivated because he doesn't have gold or because he already used it. That's the that's a small complaint. It would be good to be able to see. They will fix it. Ah, okay, thank you. He said it on Reddit. Hey, Felix. All right, yeah, that would be a good fix. Because not knowing whether something is active, you don't remember whether you clicked it or not, and you're like, oh, do I now have to sell something? And then you're like, oh, it's not active anymore. Shit, I did use it. Pal World has a hold on you. That's another one of those games, yeah. Not as bad as World of Warcraft, but you can go hard on Pal World for a few weeks for sure. On quad view, it would be good if the left side player list was not duplicated 4 times. Ooh. But the problem is you need the cam, right? And if you're gonna have the cam, it would look really freaking weird as well. Because you want to have the faces of the people in quad view. So then overlay wise, it would be very difficult to do what you're asking, I think. Okay, you show the quad view again. We'll do it when the big trinkets are up. It's turn 8, so stay tuned. One more turn. The tide will wash you away. Managing 8 POVs simultaneously is wild. Yes. It's the reason why I did not do the tournament sooner. Because, you know, I have the platform, I have the connections with the players. I mean, I can ask Collins to co-cast. All of this is not really like something that blocks me, but the technical stuff is a block. But now Rain volunteered to essentially fix that part, which makes everything so much more manageable. Useful for context? Yeah, it's coming up. Here's your context. It's coming. Turn 9. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh, wait, did we already change this? No, it was already this, right? The thing wasn't being captured. Didn't touch it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. He meant from the base UI? I don't think so. I mean, that would just look weird, I think. The Naga, the 3-drop KG? Yeah, KG Conjure, that is so much better now. With one spell, it was 2 YOLO, but 2 spells on average, great. Will there be a community tournament? So, at some point, probably yes, because of other infrastructure that already exists. Because if I would have to build the infrastructure, no. The problem with a community tournament is, how are you going to stream that? Because in order to give you guys this kind of a quality of spectating, you need everyone to have the spectating accounts added, and you need to not have any hiccups. And that's just very, very unlikely. And you probably can't really have everybody add you in advance, because if you have like 250 players or something, or God, I mean, if you're going a true open, could maybe even reach 1,000. Yeah. So that would be the technical stuff that we would have to solve. Because the tournament is only really worth doing if you're able to provide a nice viewing experience, right? Because we are always bringing it back to one thing, which is how can we make it good content? Because if it's not good content, people aren't going to watch it. If people aren't going to watch it, it's not going to make any money. If it doesn't make any money, there's not going to be any incentive for sponsors to provide a prize pool. Then you have to go in a different direction, and then you become more of an organizing business where people pay an entry fee for the tournament, and that's how you make your money. But that's like a very different business, right? So I would much rather just do content and get the value from the event through the content that we're able to provide. And right now, it seems very difficult for a community tournament to be able to provide that kind of content. The lowercase lettering on the left board is cut off on the bottom when there is a tail on the letter. What is a tail?
Maybe I should have let that one cook longer, but it'll do.
What are account issues, silly Bob? Oh, I see it, Raph. Yeah, yeah, look at Crispy's name. Look at the Gen. The P is short and so is the Y. It's Chris. Chris. How you doing? It's been so long. How do my man? True. Oh, you call that a tail? Wow, I would have never gotten that, by the way. That is such a, like, specific... Oh, you just need to know that we call that a tail. Djinni removed. Do they hate fun? Well, they do like to get some balance. Djinni's a bit too good right now. Allies have too much money. Oh, I got the bad hit. It's over. It's ready to pump. Yeah, I saw. We're close. Just redundancy. Okay. No, I thought you had something in mind when you said account issues. I've had my account for, you know, God knows how long. A very long time, easily more than a decade, and I can't remember any issues, so I was just thinking if you had any issues in mind. I guess the biggest issue with my account is that I'm Belgian. I can't buy the battle pass. No Belgian accounts allowed. Man, we got quite a few people below damage cap here. The top 3 are the only ones that can be eliminated at any moment. We got 4 people in one-shot range. That's a pretty tight round coming up here. Has anybody mentioned low frame rate? Well, you're watching a stream of a stream, so it's going to be better when you're watching it through my OBS. Name's fixed. It's true. Let's go. You're so sorry. Don't be. Be ruthless. Destroy your enemy. What is this even on? Yeah. Alright, looks like Murloc Holmes is gonna keep it together here. Finley dropping in damage cap, or below damage cap as well. Second person dying. Alker on the Lady Vosh. That's a hero I haven't seen in a while. Okay, he bet on the golden and it's a regular one, so that's kind of it's a win and a loss. Ooh, we love that. Money. Money. Oh, he's buffing a Diremuck as well. Oh, this sucks. The Diremuck needs to get out. Want to get the buffs on the Bream. Oh, what? Selling to mycologist without buying the spell makes me sad. Alright, we're not going to judge here. There's some APM stuff going here. And I played a Murloc game today as well, and it was nowhere near perfect, so it is what it is. The Dark Gift icon's amazing. Need that in the game. Can you hover it in the game to see how many you have left? Yeah, you can, right? So it's not so necessary in game, but for an overlay it is. Yeah. Because the reason why it's important is if Collins and I are switching scenes, or rather if Rain switches scenes and puts us on the, let's say a POV that we haven't seen yet, we don't necessarily know how many Dark Gifts they've already used, because they might have cycled one or something. What's going on now? We are testing our tournament setup. Nice blaster. Big boys in the hand. Big boys on the board. We will always see the English clients. Yep. You see what the spectator sees. You don't see what the player sees. Oh, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. We are currently testing the tournament setup for in a little under 2 weeks for the big EU versus NA tournament. Hope you had a fantastic stream, Zorgo. Welcome, everyone. How do you guys like it? You just mentioned it too? Awesome. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Will I be on camera? No, I will not be on camera on this thing, right? For tournaments, I think it's a bit too cluttery. But we will have a caster scene in between the streams, so don't worry, you're gonna see me sometimes throughout the weekend. This took a lot of work, by the way, Zorgo, to get here. This, we've gone through some iterations. High hopes for the tournament turnout. Thank you so much. Nothing but stuff. We got the Jeef cam here. It'll be difficult to track dark gifts. You mean what the dark gift is? We have a tracker here that will tell us how many are left, but to know what a dark gift is, we are probably gonna have to... We can hover it. The spectator can hover it, yeah. So we're gonna be on call with the spectator. So if Collins and I are talking about a dark gift and we don't know exactly what it is, we can ask for the spectator to hover it. But we have a built-in counter that will say how many are left. That's what I mean. It's some crazy shit. Like I feel like we're gonna be like, at least in terms of technical capability, it's gonna be better than a Blizzard one. Because Rain has gone pretty crazy on this. Now, whether there's stuff that breaks and all that, that's possible, right? I don't want to cheer too early. But the potential is there. Feels a bit empty without a face. Well, that's because there's no camera, right? So for the tournament, all the players will send us their cams. So then, for instance, here, if we were watching Jeef, you'll have the Jeef camera in the bottom left. I agree. For a solo stream, if you guys are just tuning in to watch some ShadyBunny, then yeah, this is not the experience. But when we're watching the tournament, this should work, right? Collins will be talking, I will be talking, and you'll have the player cams to track their emotion, their reaction to things. I think another cool thing that the Chinese did, they did like a heart rate monitor. But that's for if we ever do a LAN. I think a heart rate monitor is cool too. Belinda! Oh, he sold the Belinda before opening. Oh my god. What if it was Belinda? I thought that was the whole point of the ordering, to try and get the Belinda first. Will there be game sound? Yeah. You already have game sound here. It's probably a little quiet. All right, cheers, Alker. Did we do the side-by-side for the combats? For the top 4? I don't think we did, right? Let's practice it against the Ghost then. I don't think we would do it against the Ghost in the... But... You don't hear a thing? It is quiet, but my OBS is picking it up. Can we try a side-by-side, Rain? That one is bugged? Okay, cool. See, that's why we're doing these, right? Let's test the system, see when it breaks. It's very low? Yeah, that's because it's coming in very low on my end. I have the stream maxed here. But we're not gonna get the... Like, for next week's test, we're gonna have it straight into my OBS, and then volume control is gonna be a lot easier. will you show their voice? No. I mean, you can't have that, right? Because then Collins and I are talking like, motherfucker. All right, we cut. It'll be very chaotic because you don't know when they're gonna say something. It's yeah. Just that's not a good idea. Nice moves here by the Murloc Holmes using that ice block. What's the EU versus an A channel? That is the stream I'm watching. That's basically just how Rain is getting it to me. But again, for the test next week, this is going to go straight into my OBS, and then you're not going to have to... the frame rate is going to be higher as well, because right now we're watching a stream of a stream. Ooh, the side-by-side here, chat. Look at that. Jeeve versus Jeeve. Big moves here coming out by Murloc Holmes. Yeah, pretty good end games here, right? Big mechs, double Leroys. Mechs are just hard to scam. Let's see what happens here. Love this perspective. Yeah, this is... For the combat, we'll go back to 1, right? But we're just testing stuff. But for the turn, having both players is nice. You can see what they're doing. No blaster, yeah. The blaster's tough. All right, GG. And the ETC takes it? Yeah, ETC takes it with the big mix. Nice. GG's. Standings here. Boom. See the point gains. All the heroes with the names. Then after that, we can do full standings. Do the players in the test get the streamer client or a noble? They're all streamers. So it's just 8 streamer clients. Fixing a bug, 2 minutes. Okay, cool. If you're going back to one scene for the combats, maybe still have both cameras. Maybe. Or maybe we just stay on the side by side. I'm not sure. We can think about it. Yeah. That's definitely something worth thinking about. Yeah, that's basically what we're talking about, right, Paris? We're talking about if you stay on that, you have both the cameras, which is kind of okay. But the big combat screen might be better. Also, if you have 2 combats running at the same time, sometimes one is a bit faster than the others. Or one is faster than the other. It's looking great. Thank you very much. I cannot take much credit. Rain did all the work. Well, that's not true. I do my work and Rain does his work, and his work is work, and my work is saying whether I like it or not and how to change it. I can say it looks too round. That's, I mean, you need a guy like that, right? You need a guy to tell you if it's too round, right? That's valuable. All right. Hello. Here I am, chat. Did you miss me? APM and heart rate monitor. Oh, that would be so cool. Yeah. If we do a LAN ever, heart rate monitor, APM monitor, and then we need to get like JJ's chat is gonna rip into him if we have JJ for the tournament with the APM counter. You're working on an APM counter? Oh, if you can get that in. Yeah, you couldn't finish it on time. Okay. If we can get that in for next week and it works, oh my god. What tournament was this? Ah, excellent. So this is a test, right? But we have a big tournament coming up 4, 5, 6 September. Check it out, ShadyBunny.com. Look at it here, chat. Little under 2 weeks. Starts on Friday, Saturday right now. NA versus EU. We have the NA players here. EU players. XQN ended up saying yes at the end, so that's nice. Like really the OG EU, OG EU goat. Okay, that's too hard for me. The groups, let's go. Group 1 plays Friday. Group 2 plays Saturday. The rules. Prize pool, right? Almost 10K, guys. This is insane. We started off with 2.5K we put on ourselves. And now it's grown to over 8K. So close it in on 10K. 10K would be insane for the tournament, right? If we're able to advertise that, and for the players too, right? Saying like 10,000. That's money, right? That is like holy. First place is almost $5,000. Not bad for showing up for a weekend and playing some Battlegrounds. The groups. Group 2 is insane. Group 2 has XQN, Zorgo, Jeeves. I mean, yeah. I mean, there is no easy group though, right? You look at Group 1. Sliders is very often rank 1 in Europe. Beater is very often rank 1 in NA, right? Oliesh, I think right now is even rank 1 worlds. Like he's just, or at least is in the running. He had he's played a lot and is playing really well this season. So there's no easy group here. All right. When did XUN do face reveal? Yeah, with the Dubai tournament, I think. Or no, maybe Lobby Legends. I think it's Lobby Legends. Yeah, I think this picture is from Lobby Legends. It's an older XQN picture. He's like, yeah, I gave you guys a picture once. Just keep using it. All right. Anyways, guys, if you would like more of these tournaments, if this sounds exciting to you, if you want to get this to be a normal thing where you could just tune in, oh, let's see what tournament we have this month. Please make sure you're there. That's essentially it. That's all I'm asking, chat. September 4, 5, 6, please be there, because if we have really good new viewer numbers with this, it's going to be much easier to talk to sponsors, maybe even talk to Blizzard, right? Who knows, like Red Bull, it's all possible, right? If you have a lot of viewer numbers, people are willing to give you money because that's exposure to the brand. That's how it works. So if we get really, really high viewer numbers for this, then it's going to be much easier to secure funding for future tournaments. Because after we've built all this, right, we have the website, we have the spectating technology, the players are very likely going to be happy to play more, right? And we can invite other players, we can do other regions, we can invite the Chinese players, we can invite Asia Pacific players. Sky is the limit. Basically, as long as you have money, right, you can incentivize people to show up and play their heart out. So if you would like that to be a reality, please make sure that you're there. If you can't watch it live, please watch the VOD on YouTube. That also helps a lot. Does XQN need his camera on always? XQN and Waterloo are the two guys that are going to use a picture. Basically, it was take it or leave it. And I thought that Waterloo is insane. He was in all the Lobby Legends. And honestly, for NA, I was kind of struggling for my 8. Like the GOATs and stuff, it was easier. I was like, oh, Jeef Beater. I was like, oh, and then I was looking at the ladder, be like, huh, there's way more EU people that I know. So for EU, I could have filled it twice, basically. But I wanted XQN because, I mean, yeah, it's XQN, right? So basically, I said, okay, it's fine. You can just do the picture. Everyone else is using cams. What number of viewers is big in your opinion? So we're gonna do what's that called again? Co-hosting or there's going to be like a main broadcast, and then all the viewer numbers are going to be added up. So what would I be aiming for? At least 10,000, right? At least 10,000 on Twitch. I think if we can get combined with YouTube and Twitch 15,000, right? 15,000 viewers, I'd be pretty happy with that. 20,000 would be insane. So probably aiming for 15,000 and more is a nice benefit. Because we're going to have all the streams running at the same time, and all the viewer numbers are going to be added up. So if we don't get at least 10,000, I'll be pretty disappointed. After the tournament and donations, Shady will post the Ferrari on his Insta. Classic. All right. For the placeholder picks, do you need to either make the 1-1 show the top a bit more? Yeah, this is not... Yeah, we're not going to show half of Jeep. You'd rather buy 2 Rams? A Ferrari or some memory, sir? You'd love to donate? I'm not asking you to donate, really. It's fine. I'm asking you to watch. Be there, right? Why not more streamers like Dog or Jay Carrick? Man, that's throwing out some pretty different, like, we have Dog, who's been like a professional streamer since forever, and then Jay Carrick, who's mostly a player. I don't think he has... it was just funny to me, right? So I invited Dog, but he couldn't make it. And there's way more players. Like I said, EU, I could have filled twice over. Like, who's not in there? ixxdeee is not in here. Be Nice is not in here. Jay Carrick, like you mentioned, isn't in here. Honestly, getting Chermy in there would be pretty fun. Who else do we have? Mathrace isn't in there. Also really good European streamer. Gospodar is a really good European streamer. Look, we're basically at 6 or 7 already, right? Yeah. And that's just immediately off the top of my head, so. It's when I started inviting NA and EU, I was like, Jesus, there's way more EU than there is NA. He set the numbers. Get him! Get him, chat! Oh my god, Chief is playing without the pass. Chief is playing all 4. Alright, chat. We're here for another test. Time for me to go to my caster jail. Boop. Oh, we have the reroll button in the bottom. Yeah, the spectating things are gonna be a little bit buggy. If we're gonna have to get the timing right, I think, Rain. I think it has potentially something to do with the timing when the spectate bugs out like that. But again, luckily we have 8 POVs, right? So you can just go to whichever one didn't get bugged and then reload the others. But yeah. Imagine seeing that stack in a casual game. That's what I'm saying. It's the cool... Like, other games, you don't have to wonder, right? Or at least a lot of other games. You don't have to wonder, like, gee, what would it be like if the best League of Legends players would play against each other? Like, that happens quite frequently. But yeah, like Hearthstone, BG's just either not big enough or not enough support from Blizzard. Oh, we bought the Apple instead of hero powering. I don't like that. I would have, yeah. That's like -1 minion here. Just don't mind me. Just a little bit of backseating on the side. But yeah, that's why we really wanted to organize it, because it would just be very cool. We all like to play Battlegrounds, or at least watch it. Or maybe not, but then why are you here, right? It's pure hate watchers. Casting? Yeah, as a caster, I wouldn't do that. It's a bit different. I don't like it when you're, as a caster, be like, man, this guy fucking sucks. Can you imagine? I guess there are casters that do that, right? I guess if it's your brand, maybe that's okay. people are expecting it of you, like, ooh, he's gonna rip into this guy. I can't wait for someone to fuck up so Shady can call him a noob. It's also, once you're casting the tournaments, like, they're all incredibly high MMR players. You're loving this because it's like coaching? Yeah. I mean, you get something in return for volunteering your time. Yeah, as Maev, don't buy an apple instead of hero power. That's -1 minion. That's not what we want to do. Is BG too hard to make money? That's why no promotion of tournaments. I mean, that's a lot of speculation still, right? But I think the most common narrative is that the esports scene for Battlegrounds was not worth it long term, where essentially you're not going to get your money's worth, right? Because you pump time, resources into getting these tournaments, and then the whole point is to get more people playing your game because of that and spending money on your game. Because, I mean, in the end, promotion needs to turn into profit at some point, right? At least that's, you know, that's I think how most people see it. They get huge advertisements to stream for free. Yeah. Now, I do think that you can make the esports worth it if you manage how the money is spent more. Because effectively, what if like what was a Lobby Legends prize pool? You can probably Google that. Let me Google that. Let me Google that. 1 second. To the Googles. AI, tell me something that's probably true. Battlegrounds Lobby Legends event featured a standard prize pool of $50,000 per event. Okay. That to me feels too much, but I do get them though, because they can't win, right? Again, I think Blizzard does a lot of things wrong. I also think they do a lot of things right? I do like playing their games, and I think the devs most of the time actually create really fun seasons. But this one, I think it's difficult because if they spend less money, people are going to call them cheap and be like, oh, look at the small indie company, can't afford a bigger prize pool. And then they spend this money, and then it's not worth it, and then they stop hosting it, and then it's like, oh, they don't care about esports. So it's always like people shooting themselves in the foot. Look at the splits here. But yeah, my point was, I think you can put on an event where people would play for much less than 50K, right? I think we're proving that here. I mean, 10K is a lot, right? If you do like a 10K event and you put in $50,000, and that's just prize pool, right? I have no idea what Blizzard was paying for production, because those are wages that need to be paid. Like, I just, you know, Rain is in the basement working away. There's no wage here. But no, for real. 50,000 was probably not their budget, right? Like, I don't even know. Is it another 5 grand? Is it another 10 grand? I don't know, bro. I don't know what kind of marketing they did. But I would be hesitant to say it's going to be less than $5,000 extra. So maybe between 5 and 10K extra. And maybe I'm even undershooting that. So then you have an event that's costing you like $60,000. Like, you don't need to do that much. So I think if you could go to Blizzard and say, hey, what if you would have those type of events 6 times cheaper, but you get the same or better viewer numbers? That would probably be a no-brainer, right? It'd probably be like, yeah, that sounds pretty good. So that's maybe what we can do with this, right? If we get a lot of these, but that's like for very much in the future, right? We'd have to do a lot of these tournaments and people would have to keep turning up to them and be cool, and you know. They could also say why you're doing them anyway, right? And they'd be right. Okay. $50K altogether. Let's see. Esports earnings. Here. Winterville was 100K. Castle Nathria, at least maybe some website on the internet is lying to me. That's possible, chat. Would a website on the internet lie to me? They wouldn't do that, right? $100K the first one. Winter Veil, so that was probably a special edition. That sounds so unreal, $100,000. Oh, there's a link here. Holy shit, bro, yeah. Look at that. 20K for the winner. Oh my lord. 2.5K. My boy Sliders represent. Prize money by country. China cleaned this for 26K. Classic. In the China versus EU, China versus an A. That's a lot of subs. Yeah. Yeah, anyways. We are at the beginning of this, and we don't even know if the first one's gonna, you know, merit doing more of them. I really hope so, of course. That's why I'm hoping for your help that you're tuning in. But I think there is an opportunity here, at least. Where if you if we mix the skill sets, right, of the players wanting more tournaments, so they're showing up for less prize money, marketing that we can do, right? Because like marketing's a bit of a dirty word maybe, but basically just letting your viewers know like, hey, this is happening. Nothing wrong with that. You upgraded to 32 RAM, you thought it was crazy. I've got 64, but yeah, that's also after many years of running with the bare minimum. And then Rain has double that, right? The basement is cold. Yeah, I don't run heating there. That's extra money that could be going to the prize pool. They removed Djinni? Yep, they did. Would you enjoy commenting official tournaments hosted by Blizzard if that happens? Oh, man, of course, bro. 100%. I do that for free. They wouldn't let me, but yeah, I do it for free. They accept bad prize pools. Is it a bad prize pool, though? If you already love playing this game and you already play it all day, and then I tell you, hey, would you like to come play for a weekend? There's $10,000 we're giving away as prize money. That just doesn't sound like it's a bad deal. All right, we don't have sound right now, Rain. That might be on your end, right? Play the game or play the game for money. Yeah, well, the only reason you can do that is because you're also making content, right? Because if you're not making content and you're playing the game all day, that's not sustainable, right? There's probably a lot of people doing that, but that's not something you can do for years on end. At some point, you're like, well, I gotta pay the bills, bro. There's no sound on Hydra View. Which game would you pick? The first one, the top left one. You don't want to go from sound to no sound. You want to have some kind of sound effect. You'll add it? Okay, cool. See, that's great. That's what these tests are for. I mean, we can check what the Chinese did, or we can just try it. And if it's awful, we say, okay, you were right. Let's go back to no sound. Oh, Belinda Glambot here? And a beatboxer. Man, this is highly illegal. Highly illegal activities going on here. Pop, 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 pop. Dude, we still have to pop the weapons forge here. Let's go! Oh, you could target the Belinda, yeah. The Belinda's a mech. That's sick. Yeah, honestly, at least half of the players would play for free, I think. Or let's do like let's say like $1,000, right? Prize pool. Let's put something on the line, but yeah. And it's probably quite a bit more than that even. But I think if we want to be conservative, like at least half would do it for like a tenth, or I guess an eighth right now. Silver Names tournament. Do you name the Bet Boom one, or was there a different one? Bet Boom was still different as well because they were flown out to Dubai. That's pretty sick. All right, see you, X and Y. Thanks for participating. What do you think about utility drone? It's very good with Glambot. The prizes for Hearthstone was 500k for a tournament. What? 500k for a tournament? I feel like it's that meme where it's like the guy saying, wait, you guys are getting paid? Can we have a fact check on that? Quick little fact check. Which tournament was that? Was it like a big open, or was it the World Championships? Oh, I do remember Tice getting a car. That was sick. It's like the Chinese tournament, I think. He won I think a Lambo or something? I don't know. It's like a sick car. He took the money instead, but maybe not a Lambo, I don't know. But it was like a sick car. Aston Martin, okay. Yeah. I mean, that was still cool. A Lambo. Yeah, I think he just bought a house after that, right? If I remember right. I think he went to China, played a tournament, took the money, bought a house. See, guys, that's all you gotta do. Become really good at a game, find the right tournament, win it, buy a house. Shady was an arena streamer, which has $0 prize pool historically. True. We had some Twitch rivals and stuff, so it's not 0, but it's not 500k. Buying a house next week, no turning window. Congratulations. Is anyone going to be broadcasting in China? I think we can have like a clean feed with no caster comments on it. So basically the one I'm getting, right? We can have that available. I can ask Chief if any of them would be interested. You can give them a clean feed. I mean, it would be clean feed anyway, right? It's the one that I'm getting. Because the one I'm getting does not have casters on it, right? That's just my my stream. So basically whatever feed I'm getting, we can give to people that want to restream it, yeah. Feels weird to not be on camera, dude. I could be gone and you guys didn't even know it. All right, Rain, how are we looking? Is this going to be our last game for the test? You're in the toilet right now, aren't you? Yep. Took the mic with me. Need to wait for the game to end. Oh, okay. Everybody concedes. No, just kidding. Oh. Well done. Nomi's such a joker. Actually, I can quickly grab some food then, yeah? Yeah, I'm actually going to take 2 minutes spear back. Ah, here we are. Right on time for the side by side. Volume low? Yeah, the volume's low. But that's going to be fixed for the next test. Shady has the volume low. I have it at max, my dude. It's coming in low. I can increase it, but it's just going to put everything else out of proportion. You didn't know? It's okay, man. It's not a priority, but yeah, if it's a small fix, then go for it. The hotfix was Djinni out and Hyena in. Whoops. That's okay, folks. That's why we do these tests. Yeah, Djinni and Tempest was too much money. No bug. Sorry, guys, I'm just eating a little bit while we're doing this. The Boxer Wars. Alright, we're gonna do our test now, see what it looks like at the end of the game, and if we need one more or not. What am I eating? Same as before. Rice, broccoli, chicken breast. Little sweet sauce. It was the last one. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for helping out. All right. I'm here. Hello. One moment. That's fine. Take your time. I usually have sweet potatoes instead of the rice, but the sweet potatoes the last few weeks were not so good. I think with the temperature, it was like too hot. I don't know if it had anything to do with it. But they were noticeably different. So switch to rice for a little bit. Why am I eating like I'm going to a bodybuilding competition? If I was going to a competition, I'd be eating, I wouldn't be eating the rice anymore. It would just be, it would be hell. It's just food with good stats. I need protein, right? You want to maintain or maybe even build a little muscle. It's just like generally a healthy thing to do. Don't have to, but muscle's good for you. Fiber's not bad. Get a little veg in there. And then need to get your calories for the day. The rest of the calories, you can get it from fat if you do keto, but most people get them from carbohydrates. And then that's how I assemble meals, just based on what I need. And then if you eat like that for 90% of the time, you could fuck off for the other 10% and it doesn't really register. So I plan for all my meals to be like this, and then sometimes things happen, okay? But then I don't have to worry about it. Because I know that most of the time it is good. Think it's fine? Okay. Now we can test again soon. I guess either today or tomorrow, let's fix the direct feed. So we'll have that for next time. Because right now, we're running it to Twitch. That's not the cleanest for the frame rate. We're calling it? Yep. Thank you very much for the test, everyone. More tests next week. So happy? Hey, that's great, man. Very happy too. Gonna finish this, and then I think I have like a couple more games that I want to review. So probably a bit of a mix of that. Look at these EU versus an A nerds. Just hanging out in the main menu. They never play. Can we do one more test before the streamer scrim? Yeah. Just let me know when you're ready. I'll try to tailor my schedule a bit around it. You have double audio. All right. Yeah. Because I have my other audio sources open. Oh, we get Belinda later. That's interesting. Trying to go for a golden KG with Belinda also sounds like fun. One sec.
The dog days are here. Now let's see who else I can fetch. Let me throw you a bone. You're ahead of the pack. makes me happier than having you back home. A nice addition to your pack.
Scar, stay alert.
All right. Forgot to switch regions. Nearly loaded in with no pass. Ooh. Is this the same shop that we're still on or not? Because I remember there was a KG.
That one's
Oh no, that's a different one because we went clock. Ooh, this is fun. Wow. Sorry, chat. 1 second. Quickly backseat Jeremy here.
I'll take this one.
She didn't play Belinda first. I think it works, right?
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
Yeah, it works.
I gotta say, your paws is simply amazing.
Yeah, the amalgam with spellcrafts and stuff and Belinda is so good. The amalgam is just very fun.
Seems like you're having a ball.
Where is my eye patch?
I'll avenge you.
You'll love these recruits for sure.
Ooh. Ooh. Wait, that's not that good here. We already have a golden seafloor.
Minions aren't pets, but yeah, you can keep them.
She's thinking about Drakari for fauna, I guess. Yeah. Oh, winter bread. I guess we have the amalgam, yeah, that's fair. Fauna works with the amalgam, yeah. It's very good. You do want spell power.
I gotta say,
It's a little harder in a no dragon lobby.
amazing.
But demons are in, so you can get Felfire.
Nothing makes me happier than having you back home.
Elementals were too strong, so they removed Djinni. They had too much money. That's some spell power. That's good. Oh, we still have this. Oh. Ooh. Double fauna?
That one's all bite.
Let's play a fauna. I like this order. It's fun. Don't think you taunt Belinda though. Because you have the guy, right? We could taunt her later. Well. Time to go. Brrr. I would farm the seafloor on the Naga instead of on the Amalgam. The Amalgam triggers in combat, but I would rather just get Nagas for spellcrafts next turn.
I'll be cheering you on forever.
That's a sad lobster board.
Dog days are here.
No treasure can escape me.
Handle the news.
A nice addition to your pack.
All right. You guys want to watch a sliders game or a beater Babbitt game? Cast your votes in the chat. Oh, or do you want to finish this game? That's also fine. I can go take this downstairs, grab an apple for dessert.
Specialize in elven mech relations.
A lot of beater. I'll give YouTube a second to catch up because I don't know if anyone on YouTube cares. You don't have to vote. It's fine.
You've got the scent of victory.
Right now the beaters have it, but it's to finish this. Hey, Mr. Carp. Thank you very much for the 20. Finish this then, beater. Okay, cool. We'll do that. I'll go get the apple. And then this, then watch beater. And then we'll see. What do we do the sliders game after that? Silvo, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You own ShadyBunny.com. That's pretty cool. Or do you mean you won? I'm gonna assume you own, right? But yeah, yeah. I think I got that a year ago or something. It was cheap. Who knew that? Nobody give a shit.
Show them what we're made of.
I really dig that. That one's all bite. I'm no retriever, but I'll take this one. A nice addition to your pack.
For
Wanna see the voodoo I do?
Oh, wow. Camerock, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for the support, Camerock. Appreciate that.
Ready, set, howl!
This is a fun board now. Very fun board. What is this board? This is not it.
The dog days are here.
Yeah. She's asking whether she gives up the economy or the buffs here. I'm thinking the economy. Well, the Voon might be alive for quite a while. Yeah, it's a tough one. If you get rid of your economy too early, it sucks too.
Next move. Decompress.
Where is my eye patch?
Good pups get treated.
What you got?
You went from 7 to 8. Congrats, Camera. 8K. That's really solid.
That one's all bite.
Aw. Tried to yellow it or.
Show them what we're made of.
Yeah, that's fair.
Agree there. You've got the sense of a victory.
You came from 5K. Okay. Awesome, man. Yeah, 6K is already above average for people that want to know.
The dog days are here.
Might even want to buff your Ruiner, right? Instead of the Felfire. Hello. This is awkward. She's not really getting much to play here. She has spell power, but the T-set guy is barely getting spells on it. I think maybe we should have sold the Ruiner. Uh-oh. Demons coming up. Choose Hamula on Felfire. Can it still roll dragons? I think it'll roll demons. Alright. Here we are. Good timing. Sad for Jeremy though. Alright, let's get that beater game you guys requested, right? Let's get the mic back, chat. Hello, hello. Testing 1, 2, 3. Took you 5 seasons to get there. Improved a lot with Shady XQN streams. Another 5 seasons. Nah, I don't think so. 7 to 8K. I mean, depends how much you can play, right? But if you keep at it, maybe another season or 2. Wouldn't say 5 seasons. Excuse me. All right, here we go, everybody. We are going to be watching a beater Babbitt game. Let me mute that. We've got Elemental Murloc, Naga, Quill, Undead. So Ellie Murloc, very nice for Bran. You do love to get that money. No pirates, but yeah, Djinni has the band label on it. Oh, that's so funny. Wow, that's cute. I like that a lot. It said that people don't go crazy when they're like looking like, huh, I thought it was Djinni, but like, this is the first time I've seen that. That's really well done. Was the game really difficult after the patch this week? So I wouldn't say the game gets more difficult to climb, because if that's the case, then other people also have it more difficult, and then it doesn't matter, right? So let's say we make the game more difficult, and now it's more difficult for your opponents as well. So it shouldn't really have much of an impact. But what happens is the game might be something that suits your playstyle more or better, or just it's a certain kind of knowledge base, right? Let's say you haven't played, this is a bad example because no one's played Dark Gifts before, but let's say quests come back in the meta and you've played a lot of quests. Might be easier for you than people who do it the first time. So it's absolutely possible that the current meta fits you, doesn't fit you as well. So that's probably a better way to look at it. I wouldn't think about the game just blanket being more difficult or easier, because if it's blanket easier, it's also easier for opponents, and it's got to be harder for you to beat them, right? So my usual advice when I get those kind of remarks or even question like, hey, what should I do? Look at the streamers and look at very specifically 2 things. What are the minions that they are constantly skipping / buying, and compare that to what you are skipping / buying. So if you watch a stream and you say, oh, I would definitely buy that, and then they skip it, assume they are right. So change your playstyle and try to figure out, okay, why don't they buy this? Because I have that sometimes. I'm watching a shop and be like, oh, we're buying that, right? And it's like, and then they just like blow past it, go straight to 3 and be like, yeah, this sucks. Or you could say like, we never Dark Gift here, right? And then they use a Dark Gift and you're like, what? And then again, assume they're right and try to play from that. And the other one, right? So that's number 1. Number 1 is make sure you know, oh, he's actually thinking about it. The other one is make sure you know, wait, I first want to see what he does here. Sorry, I've got a little bit of cliffhanger here. No, it's exciting. Oh, goes for the knight. Okay. So here, for instance, I don't hate going 3-on-3, but I guess on Bran it's worse because you want to be able to sneak in some battle cries here and there. That's a little tougher when you spam 3-on-3. Anyways, to finish the point, right? So point number 1, figure out what they are buying that you are skipping, and figure out what they are skipping that you are buying. And the other one is related to that. It's when they're leveling. So figure out when they are leveling versus when you are leveling. And again, assume that they're right. So watch their VOD and then say, oh, I would level here. And then they buy and be like, okay, why did they do that? What if they skip Bran? That's wrong. It's just like skipping oil. Sometimes they're wrong. Alright. Nice, okay. So he's keeping his health relatively high, 41. He's looking for Kelp Keeper. Yeah, dude, Kelp Keeper made Bran so much better. These are the Kelp Keeper boards. It's all alleys, right? Yep. I mean, that's a battle cry, but I think we're just level, right? Yep. Yeah, you could already pick up a Kelp Keeper, right? You could play that before you get through Bran. Someone in Beater chat says, I think he could have finished the hero power this turn. So they're not assuming that Beater is right when you make these plays. Again, are they infallible? Like, no, they make mistakes, right? But just generally on average, if they do something different than you, start with the assumption that they're right, right? And then you can always come to the conclusion like, or I don't understand it yet, or this or that. But most of the time, at least that's what I do, right? And then very often I don't understand it yet. And I say like, there's something I'm missing here. And then very often that's true. I am missing something. Could be trip vouchers. I mean, Book of Medivh is fine. If you go book for 1, you have 7 gold left. You can buy coin. And then buy the Naga and the Quillbore. You could also buy the volcanic guy, the glowing cinder. I don't know why I call him. I guess I call him volcanic because there's lava. I would assume he goes book here, but trip vouchers is a more fun choice. The reason why I'm assuming book is it's going to help him stabilize a bit better while he's setting up his brand. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Unk still got it, chat. Look at that. I mean, the spell I don't think is that relevant, right? Is glass bad? Yeah. Yeah, kind of. I like the 4/4 to coin and the 3/5. I don't think I like the 4/1. It commits us too early. Yeah. We're not committed to alleys, but if you're oh no, it's the oil, right? He was okay. There was deliberation for just 1 second. That's okay. As long as we end up with the oil, I'm happy. So yeah, taking the 4/1 over the 4/4 that gives you oil, that's good if you can guarantee that you're going to end up in alleys, which is something you can't guarantee. And honestly, if you end up in alleys, that's not going to make the difference. Because you usually end up going with Unbound over Mana Surge anyway, so I find that the elemental buffing doesn't even matter that much. You like the glass? Well, it pushes you towards quills, which you don't really want to. Boundless? Could level take a 5. Find a brand that way. That'd be funny, right? You get a brand from the Boundless instead of your hero power. Yeah. Level up the Boundless. Nope. Is considering quills? I think it's debated. Yeah. Just take Shiny Ring for some tempo, and then that with a coin for the Dark Gift. Yeah. Yeah. Wing Fury Recruiter. Get some cash. Kept the Risen Rider because it's better to protect his rally. And now he has 2 to protect, so that's good. You're adverse to committing to scam. That's okay. You have morals. That's a healthy thing to have. Don't let those morals stop you from getting MMR, though. If you're, if that's what you're after. I mean, I had a game this morning. Where I didn't get Bran in time. Well, I never got it, but like it was gonna be too late, so I had to commit to scam earlier, and I missed the window. You like to choose one mechanic in general? Yeah, that's okay, but choose 1 cards are quite often Quillbore, so they're gonna put Quillbore on your boards, and then by the time the Greater Trinket rolls around, you're gonna have more Quillbore, and it's more of something like you can take it if you're already leaning Quillbore and you have a really good setup for it. But just in general, in this lobby you have Elemental and Murloc, so you have so much money with Bran. So if you can, you should aim for that. You should aim to be strong. right? That's gonna be the best build. Best build here is a golden brand. He's already playing brand, so he knows he's gonna get a brand at some point. So with guaranteed a brand at some point, leaning into Quillboard doesn't really make sense. This patch feels like you get lucky with trinkets and dark gifts, and you win. If you don't, you lose. It's not true. The dark gift definitely helps, but there's enough. Essentially, just let's see what we are witnessing here, right? We have Beater here. Let's look at his tracker. What did he get here? A first. That's also a first. That's also a first. Oh, it's all firsts. Okay, cool. Do you think he got lucky every time with his trinket and his dark gift? Like, yes, of course. That's what I'm saying. Are you not paying attention? Right. So it's... Ooh, he has the cyclist here for good tempo. Man, that's nice. That's huge. Yeah, I like the shiny ring first because you don't want to buff the cyclist. So try not to let that block you, that idea. Almost every time, it's okay to have that feeling, by the way. I have that feeling too, right? Sometimes my gut reaction is like, it's like that. And then I realize it's me. It's always me. It's, you know, if something's going wrong in the game and I'm not getting the card I want. And very often what feels like RNG is like, oh, if I had just gotten that, I would have won. It's like, well, did you put yourself in a position where you had to hit that? Yeah, that's probably on you then, right? So, but very often we don't understand that yet because we don't know what we're doing wrong, which is why it feels so frustrating. It's like things are going wrong and I don't know exactly why. And they're like, ugh. Okay, what do we have here? Panpipes S tier. Jesus. I mean, he's leaning Naga right now, but that doesn't mean he has to. It's kind of a Murloc shop. He's gonna have Bran here, so he does want to buy the Murloc shop. I'm gonna actually listen in for a second. One moment. See if he's talking. Oh, he took Honeycomb. Wait. This may be a good opportunity to catch some of Beater's insights. Ellie, Murloc, Naga, cool and dead. No, I guess that's my job. I have to do the talking. That's fine. I was like, let's see what Beater is talking about when he's making this quite difficult decision. I think he said one thing about like, yeah, you can maybe do that. It's funny to me, right? Because I'm so vocal. I'm like, oh, chat, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Like, yeah. So he goes for Honeycomb, which means we are gonna lean Amalgam. Oh, he just already rolled it. Okay, classic. So he gets his Bran. The spell power this lobby, there is no demon, no dragon. Ooh. So he has to get spell. Oh, I guess he gets it from the Honeycomb. Yeah, I'm stupid. That's right. Yes. Okay, it's fine. I'm catching up, chat. I'm catching up. He's like, that's why I go spell power, Shady. That's why they pay me the big bucks. Yeah, so his spell power is sorted. He's getting spell power from Honeycomb. So now he needs a Belinda. Yeah. So what Beater wants to do, the greater trinket he has is every time he casts a spell on one of his units, he gets +1 spell power that turn, and it goes away afterwards. Sorry, just like catching up here. Whoop, 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 whoop. So he's holding his spells until the end. Oh my god. Please get it off. Oh my god. Oh, he missed one. Okay, cool. I think he got enough, right? Oh, that's elemental. Maybe not. No, we're good. Oh, he does it so fast, man. Look at how big this board got. So what Beater wants to do is he wants to farm the spell power using like gems and ooze, and then at the end of the cycle he casts his actual gems to get the, or his actual spells to get the spell power effect. That is sick. But that's all from just seeing the Honeycomb ring and being like, I've got Honeycomb, I've got Bran, I could push for an Amalgam here. Goes for armor over spite scale. Yeah, still values armor if he doesn't have it yet. Which is super fair. Like, it's really good value. It's got a fan rule. Yeah, it's fine. I do like the gem guy. Boundless potential, you can almost always loop. Ruiner. Yep. Oh, yeah, it's so good when this happens. Do you have enough hand space? Yeah, bro, he's cheating. He's cheating. Oh, he already has a Naga, yeah. He has a Golden Wind Fury guy. That's too much money. So he can't play Ruiner. All right, let's just cycle. Modi getting a little bit nervous on the timer. We still have a full minute left, but still. Oh! Brr. Yeah, he used the shiny ring. Yeah, okay, I get it, whatever. Like, that was going to be pretty big at the end of the turn. He found Belinda. It's kind of over, chat. Another brand, a Murloc. Cast the things with the stuff. Let's go. We gotta go, baby. 40 seconds on the clock. There's lots of things we want to cast here. Yeah, T-set end of the turn is also pretty amazing. Yeah, drag and go, and then more spell power there. He's definitely not going to order it like 100% right, but who cares, man? There's like so much to do here. Click cards and... Oh, this is so big, so fast. This is turn 10, chat. This is so illegal. It's turn 10. It's turn 10. I want the spell. I want the ring. I want the ring. Give me the ring. Oh, the Blood Gem Barrage is huge. What? Oh, we skipped the ring guy. I like the ring guy because he has so much spell power here, but... Man, this is... So... Oh, I see. He's maybe going to try to eat the shop on his amalgam, but demons are out. If demons are out, do you still get that demon spell to eat? Or not? Because with this much spell power, the right play is usually to buff the shop. Because with a huge shop, you get so much better with consumes. But demons are out, so how is he going to consume the shop? Felbor, I guess. He could just roll Felbor, yeah. That's true. Coolbor in. I guess that's what he's going for. Just roll a Felbor. Pointy arrow. Pointy arrow. Pointy arrow. I mean, they're all good, but I like the pointy arrow. It's guaranteed. The spellcraft you might not be able to cast. Okay. Dude, this is such a nightmare in terms of ordering. All right. Get the coins out of our hands. Let's make some space. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, see, one of them is not targeted. Oh, never mind. Eating my words. That's a targeted thing because that's a spellcraft. All right, man. We have to click. We just have to go, man. He's holding that Blood Gem Barrage guy in the hand because he's so struggling with hand space. He wants to Blood Gem Barrage end of the turn because every time he casts a spell, his spell power is climbing higher, right? You can see that it's already at 1717. Peter has the Deck Tracker extension, which you can have as well if you download Deck Tracker using the code below in the pinned comment. There, smooth. How do you like that, chat? But yeah, you can see it's 25-25 with that much spell power. Oh my god, Golden Bread. The triple Gem Barrage is gonna be, let's say he gets up to like 40 spell power. That's 120 to the shop just by keeping that minion in your hand. That's pretty insane. Dude, he's actually gonna get there. 20 seconds. Let's go. Play the card. Brrr. Play the gems. Brrr. Oh, he switches hero power in time. Let's go. Pump. No time to read the cards. Cast the Blood Gem Rush. Boom, we're done. 55, 58, 59, 60. It's climbing higher, chat. 61. Look at this. It's turn 11. 5K. It's turn 11. What is this cheating, bro? I need to play some Honeycomb Ring. What? It's turn 11. He's just ruining these boards. Holy! There's a reason he's 15k. There's a reason he's won like what? 7 in a row here? He's getting number 8 here. Looks like it. Yeah, shop is 300 now. He doesn't really have anything to take advantage of it yet, though. He's looking for that Felbor here. Doesn't get it. Yeah. It's gonna be... He's looking for the Felbor. Especially with the Belinda, it will pump so much. And the Felbor is insta-giga, right? It's gonna be a monster. Just need to get these cards out of our hand. Let's just dump the amalgams and shit, right? Yeah, let's do that. Get him out, get him out, get him out. By the gem man, sure. Pointy arrow for 0 gold. Oh, don't mind if we do. He's looking at the cleave for... Oh man, I don't know why that came out so difficult. He's looking for the cleave for scam protection, but he's like, nah, let's have fun. There's a new hero power. It's okay, but he's got golden brand, yeah. Let's just buy cards that do the thing. Ooh, that's a shop buff. Yep. I mean, we're talking about the shop buff as if he has a payoff for it. He doesn't have it yet. Luckily, his shop will be so big that doesn't really matter. Oh, he misses. But I guess Azurite at the end of the turn is fine. Ooh, takes the eyes, which is going to clog his hand a bit more. But does give him the option to, say, go for Golden Wildfire if he ends up switching into it. He can get Avalanche and then use that in... You missed a few. It's like, damn, there's so much going on. It's so hard to keep track. Oh, the honeycomb string is just doing so much work here. Click, 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 trigger, 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 click, 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 click. Oh, we eyes that thing just to get it out of our hand. Okay. Here I thought he was going for the wildfire, but... Oh, he has more shop buff here. Oh no, now it's stuck in the hand for next turn. Oh, the animations are tough. So what Beater is trying to do every turn, he's trying to really maximize the number of spells he casts to maximize the spell power to then end with the shop buffs. Only unfortunately it was like slightly too slow, which would be very difficult to be fast enough. So he did not get the shop buff plan going. But honestly, his plan B is going pretty well. His board has 10k stats. This is not a bad plan B. You know, for someone who's like, well, my main goal is buffing the shop here, but you know, I guess I'll just take 10k stats as some you know, side buffs. Man, he has another thing here. Found the Valbor! Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what do we sell? What do we sell? What do we sell? He's just like selling 10k. He's gonna do a chat. Look at that. Ka-ching! 9,500 stats sold into the wind. Pretty much. That's like more stats than a lot of these other players will have the entire game. He just sold that to Bobby. Be like, here, Bobber. Here, Bobby, take it. I don't need it anymore. It's some 9k trash. I play real cards. Look at his Falbor chat. Look at his client. It's 1.4k and he's barely started his turn. Now there is... Oh, muted his damn. Minus 10k. That's for the next Falbor. That's fine. Yeah, he's going to give some buffs now. He could get more buffs, but... The Felbor will be eating bigger shops, so I guess it's fine. All right. Go, 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 go. More stats than most players get in a day. I mean, it depends how long the day is, right? But yeah, maybe that's actually a statistic. What's your average stats on the board that a player ends on? That's a good question. Oh, the Felbor is almost caught up. 6.5k. And it's... Oh, man, he's running out of gold, though. That's not cool. Where's the money? Where's the money? Where's the money? Where's the money? Money, money. Give me the money. I have golden brand. You can't do this to me. Give me my money. Ooh, I guess we just settle on that, yeah. Target the shop. Oh, he has too much spell power, right? The spell is better, though, right? Yeah, the spell is better. Interesting. 9.5k. The Felbor caught up in one turn. He sold 9.5 and got it back straight away. And you can see that the other pieces on the board grew from 9 to 12k or 11k. So the Felbor is going so much faster, which is what we talked about in the beginning, where if you can make a big shop and eat it, it's almost always better than just buffing your board. because the shop scaling just keeps getting better and better. Whereas buffing your board also gets better with spell power, but not as much better, right? Like also the spell power isn't permanent. It's not like he's farming it with a honeycomb and then it stays next turn. Whew. He's not using his Dark Gift. Yeah, there's not that much to hit. When you have Golden Brand, you kind of prefer to just get more money from Battle Cries. That doesn't mean he's not going to use the gift, but I can see why it's not being pressed. The Admiration is gone, right? With a handful of minions, I think he can still press it though, right? The danger is that you press it and then you don't have enough money to play your full turn. And when you have Golden Brand, hitting Battle Cries is pretty good. Yeah, let's target it. That's fine. All right, time to sell a lot of garbage. How do you get the spell power? Honeycomb Ring. Every time he casts a spell on a unit, he is gaining spell power. Spell power. The power of the spell. The shop's already 700. He's not buffing it further. It's funny. 18 gold. Yeah, I'm comfortable clicking the button here. Can we click the button, Beater? What do you think? A little bit of a button click? Not worth your time? I hear you. That's fine. He's an important man. He's got shit to do. Can't just be clicking buttons. He needs to click other buttons. Because other buttons will acquire us more stats. Man, I would go nuts having to count the number of minions in the shop. Oh, button has been pressed. Button has been pressed. And it's trash. Let's go. See, that's the point, right? Very often, it's just not really that good. And it's almost like not worth the time. Admiration was really the big one, right? Ooh, he's gonna set up for the Golden Wildfire, I guess. Or does he just want to have a shielded elemental on the board? Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, we are not gonna be able to spend that 4 gold. Should have bought the oil. Oh, I can't freeze the Weapons Forge. What would you look for from the gifts? What would be the best thing from the gifts? Another Falbor, I guess. Another Falbor. HGAR, bro. 136 months. How you doing, man? How's the back? How's the knees? That's a long time. Hope you've been well, man. Damn. That's a long, long time. Jambarash also scales off spell power. Absolutely. That's what he's been doing. That's why the shop's so big. 25k on the board. 2.1 on that shielded Ellie. I guess we just sell it, right? He could mutinous it. I guess you mutinous the Phalanx. I kind of like mutinizing Phalanx, yeah. You might even want to buy Leroy. Oh, there's... Oh, he already had a Wildfire in his hand. Oh, I see. Play the Wildfire, mutinous the Phalanx. He's first emptying his hand so he can play the spells with the Wildfire and the Phalanx on the board, so he can then get more value, right? That's smart. Weapons Forge 2. Yeah, that's a target. That's a target. I guess Boundless better. Baller. Get the Weapons Forge. Oh man, well, I just give it a my poor heart. See, this is why Beater is pretty good, man. He knows what's more important, and it's not squeaking in the extra little spell cast, it seems. He's probably just looking for the card to end on already. It's either that or he just missed it. It's possible. 2 more shields. Oh, that's funny. Sells the brand. Ugh. Yeah, I'll keep my MMR and I'll keep my brand too. keep your high level plays. I want my brand. All right, so a little shaky near the end, but I mean he's right. Look at that board. Ugh, disgusting. Gus, you should be ashamed of yourself. Gus, the patchwork player. Look at him. Full Skamaz. So, as usual, Beater was right. Selling the brand. Have to let it go. If he had more time, he would have sold Belinda too. the monster. Whoosh, good cleave. Cut the Murloc. Bump the poison. He's dead. He's dead. Nice. All right, GG's. Man, what a fantastic game. Like, turn 10, he had like 5K or something, right? I was like, Jesus, what is this? Okay, Honeycomb Ring. You have to respect it. You have to respect it. The last 10? Yeah, it's the last 8, but it's quite unreal. Woo! Unreal game. All right, let's see. Let me play one and then we'll review another one. Was that history? I love it when the streamers have that, because then I can just point to, hey, it's not luck, chat. It's not just get the good dark gift. They're making consistently just great decisions. Yeah, I did not think Ring could go that hard. Beater showing us, like, it's really that, like, turn 10, 5K on his board. And I was like, what? What the fuck? Like, what? That's so many numbers. That's such a big number on turn 10. AK17, thank you so much for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Djinni was making elementals too strong. Elementals were too rich, so Blizzard taxed them. Removed the Djinni. Just watched the Family Murloc game. Yeah, that was a fun one, huh? They buffed Family Murlocs from 2 to 3 in the balance patch. Exclamation mark review if you want to see the whole balance patch. It was a few days ago. Ugh. Beast, Demon, Naga, Quill, and Dead. Okay, what are we pumping here, chat? Well, pumping some Fauna, maybe. Got the Demon, got the Naga. Not much else, honestly. Damn. You know, this could be one of those lobbies where you play with the Scorpion if you get it. It's pretty low power level lobby, I could see that. Oh, and I guess the big one is this one, right? Distractor. Distractor's a big one, yeah. So probably want to play Demons or Nagas. Maybe Beast, maybe Quillbore. Probably not Undead. I have to get a really good Undead run to want to do it. Like the RDU game was insane. Yeah, exactly.
What's your strategy this time, partner?
I need coin next turn, right? Could just cycle this.
The future is now.
Want to buy coin, please?
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Oh, come on. Have some decency. Brother, what are you doing here? Angry face for you.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Naga. That's a coin now, basically. I've promoted you to coin. Congratulations. Do you have planned when you want to get your golden minion? Yeah, the first one is planned. The second one is go with the flow.
Good battle, friend.
Second one's probably going to be a 6 drop. First one's going to be a 4 drop.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then. Great. I can bring in more powerful minions now.
On next turn, we level, sell, button again. Get the minion. Can we have a counter for how many times you say why Djinni was removed? It's more than 10 today for sure, but it's normal. People come in, people come out. It's not the same people watching the stream all day. Or is it? Who's been here all day? A coin that can do damage, you're right. It's a dangerous coin.
Don't tell the others.
Hasty excavation, yeah. Rastath. You don't see that so often. The other hero is so much better. Savius.
Nice work out there.
I like this one more, I think.
Great. I can bring in more powerful minions
Eh.
now.
There's worse 1-drops to get golden. Shake it for good luck. Bonker, put the gems on bonker. Gems here is nice, but a big bonker. Who doesn't like a big bonker? This is where chat says, bonker, I hardly know her. Every time, chat. Alright. Boop, 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 boop. So, next turn, probably dark gift plus button plus buy, but we'll see. Could also be double buy button. Could also be level sell button if the shop is truly trash. Why was Hyena reintroduced? It was removed because Lobster had taunt and it was an infinite loop when 2 hyenas fight each other.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
You're wondering why Djinni was removed, please explain. Elementals were too strong. So they nerfed him by removing Djinni. No worries, Sensatio. Appreciate that.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Shop is bad. Level instead.
I didn't like that one either.
I want to dig, otherwise I have to wait one more turn for my golden. Hire me as your elementals were strong. Djinni made it even stronger, sir. Yeah. I explained it a bit nicer on my Discord. Let me read what I wrote. I have to scroll. You guys have been chatting in there. That's great. People chatting in Discord? Unheard of. I think I answered yesterday, right? All right, I said elementals probably looked bad in the stats before because they were difficult to play. So they reintroduced Djinni. But then the good players are too good at navigating that infinite economy. So I think it's just absolutely broken the higher MMR you go.
I think you can win this thing.
No, I don't get buffs. Sad face. Oh, but it's a tie. Okay, I'll take a tie. I don't really want to do typewriter if I don't like what I see in the shop, and I don't really want to go double untaunted lobster. I know I want to press this button. I probably want to press this button, so that's 4 gold already accounted for. I guess I could take trip vouchers in this thing. It's probably okay.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Get an extra copy of this. Double gem rat. Okay. Do I want to go trench fighter or boundless then? Maybe it is a Cold War game. What 4-drop can I get that I'm very happy with? Trailblazer, Bonker, Tunneler. Yeah, still take a 4. Oh, this is going well. A Quill War game? Maybe? Question mark? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Could it be? March of the Quills? 2 greater trinkets as well? Double greater trinket quill? It could happen, chat. You were here for a Quill War game. Maybe. Probably. It's pretty likely I play quills from this spot. I have gem buffs, I have a thing that generates choose ones, and I have 2 shots for a good trinket. Lobster enjoyer. Oil. Very good. Although getting a Quill Boar is not bad on this board. I have to take the oil to stay on brand. Actually, let me see what my gold looks like.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
I really want to level. I like this guy, but got level. Oh, do I take a Quill Boar because it fills my board? I think I actually take a Quill Boar. Damn. Okay, holy shit, rewarded. Holy shit. Alright. Sometimes rewarded. Damn, I think I prefer the effects in this order, but that's tough too. There's a lot of rally here. To donate to the tournament prize pool, do I jam the donate button on the profile? Yeah, or the website. They're both the same button. We have a live counter here. There we go. Boom! Look at that, baby. That's crazy, chat. 10K before the tournament starts? Question mark. I want to level now because otherwise I'm going to buy a greater trinket and then buy a greater trinket again, and it's going to be hard to go to 5 then. And I need to go to 5 to press this to discover a 6-drop to get this guy, the Turbo Hog. Oh, this guy's strong. This guy's strong, chat. Ooh, another one. Okay, I got my permanent buffs, it's fine. Maybe get the new tier 7 quill. The new, right? Yeah. It's funny. They moved it from a 5-drop to a 7-drop. It's so insane. Trinkets. Gem buffs. Ooh, Curator Sticker actually is a cool comp. Because you can move gems from the thing back and forth the whole time. I kind of like that. Let's do that comp. It's like a pretty... I can show the comp to you guys. If you've never seen it.
Some fresh recruits for you.
Thank you very much. What are you? Amalgam? Cast on Amalgam? I guess so. What are you? There we go. Okay, so we got the Turbo Hog. So like you're out. You're probably out. You're in. You're in. You might be out. Yeah. Another Tunneler. Am I playing Bristlemane? Got Turbo Hog right now. Hey, thank you so much, Tara. Appreciate that. The 1337. Oh, I need to go. I think I'm just jamming choose ones, yeah. I want this though.
Can't wait to see who falls for this. Over the top.
Sorry, a little late there, but it's fine.
You're doing great out there.
So basically what we are going to do is we are going to move the gems all the time From the amalgam to something else, back to the amalgam. Holy shit. Tsunami, is that you again? Was that both you? Thank you so much for the 250. Very, very much appreciated. Donate as promised. Thank you very much. What a generous contribution. All right, we're gonna have to play. Warband Whistle gives me another mishmash. It triples my Gemrat, it triples my Tunneler, gives me another thing. Yeah, that's kind of a go. Is there anything I need to play? I don't need another Tunneler, no. I can see if this is insane to copy it. Get an extra copy of this is pretty good. I can buff the gems on the shop. Is there anything I don't want to play? I'm gonna roll 2 Turbo Hogs, 2 Mishmashes, Fighter. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe I don't play another Mishmash, then it's not enough space. Kind of like playing the Brigand then. I can't keep this, right? That's golden though. Ah! It's actually tough. Alright, whatever. I'm thinking too much. That wastes too much time then. Sometimes you just have to jam. I think so. No, I'm not using that.
That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna be one amalgam. I don't think I want to have to worry about it. Man, I want to play that Turbo Hog though. I don't want to sell this turn, right? I don't know, maybe I do, yeah. We'll see. Oh shit. It's this one that I want to cast. Oh, this one is actually the big one, right? Oh shit, I could die this turn. Ah, I'm not going fast enough. I'm doing too many things at the same time. Okay, he's weak. Okay. Focus up, focus up, focus up. What we need to do is we just need to transfer gems from one to the other the whole time. So I think the choose one guy is out. The gem day might even be out, but maybe not. But I need to be able to play enough gems initially, right? Oh, this triples? That's so good. That's so good. Okay.
Oh, you're moving up in the world.
Warp and weft.
I'm not gonna do balloon, that's fine.
Take me for an ordinary mage?
So I spam with this. And then it's just a question, do I want to keep this or not? Second curator buddy is huge. I know, but what do I kick? Do I just kick Gemrat then? Because I do want 2 Turbo Hogs, right? I guess I play it next turn.
Can't wait to see who falls for this.
Okay.
Doing great out there.
We got it. We got it. We got it. Your money? Yeah. Tier 6 for eyes. Maybe now, yeah. I have boundless, right? Yeah, tier 6 for eyes is a great call. This comp is difficult because you need so much here. Why not play 2 amalgams? I guess I could transfer gems from one to the other. Yeah. Maybe I can just play amalgam now and just pure ping pong. That's actually true. I can play amalgam and just ping pong. So I just need more gem confiscations now, right? But I needed to keep the choose one generation to generate more gems, so I have more gems to swap back and forth. Drakari is actually huge too. I think Turbo Hog is out then, right? Because I just care about generating more of these, so... On a level for sure, I'm always selling this. This is 2. I don't think I'm going to use it, but I'll see. So I do this, I do this. Then I first make this golden. Of course. Then I sell the Turbo Hog. Where's all my gems at? This guy, right? 400. I'm dead. So I don't need Leroy now. I guess I can dig then, yeah.
Wanna see the voodoo I do?
This feels like money laundering. I'm doing something illegal. This is something illegal. Can't quite put my finger on it. Oh, Reborn Amalgam. Okay, I still win. Okay, cool. It's gem laundering. The dirty gems go in, clean gems come out, chat. Yeah, I definitely needed to play the second buddy. It was just a matter of, can I first farm some more gems so I have a bigger stack to play with? Yeah, that seems like it's it, right? So that is the challenge when I'm doing this comp. I have to worry about getting a big enough gem stack to begin with. So Reborn is still okay, although I'm fighting beasts. Not one of these is good. This doesn't do anything, right? No, I don't think so. Get eyes from this, maybe. Do you come here often? Alright, that's all the gems now, right? It's so funny.
up the momentum, friend.
Whee! Amalgam abuse. Why don't you use the 2 amalgams to double it every time? Oh, these guys have 0 gems on them. If that's what you're asking. All the gems I have are on this amalgam right now. I have 1,000 health worth of gems.
You're good at this.
So Eyes doubles my scaling here. I'm fighting an undead player. I'm fighting a Naga player. I guess I should pick this up for the Naga player. Reborn's still pretty good. Oh my god.
Thanks for your effort. Really looking.
Thank you very much, Teuton Shaman. Holy crap, guys. Let's have a look at the prize pool in a little bit. That is crazy. Thank you very much for the support. Sorry, I'm playing the game at the same time. I hope you don't mind. I don't know if I waste money on pants. Maybe I do. Plays around Sindori a bit. Kind of want to roll for Reborn and for Eyes. Maybe I save like 2 gem transfers for if I find Eyes or something. This guy just died, right? Yeah, okay, let's just respect him. It's all my gems, right? Yeah, I have no gems. So, to this guy. To that guy. To this guy. To this guy. To that guy. Might keep the Leroy for flex slot, though. I think we're fine. Ta 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 ta. Yeah. 25k. Pants are a waste of money. These are the takeaways you watch the stream for. That's not fair, bro. That's what I'm saying. It feels like I'm doing money laundering. It shouldn't be this easy to make stats, right? What is this? So the mishmashes gain stats every time the amalgams gain stats. And I'm making the amalgams gain stats by moving the gems from one amalgam to another. I don't know if I want to buy this, though. Because I'm all-inning this turn, right? I want to sell this for Leroy and this for Leroy. Maybe keep this. We'll see. Yeah, try to just roll another Leroy. Reborn's also still very good. Nice. We got it. There's gems on this. I guess I don't get the gems. Okay. It's good left. Thank you very much. If it was earlier, I could have run this, but I want combat units. Would it be good to taunt Leroy against 3 Naga? It's Groundbreaker I have to kill, right? Yeah, I have to kill Groundbreaker. These guys in the back. Ooh, that's nice. I can buy this too, right? Oh, I could, yeah. Yeah, I guess I just all in here. Seems like a good time to all in. I don't want to steal gems from the Leroys. I like them being a little bit bigger.
Go big or go home, I always say.
Ping, pong, ping, pong, ping. Jenkins, Jenkins, Jenkins. I mean, that should be tough to beat, honestly. $38k. It's probably Groundbreaker, right? Yeah.
You're doing
Never got the eyes. Yeah, seems good. Holy shit, we are ready, bro. He has a lot of Titus, but no Nagas. Disgusting tech. This board is pretty unethical, I would agree. Love the videos. Hey, thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. Welcome to the live stream. All right, so this guy knows he just needs to add scam. I guess I want Sindore. Oh, look, it's the cards I want. Classic streamer shop. Leroy doesn't do much against this board. I think I would rather keep my scaling. Actually, do I need scaling versus him? Not really, right? Why do I need scaling? I don't need scaling. Okay. I do like this still. If I don't need scaling, why am I buying this? Because what else am I buying, right? What else? I mean, do I need it? I don't need it, but do I also not need it? I mean, that's a good question, right? We'll leave that to the philosophers, chat. If you don't need it, do you really need it? That's a good question. So what do I sell? The Trench Fighter or the Leroy? Second one. I don't need a second one. Right? I don't need a second one. I can steal the gems off this so it doesn't kill the Stitch. That's disgusting. Reborn Poison. I mean, I have 2 Reborn Poisons. Actually, this is kind of good because it means the Stitch can't kill itself, right? The small taunt, yeah.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Should be doing other stuff. Oh, I can buy the demon spell, yeah. The stealth. Oh, he's making more horses. Horse is annoying. Oh, why would you do that, you fuck? So I have to... How do I beat the horses? Luckily, I gemmed for HP. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Alright, so how do I beat this little shit? He has 2 reborn. Oh my god, I don't beat him, right? The small taunt is good. So it's Sindore for sure, because I want to block his Stitch. The small taunt is good, because I want to block his Stitch. It's basically just, can I kill his Titus? Blaster does nothing, because he eats the horses first. And it just means my Sindore won't double. Sindore into Sindore doesn't do anything right now. Is there even a cleave in this game? There is not, right? What do I even transfer? If I transfer... Ooh, this is annoying. This is annoying for him.
Choice. Keep up the momentum, friend.
So I do Wind Fury to kill his guy faster. You taunted your Titus, you evil genius! Ah! Shut up! Shut up! He's like, if I taunt my Titus, he would never see it coming. He's right. Oh wait, no shield, no shield, no shield. He has no shield, he has no shield, he has no shield, he has no shield, chat. Ah, no shields. No shield, eh? I see, no shields. Okay. Okay. So this guy is good. The Wind Fury is... I don't know. Now I'm afraid that I Wind Furied it, bro, with the fucking taunted lead. This guy's crazy, chat. He's like, I'll do anything, bro. I'll taunt my fucking Titus. Let's fucking go. Let's do this shit. How do I beat him? How do I beat him? How do I beat him? Another Wind... Nah, is Wind Fury good? I sell this for more tokens? Silverlord? I think so, yeah. Maybe taunt, different taunt. Maybe taunt Divine Shield.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
He might... I don't want to do it.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Not even using these, I don't think the stats matter. I'd rather have the flexibility. How does he keep fucking getting the right one? And now I kill him with fucking Wind Fury, right? Okay, the rat is insane. The rat is insane. Get rat jammed, bro. Get ratted. There's a few more. Okay. Going to plan. Still fine. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. We got him. Oh my god. This guy. This guy. Oh. Dear God. What was that bullshit? All right. He's crazy though, chat. He went for the full gamble. He's like, I'll taunt my Titus. I'll do it. Ah, that was fun. That was fun, yeah. That was a lot of fun. Peak Hearthstone, chat. That's what it's all about. Also, holy crap, 8.7k. Let me open up my my tracker here. Give the proper thanks. Now that I'm not stuck in that crazy 1v1. Tootin Shaman, thank you so much again for the $200. Thanks for your effort bringing up a high MMR quality tournament. Really looking forward to it. Keep it up. Absolutely will do. Tsunami, thank you so much for the 250. And then Terra, thank you for the 1337 earlier. Thank you very much, everyone. All donations going straight to the tournament pool until the end of the month. Crazy, chat. I never thought we'd get here. I would have been very, very happy with 5k, right? To basically double what we put in the beginning, but this is unreal. Thank you so much. Saw you wearing a Whoop the other day. Was wondering what your opinion is on the subscription model. Yeah, I mean, if it works. It's one of those things where if it works, if you really want it, then yeah. Would it be cheaper if it's just like a one buy and done? Yeah, but they do provide other services, like you get like the reports and everything, so they know how to make money. But it's a good product. I like it. So if you could afford it, it's I'm very like, for me, my budgets, I have a bigger budget for health stuff. like sports stuff. I mean, damn, now I need to talk to Whoop for a sponsorship. Anyway, it's like it's a wearable that tracks your heart rate. It sees how well you're sleeping. It measures your strain during activities. Like, I'm kind of a nerd when it comes to sports stuff like that, so I really like it. Like, for instance, yesterday I went to jiu-jitsu, and then afterwards you can see like, oh, what was my heart rate? Where did I spike? And you can see like, oh, that was a tough roll. And anyways, let's see. We have a cool... We watched that video game. We got a cool sliders game coming up for you guys. So let's have a look at that. Now that was mental health care. Yeah, that's... I think we should stop that because it sounds weird. It's the... But there's a... let me see if it still does it, right? So YouTube has a translation feature. GG's. Yeah, so it gets translated to mental health care when you type GG's in YouTube. So now people have started typing mental health care as comments in my YouTube on my YouTube videos. Because it's so funny. It's because there's a Dutch organization, GGZ, that's for mental health care, but it gets translated there. All right. Anyways. Need you to do more tournaments. Yeah, be very happy. I really hope this one's a success. All right, chats. Let's have a look what Sliders is up to. We have a Dragon, Undead, Murloc, Naga, and Elementaire, or Elementals game, and we're going with the Silas. Hey Zoo, thank you so much for the 59. Welcome back. So Silas I have not seen a lot of, but he's probably pretty good in the elemental Murloc situation where you have a lot of money. So why is it economy good? That means that the minions in the tavern are quite often cheaper to buy. If they're cheaper to buy, it's easier to proc your hero power. And what I do quite often is I farm on 5 to get my brand. So I just open a bunch of discoveries on 5. So we'll see. We'll see what Sliders' approach is. Kim Yong Dun. Appreciate it for the 2. So it's quite a name. Okay, so very, very often in this meta, I would say 2-on-2 is the norm, even though like that's usually what we do. We have Prison Guard, and Prison Guard's pretty good to stay on 1, but the reason why I think 2-on-2 is still the norm is it opens up 3-on-3, or you can get very easy insane shops with the Conjure, the minion that steals for 2. This is also a pretty cool shop. You got a discovery plus the shell collector, and the next turn you could try to buy a minion and discover a 3-drop. But 3-on-3 is pretty good as well because you can next turn buy a minion and use the button, use your dark gifts. Tad is nice for the money. So what the Tad does for us next turn is we get to level, coin, sell the Tads, buy a ticket, discover a 3. So we'll see if he goes for that. Maybe he gets like a chef's choice with a ticket on it. That would be ideal. Then you don't even have to use your coin. We can just crowdfund if we don't get the sponsors. Yeah, well, we say that now, but if I'm here every 2 months being like, hey guys, could you give me some money for the tournament, please? Please, it's for the poor. It's for the poor pro players, right? It's like, yeah. I also don't want to have to do that, right? But yeah, I mean, I very, very, very much appreciate it. Of course. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah, I do love an early whelp. That's maybe a bit of a weakness of mine. My kryptonite. I just find it a very, very fun unit to farm spell power with, but then you don't want to get hung up on that. Trying to think whether he wants to go to tier 4 next turn. It's turn 5, so the button is not that good. I find turn 4, turn 6 to be better. RDU, talk to me about that, and I see his point of view now. So yeah, it feels like we just level. Oh, Sliders is like, I don't give a shit what you guys think. All right, so we have a copy. We have, sorry, let me pause for a second so I can practice my best French here. Vision double. Vision. Vous obtenez une copie supplémentaire de cette carte. Les effets de sorciel de ces serviteurs sont permanents. Ral d'agonie, vous obtenez un sort aléatoire de la taverne. Okay, that's random. Okay, so random tavern spell, spellcraft is permanent, and you get 2 of these guys. Huh. He can go into the double undead, but that's very weird in that spot. Dude, Sliders has really confused me with this before. He will just do this, huh? Like, look at what he did this turn. He basically just pressed the button and bought a 1-cost spell. Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, compared to just leveling, he's so good, so that's why it's so confusing. Well, not confusing, but I don't agree with it, and I know that it's very likely something on my end. Pas mauvais en français, merci. I don't know, man. So yeah, I guess he's expecting to get a better unit when he rolls, right? So he can just buy it. But he really likes the Dark Gift here. I mean, unless I understand it, I'm not going to do it, because then I'm going to do it for the wrong reasons, right? I've thought about stealing the prize pool and driving up into the sunset. Yes. No. Oh, man. I'm always very, very long-term, chat. That would not be a very good long-term decision, would it now? Ah, not a second battle cry. Okay. But he does have the Warcry totem, which I do like a lot in that elemental Murloc lobby. Yeah, the Seafloor Recruiter is very good. So what he wanted to do is roll into another battle cry so he could sell that. Oh, steal the tickets. Smart. Dude, Sliders OP, chat. It's funny, but now he doesn't get the card that he wanted. You can live as a rich man the rest of your life on a deserted island with $8K. And now he's triple selling for it? Oh, for Runic. Oh, right, he has Whelp. He does have Whelp. Okay, so he wanted to get the tier 4 discovery to maybe just get like another Runic or something. Man, this turn was actually complicated. I definitely wouldn't have ended up doing the same thing. I mean, I would have leveled last turn and gotten something else too. So this is, I guess, what the devs intended for the Whelp Runic synergy, but with 1 shiny ring, it wasn't good enough. But now it's 2 shiny rings. It's probably quite strong. Yeah, 100% win here. Pop, pop. It's +2/+6 to every minion on the board. You thought tickets were only buys? No, Lasso, right? Lasso counts. The Conjure counts. You have the same experience whenever you watch Sliders. The decision making confuses you, but it obviously works. Yeah, I know, right? I know. But I think unless you understand why he does it, it's not good to just blindly copy it. Because then you're going to do something that looks like what he's doing, but it's not really what he's doing. And then it just ends up not working for you. So you should try really hard to understand why he does it. So maybe I will ask him. I would just like message him about this game if I really don't know. Like, hey man, tell me what I'm missing here. Because my basic reasoning is, if I don't have a good unit in the shop, I don't want to run the risk to have to press the button and then roll and hope I get a good minion. We are staying on 4 here, by the way, which is also something I am not used to. Is he just trying to get another Runic? I thought we would push setup for Brand. I guess maybe he's trying to get 2 tickets and then next turn level and get the thing. Ooh, that is a nice ticket, but then you get a 4-drop. He's just rolling past it. Okay, is there something specific he's rolling for here? Doc plays the same way. He'd rather roll than take middling units. Well, I would have leveled. I wouldn't have bought middling units. It's not what we would have bought there. It's like whether we would have leveled on. It was a 7 gold turn, right? Yeah, on the 7 gold turn, he used his Dark Gift and then rolled instead of just level, right? For me, the default is I just level there. But this one is interesting because I also would have gone to tier 5 there thinking, hey, my board is kind of full. I'm pretty okay here. I'm probably not going to make my board that much stronger if I stay. So, but again, Sliders seeing something that I don't here, deciding like, hey, no, I should stay on tier 4 another turn. Who's Shady spectating? We're watching Sliders, who's made some pretty, maybe not even unconventional plays, but plays that I wouldn't have done, or maybe wouldn't have even considered. Because he did not really improve his board that much last turn, right? He added Cookie. So maybe he just needed to roll for free battle cries from his totem. Maybe that's why the leveling was off the table. He just needed to roll for better units. So he's going to get the greater trinket offered now. He might want to curate his board a little bit. Let's see. Oh my, true, oh my. I don't hate starting with the spell. Oh, okay, he's just going to steal. Double whelp generator? But not sure about it. There's also spell power guy, but yeah. I think when in doubt, go for the money, right? Oh, he was trying to triple that there. That would have been cheeky. Okay, we're just cycling. That's fair. I want to buy that 2-cost spell for sure this turn. Have a quick little check for the triple or for Bran. Okay. Huh. So yeah, this worked out, right? He stayed full HP, which I probably wouldn't have with my level, because I guess he gained a little bit of tempo that last turn. Now got the nuts shop, cycled a bunch of tickets, had 2 shots on target for Bran, but missed both, but has himself in 2 out of 3 tickets again. And more important than that, he cycled some stuff, gained quite some stats with the shiny ring too. The double draconic is also generating value now for him. Oh, he's actually only going to get 1, right? Yeah, the cookie doesn't die. But that's some more spell power in his hand. And now he has the greater trinket ready to roll. Yeah. Nice hand though, lots of battle cries. That's a oh, I love that, bro. Let's look at the speed. Sorry. Let's look at the speed, right? Get the timer going. 1, 2 seconds. 2 seconds to slam the Bran there. He's like, reading other trinkets? That's for nerds. I see a Bran, I take a Bran. Let's go, baby. I mean, he's not wrong. Bran is very, very good in this lobby. I guess that also... Oh, and it's a Murloc. The Bran is a Murloc, so he enables the oh my god, that's so useful. Yeah, time to level. Leveling in a Murloc lobby, usually very good. Especially, yeah, for that guy right there, the mycologist. But especially if you already have Bran, right? Leveling for mycologist is sweet. It's how you get from a decent game into an, oh my god, this is unethical kind of game. I do not want to trade my hero power, I think. Yeah, he doesn't like it either. That's gold, I guess. 2 gold if you sell another thing. Are you selling another thing? Yeah, another brand, you say. You could buy the spell for the tickets. Yeah, it's free. He's thinking about, do I play the mycologist? I have to sell another one then. If I want to play the unit. I guess you don't have to play the unit. Caligo's Warpwing. What a fun board. Double Taunted Draconic. Amalgam Bran with... I guess it's not an Amalgam, but it's a Murloc Dragon Bran with a Caligos. So turn 9, we're on tier 6. We're rich, we're strong. Life is good, chat. We have info why Djinni was removed. Elementals were too strong. So they had to nerf the economy a little bit. Too much money. It did feel very good to play Elementals. Djinni and Tavern Tempest together. It's a little much. funny enough, because the brand is now considered a Murloc, he can discover it from Primal Fin, but also from Scope as a dragon. So it's actually more likely than usual that he's gonna get Golden Brand this game. It's a fun little. I get a little bit surprised every time I pull it from a Primal Fin. I was like, oh right, yeah, that's a thing. I can do that. Dark Gifting, Admiration, but do I care? I'm not sure if I care. That's an okay battle cry, but it's not money. I'm down to just roll for money. We have a Warping that we want to buff. I'm guessing he would... Oh. Sorry, my bad. I thought we had a Warping we wanted to buff. Oh, he's going to play Menagerie. Ah, I see. Yeah, farm the spell power here and then go Menagerie. Okay. Another Menagerie dude or not? Yes, sir. Okay. He has Kelp Keeper. If he's really down, he could Kelp Keeper the Overconfidence Murloc. No, we're not going to do that. Okay. Honestly, you can even consider keeping Kelp Keeper over Mycologist. Like, Kelp Keeper is guaranteed 2 Chroma Drakes. It's like, okay. That can be eyes, but you don't need eyes, right? You could technically freeze it for Mycologist next turn, but I'll just take a 6, I guess. Oh, that's golden. Yeah, that's true. He has an Amalgam. All right, this is before the Djinni nerf, but that's okay. The Djinni nerf just happened, so. Man, pumping. That's kind of badass that he's playing Menagerie. Oh, it's Golden Brand. He's playing Menagerie with a Caligos. Yeah, and he had a chance to go Unbound Tear. No, the Overconfidence money. We could have had more money. Could have had so much money. All right, please, 53%. We played Overconfidence, I think, when we had a regular brand, right? So we have +6 gold if we win. It's quite significant. 200. Yeah, just don't hit the Groundbreaker with that. No, Pepe Hands. Our money, chat. Our money. Our money. So he needs spell power to play this comp, but I guess he's relying on the spell power by generating it through the Draconics. Ooh, what was that spell? Evolve. Ooh. I think he bought that by accident. It kind of sucks to have used our Mycologist that way. Right, but what I was saying originally... Oh, yes, Belinda. We do want that. What I was saying originally is that I was surprised that he is not trying to pivot into Elemental, seeing as he's playing on the... he was playing this, I guess, yesterday or 2 days ago. Yeah. He sells the Caligos here, which is just like mental. But he's just pushing super hard for the Menagerie pivot. So yeah, a little bit surprised that he went for that instead. Plays the Elemental here. He still has 2 dragons, but he's hoping to triple that. Yeah, the Golden Draconic and then maybe an Activate on it is a good way to generate that spell power that he needs. Oh my. See, this is the thing, right? Djinni got nerfed because of this. Oh my money. Oh my money. Oh my god, chat. There's so much money. Freeze? I mean, there's more money there, right? Yeah. Well, this went pretty hard, pretty fast. So that's the second game actually today that we are watching where the player navigates pretty hard into the spell power Menagerie. Such a that's a bit of an eye opener. Like I really have to value it higher. Beater did it with Honeycomb. Sliders is just doing it with a lot of money, but the Honeycomb board was way bigger because, yeah, well, he also had a pretty insane game. Early Bran, early Belinda. He has golden mana surge. It doesn't matter right now. He's just casting Amul on the Amalgam to get the trigger. And if only the Belinda was an all type, that would have been so sick. If he had Admiration Belinda for an all type. Man, the Kelp Keeper on the Tempest is so much money, but he doesn't want it. He just wants the spell power potentially. Didn't get any though. Damn. It'd be so nice if we could golden this Draconic, right? Yeah. Still targeting the dragons for spell power. Only got one now. Yeah, he's getting a little unlucky on the spell power. You feel lost after the patch. Few types that are good. Ellie is still fine. If you have Bran, Murloc, Ellie, Nagas are definitely fine. Menagerie is pretty good if you have spell power. Mechs also work. Hey, Zhao. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Hope you had a good sesh. I think from this position, I would have tried it really hard to play Ellie's and probably died. I see the problem here. Like I'm not playing what I have, right? This is what he had, but I would be thinking, oh well, I have to play Ellie's, right? Yeah. But he had this already, so. But it's kind of crazy to see him hold this Draconic pair on the board for so long. That's not something I'm used to. Yeah, it's so much money, man. These trinkets are so good together, by the way. Brand trinket plus the Battlecry trinket. Does he speak English? Sliders a little bit. I mean, a little bit. He speaks English. Yeah, sorry, that was offensive. Damn, bro. His English is way better than my French. Let's put it that way. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, he streams in French. He streams in French. Oh, I could have golden that. I guess it doesn't matter. Weapons Forge is pretty good. Get a mycologist from a Tad here would be sick. Kind of want to open these Tads before I buy that Weapon Forge. Yeah, he agrees. Nope. And nope. Okay, well, you got to try. Can't blame a girl for trying here. Let's see. The stats are still fairly low. If the George is full elemental, this could be a problem. Golden Belinda, that does help. That does help. World first. Bread over Golden Touch, right? But with the well, it's not world first, but it's the first time I've seen that, but it's just because you want the targeted spells. Oh my god. Yeah, I think he had imagined he would have tripled this Draconic by now, which would have given him way more spell power, because he would be getting twice as many dragons every time he has a Kelp. Maybe he could have even kept the Kelp on the board like that. There's a mycologist, a little late, unfortunately. Because you just need a lot of spell power to make this comp work. Oh my god, Weapons Forge from that is so cheating. Yeah, it's about time for a new hero power. And what do we get? Barrow. Yeah, I mean, I think if he had more time, he could entertain going for a Future Sight. Bet on himself, easy clap. Future Sight would be interesting because you could craft like poisonous stuff. Okay, the opponent is not Ellie, just like chilling with Nagas. Looks fine. He's on 35 HP though, so probably not one-shotting him. He skipped the triple earlier? By design? Not by no, I don't think so, right? He must have missed it. I think he definitely would have wanted to triple that. I never saw him skip the triple, so I'm not sure if he did, but I might have missed it. So he basically just has to keep playing the game. It's pretty hard for the George to go full scam from here. Murlocs are in, but he didn't have brand for money or anything like that. The Belinda rolled it away. Oh yeah, but that's not him then, right? That's Belinda. Yeah, so you might not notice, but when you cast Hamul with Belinda, the Hamul will just resolve 2 or 3 times, depending on whether she's golden or not. But that's outside of his control, so that's not a skip. Brrr. The Amalgam is just very fun to play too. He can go Shielded Horse. Shielded Horse would be annoying, yeah. Shielded Horse would be annoying. Oh, thank God. There it is. Yeah, I don't even think you want that on the board. It's going to steal stats. We have Avalanche, right? Yeah, okay. We can just Avalanche or other ally. Ooh, has a golden. Nice. Is he going to Avalanche or just sit on it for this turn? Skip the Djinni, but so be it. Just no time ever, man. Buy that ooze. I love that. Whatever you do, don't skip that ooze. So he's using the cleave more as a scam killer than something to transfer the stats to. And then he can always transfer the blue elemental to the wildfire if he wants to. But the opponent didn't add any scams, so I mean, yeah. This, I mean, still a very, very respectable board. And there is a real argument to say that if he had forced elemental, he could have died. I know that definitely happens to me way more often than it should. I think about, oh, this is stronger, so I should play it. And then I die because my board isn't actually good. Mid-game for sliders. I mean, it was a pretty crazy game still. He couldn't finish any turn. It was just so much money. But that makes sense, right? He gets 2 battle cries for free every turn, and he has Golden Brand. All right, chat. Let's see what we get. Oh, it's 5:30? Okay, I'll do one more game. Man, time flies, huh? Yeah, I started the stream late and we've been going for 7.5 hours. But I guess we did some tournament testing as well. Alright. One more game. One more game. This was a very cool game, though. This gem transfer shenanigan. What a crazy endgame, too. A crazy endgame. Patrick's pretty good right now. A lot of health, so you can be greedy. Beast, Dragon, Naga, Pirate, and Dead. Okay, so no Elemental, no Murloc. I would say that's going to make Bran less of a key piece, this lobby. Naga, Dragon, maybe some spell power shenanigans. Could just be pure Pirate, too. And then we got Beast and Undead. Yeah, I would probably more focus on the middle 3 here, like Dragon, Naga, Pirate. Ugh. Spell power from a menagerie with Nagas. I could see it. I could see it. I'll allow it.
What's your strategy this time, partner?
I guess I'll buy it. I'm not sure. I want to go 3-on-3 very often. Oh, Sevil's in. Hello. I think I'm always going to go 3-on-3. Yeah, fuck it. If I'm always going to go 3-on-3, I may as well do this. Maybe I can tie his hero power. His hero power is pretty good. Why not Patches? It's just not very good. it means that you have to buy pirates early, right?
Don't tell the others.
Whether you want it or not. Nice. It made a difference.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Yeah, this guy's really good. For those of you who don't know him, Seville, fellow streamer. Maybe I'll host him after this game. We'll see. If he beats me, he gets the host.
Keep up the momentum, friend. Keep up the pressure.
This coin oil. The thing is, I want to press this next turn. I don't have enough money then, right? I have to sell this. I don't think it's worth it then. I just want to be on 3. I'd rather just be on 3. Yeah. Kind of crazy, man.
Here's a gold for the
There's a lot of shops you skip here that are good. If the oil would mean that I can just level and press this button, I would do it. I have to sell a unit, so I'd rather just be on 3.
You're doing great out there.
Haunted Guardian. Excuse me. What minion types are best to enable Menagerie? Spell power minions. Anything that gives spell power.
Now and then.
Poof. Ooh, Wind Fury Devastator is kind of cheating still. Maybe I lean on that this game then. I'll just play this then instead of this guy. It's not insane because it's only +1, but the fact that it's Wind Fury Divine Shield still makes it very good. Like a regular Devastator wouldn't have me that excited here, but Wind Fury Divine Shield, sure. It's probably gonna buy us a lot of time. If the shop next turn is good, very happy to buy. If not, we'll probably level. I guarantee stop 4. Oh yeah, I wish. Excuse me. It's definitely a good start, but sorry, I'm a bit tired. It seems. Bit of a yawn. Hey Richard, good afternoon to you.
You've got this. You're way ahead.
You're way ahead. Fellow undead enjoyer. This used to die before the nerf. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's pretty good chat.
The battle is really raging out there.
Buy these 2 and roll. Buy another undead or button. Probably don't want a button though, but I'll do it if I have to. Oh my god. I'm cheating, chat. Somebody stop me. Where does this go? Here, I think. Reborn first. It goes into Squirrel. I don't really want to go first with it. Because you're going to hit the Risen Rider and I might reborn that. Almost that infinite combat comp. They nerfed that. This thing will not reborn anymore.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
Yeah, see, he kills this. And then this might reborn this. I'd rather reborn a Devastator. Whee! Pretty good. Take souvenir stand, level Dark Discovery. Sounds good.
Welcome back. How's it going
Pop.
out there?
Offensive sacrifice will be okay, I guess. I don't know. Usually it's bigwig, but it's kind of weird on this board. I already have 2 rally units, which makes the bigwig worse. If I didn't have an undead board, I would definitely go bigwig here. But I have an undead board, so
You know, I think you could win.
I don't think I want to do it. Now I might go first with this for 23 damage on something else, but kind of still like the Wind Fury. Don't want this in the back, but I also don't want it to not get reborn. It's weird. Yeah, I'll do it like this. Shady located in the EU? Yep, I live in Belgium.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
Mama Fire is also a rally unit. Oh, you can taunt it. No! My value! Oh, what's that? I'm good? I'm not good. Damn it. Damn you, math!
The battle is really raging out there.
I'll stay because this guy I can transfer some money. I don't think I'm dark gifting though. Bye bye. Yeah, I don't think I want this.
Hiring that minion will get you a triple. I'll save these ones for later.
You could just float a gold here and pop this. You could coin the Mawcaster, use Mawcaster to kill Mummifier to force a reborn on your Devastator. That's actually not bad. I don't late that. You lose this pair, but you have a reborn Devastator guaranteed. And that's pretty good. Then I sell you. I do you, and I press the button. Nice, clean. Clean. Djinni was removed because elementals were too strong. Too strong. Too good.
You got this. You're way ahead.
I like the flow of this game, chat. It's got a nice flow to it. Pretty healthy. We have a little bit of money. We're gonna get a 6-drop. Life is good. Can Reborn land on the Maw? I mean, if you're unlucky, but no, you're right. I forgot about that. Maw isn't undead. No. It could have backfired. Then we might have had to ban the sacrificial chatter, so good that that didn't happen.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Bloop.
Oh, you're moving up in the world.
I mean, I guess I play it, right? It's just not going to be infinite. People are going to think that I'm forcing the comp, and I'm not, right? Because it doesn't work anymore. But I'm not going to do this for +1 gold. Fuck it. So now I trigger a Mummifier. Oh, actually... Oh, I trigger Offensive Sacrifice, so I actually get a lot of damage to my board. It's actually kind of good, yeah. Seville is gonna think I'm forcing the comp, right? It's like, but it doesn't work anymore. It's fine. Funny. We just put Reborns on our board. That's not bad. Dude, I'm pretty strong. Maybe I want to kill this off if this gets Reborns. But probably not have board space. Why doesn't it work anymore? They changed it so that when the Devastator reborns, this thing has already gone off, I think. They changed something in the ordering. So it won't revive itself anymore, basically. 58 to lose. But I've got the technology. What about the technology? Ah, that hit is what causes me to lose, right? I don't know. We're doing pretty well. He was on 15. I guess he needed that more than I needed it. Sure. We'll be generous. Ooh, yeah, I'm just undead, huh? Double Soul Fermenter. Yeah, we're just undead. Holy shit. Double Herald, double Mawcaster. Nah, I don't want to do double Mawcaster. Right? Dude, how does double Soul Fermenter work? It's just like your board's gone. Like, remember when you had a board? Yeah, not anymore, bro. You can trigger a rally, which would trigger this. Ah, that's cute. I can do perma reborn. Oh, no, no, no. It doesn't attack. It doesn't attack. It gets triggered. Never mind. Never mind. You need to attack with it. Right, so I won these guys. It does 3 and then 3. Let's find out together. Yeah, so how does it... I don't really want to kill my Devastator with it then, right? I can sell for a Dark Gift now. But I honestly don't really want to sell right now. I guess this Death Strider doesn't do anything anymore. That's fair. Yeah, it's just gonna die. It doesn't work anymore. Plague Runner. I could kill that. Could technically reborn the Plague Runner. So it just gets killed twice, right? So Plague Runner dies. This dies, this dies. Okay, I don't know, man. I just need to see what happens. Let's just see what happens first. It's just one of those games.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
So I get my reborns. Kill him again. Yeah, I guess I should put Mummifier up 1. Mummifier up 1. Balidna doesn't work with Butcher anymore. Maybe I just need Spell Power then. 3 Butcherings on Avenge 4 is nutty though. Also, what the fuck, bro? Could you chill out? What the fuck? Dude, what is this? This is some unreal shit. Wow. So first I get my reborn versions back, and then I get the non-reborns, yeah. That is hilarious. But this guy is so strong for turn 9. What a big boy. So like this, I guess. What am I butchering? Spell power here is kind of nice, so I want to keep this. I want to keep this. Unless I can kill the taunt. I wish I had one more to triple here. What do I need to win the game? Like snazzy and stuff, right? I don't think Titus does that much. I'm playing with this guy, right? Maybe I'm selling Devastator. Yeah. Ah, why don't you work anymore, bro? I still take it, I think.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
It would be so good normally.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Yeah, Dalinda does not work with butchering anymore. It's very annoying. It feels like Undead are unplayable now, man. Like, how do I play this now? Like, how do I play this comp? I feel like I high rolled it and I'm getting absolutely destroyed. I have 2 good trinkets. I have an early Wind Fury guy that farmed for me. Now again, these are 2 high rollers I'm fighting though. They're very strong, but still. Like, it feels like I have no I have no play. All right. Well, at least I'm not this guy. Ghost for me? For me? No, Seville gets the ghost.
Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
Hi, MMR. I wouldn't say abuser, but that's maybe a bit much. So now I fight Naga and I die. Cool, cool, cool. I love it. I love it. I mean, I'm not doing much. Kind of just dying. Classic just dying chats. Don't mind me, just dying. Hee hee, haha. I do want to kill off the reborn thing. Ghost MMR priority still exists. Believe it or not, it does. Yeah, 7 and 1. So I was supposed to get more here, but that doesn't work anymore. I don't think I use this then. Oh, nice. The Divine Shield and that is good. Yeah, maybe. Normal boards? Not really, I'm just dead. Alright. 43% at least. Not 100% dead. What's Ghost? Oh, so Seville and I both went into Ghost range together. But he gets the Ghost because he is higher MMR than I am. Because I'm probably in his lobby right now. If that makes sense. Like, the lobby gets created around the highest MMR player because they're not going to be able to slot in a lobby. So the lobby gets created for it. It's kind of a complicated system, but... No! Alright, GG. That's a shame. I don't know, man. It was... I guess I just never play Undead. I just run away from it as fast as I can. Because that feels awful, bro. I feel like I had a good flow. It was nice. And then, like, nothing. Why is that a thing? It's not something they put in on purpose, but there's probably some logic to the ghost. Like true randomness, I think, is tough to code, right? So the lobby creator gets the ghost, and if you are on ladder and you queue, the highest MMR player is likely going to be the lobby creator, which is why for the tournament that I'm hosting, we are going to alternate who makes the lobby, so that you have a lobby leader is different every fight or every game. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's a bit of a disappointment after playing such a crazy wild game here, but it's a good lesson, right? Just do not play undead. Just stay far away from it. Because I felt like I had a good start for it and it just didn't matter. It did not matter. All right, chat. It's 6 in the evening. Time for me to clock off. As promised. Seville beats me, takes my viewers. That's how it works. There we go. That's why you never get the dead player. I mean, to be fair, you're not going to be in the lobby with a super high MMR player every time. And if it's not a super high MMR player, they're not going to, like, it's not because somebody is higher MMR than you that they're creating the lobby, if that makes sense. So I think it's only really a thing for super high MMR players. Like Seville is 12,700 right now, right? I haven't played that much this season, you can tell, right? I'm 8k 500. I should probably play a little bit, get at least 10k. I've just been busy with prepping for the tournament. Like today we spent like what, 2-3 hours just working on the tournament, so it is what it is, chat. I'll get it soon enough. All right, chat, give my regards to Seville. Appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in. Make sure to check out the tournament. 4, 5, 6 September. Be there. Look at these players. We got the unofficial world champion Jeep participating, representing NA. Here's EU. Here are the groups. Group 1, Group 2. Thank you for your generosity. We're at $8,700 for the prize pool. And here are all the streams. So check that out. ShadyBunny.com. Put it in the stream. All right, chat. Take care. See ya.